Thanks for coming to LRGA Curves this morning. Make sure you smash that like button, smash the subscribe button, and ring the bell on the way in, Curvies and VanCarthens. You know what time it is. It's time for VanCarthens Up to Date. They've been doing so much. Share the video, like the video. Be sure you go ahead and smash those buttons while we let people come on in the house. Come on in the house. Let's go, Curvies. Are you inspired? Do you feel like a star? Come on. It's Thursday morning. It's time. You know where to come. Oh, look, I have a whole intro video, you guys, but yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. So you guys come on in, come on in. There's enough room for all of us. You know what I always say, there's enough to go around. There's enough to go around. Go ahead and smash that like button over here on YouTube. Smash the like button while we get started. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for being you. Yeah, now, so today we are here for all things VanCarthens, you guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Grand Rising and what knots of knots what's. You know what's happening. You know what's happening. I know what's happening. I know it's time for you guys to speak your word, write the vision, make it plain. Know that it's going to happen. Know it is. That's what Nick and Ola do. And that's what we do for them, so we can do it for us. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a fantabulous morning. Grand Rising, Devin. Today's channel sponsor over in the YouTube streets is Devin, a member of the Curvy crew. Thanks for coming through. And we have a Scorpio in the house, a Scorpio birthday. You know my husband's a Scorpio, Devin. Scorpios are, ooh-wee, I love a good Scorpio. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Here you go. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Come on. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Everybody, happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Yeah. Woo. Woo, somebody in here, it's your birthday. That's what I'm talking about. Birthday, birthday, party like it's your birthday. That's what's up. You know, Scorpios, you guys party a little on the day you act like you don't care, but you really care. And then, like, you want your stuff from the people in your life and stuff. But you guys are just kind of happy to make it through another year knowing everything you know, because you guys, you know everything. Yeah, that's the problem. You know everything, and the rest of us are daft. I know. I love Scorpios. I'm a Capricorn myself. I'm a Capricorn sun, Capricorn rising, and Cancer. Wait, Capricorn sun, Capricorn. No, Capricorn sun, Capricorn moon, Cancer rising. So I'm my opposite. And but being a Capricorn, you know, we're half goat and fish, but we have hooves. You know, like goats have hooves on their feet, right? So that's why I can marry a Scorpio. I married my Scorpio. He be getting that stinger out, and it's all hoof. He not striking nothing but hoofs. I can take it. Whatever. You met what? You said what, Scorpio? What? I got you. I love Scorpios. Yes. So happy birthday over there. And over here in the TikTok, you know I love doing simultaneous podcasts. You know I do. Thanks for coming through. So we're simultaneous over here on TikTok at The Larger Life. And we're live over here in the YouTube at my moniker, LRGA Curves. So both of you guys have the same exact thing for your backdrop right now, though. I started off talking about manifestation and, you know, blase, blase. And look what this says. So 8/10/2024, 8/10/2024, Olandria said, if I could model full time, a 9 to 5 would never see me again. And she might have said it in jest, but she meant it with her whole soul. Okay? She meant it with her whole soul, because a year to the day later, because she really started, like, she was already everything in July. She was everything in June when she walked in the villa. She was even more in July when it ended. By August 10th, it was apparent to us that something different was happening. We understood by August 10th, 2025, that Olandria was not boxable. There wasn't a box that you could fit her in that she wouldn't bust out of. There wasn't anything you could tether her to other than greatness and divineness. It was obvious by August 10th. By August 10th, she had already done Kalani in Greece with her new man. By August 10th, she had already done the Agua de Kefir. Both of those as models, you guys. Are you understanding the power of your thoughts, the power of your words, the power of your intentionality? Even in jest, she was speaking her word. Like, what she really wanted to do is model. And she's like, they would never see me again. Ha ha. That's a crying emoji face. Ha ha. Very funny. And even, can you guys hear me okay? Because I'm kind of over here. You know, I have to have my leg up today. I'll tell you the story of what happened to me yesterday, after we get good and started. Your girl broke her toes, y'all. And you've seen how big this ass is. So walking on that foot is treacherous. But I'll be okay. Nothing a little R&R can't handle. Again, go ahead and smash that like button. Tap the screen. It doesn't cost a thing. Share the video out if you can. Comment, all that stuff. Algorithms love interactive engagement and viewer participation. So, isn't it crazy how you can manifest your way into a new life, you guys? You can literally manifest your way into a new life. Right? And that's what Ola did. She did what she had to do in the moment, kept it pushing, walked through every open door after she talked to Sky Daddy. That's her thing. She talked to Sky Daddy about, should she go on Love Island season 7? They've been calling me for 3 years, Sky Daddy. They've been calling me for 3 years, Sky Daddy. And I was going to go to Jamaica for my birthday, Sky Daddy. But, you know, they called me. And I'm not sure if I should go, Sky Daddy. And Sky Daddy said, yes, daughter, go. And she called the elevator people and was like, I'm going on TV. She walked through that open door after deferring to her higher self. You guys. So that she could come back a year to the day practically later and be like, oh baby girl, I got news for you. Oh baby girl, I got news for you. I love how she calls her own self baby girl also. That's a nod to the soft girl era that she is. And that's a nod to her inner, she said she's always wanted to be a model since she was a little girl. That's a nod to her inner child little girl right there. Oh baby girl, I got news for you. Have you guys ever done that inner work on like the inner child thing where you like go into your childhood house and then after you go into your childhood house, like you're remembering the trauma and the good times, and then you finally go into the room where your little kid is, and you get your kid in and you get them out of that house and you release them from all the indoctrination, all the mind fucking of your parents, of your childhood, and you go get yourself out of that damn house in your mind and you free yourself. You free yourself into the self that you are meant to be, and you bring yourself out into the open. You bring your little self out into the open with your older self, and you guys get to embrace and hug and tell each other, "Oh baby girl, I got good news for you. Oh baby boy, I got news for you." This is like a whole freaking moment, you guys, on top of all the moments that we've been experiencing as a collective of the VanCarthens, okay? I've been saying since we've been on this train that there's something magical going on here. For us to have witnessed a literal love story, for us to have witnessed them be friends, be there support for each other with no actual exchange, it was all energy. It was all heart chakra. The thoughtfulness that became their foundation for where they are right now. The compassion that we saw Nick show Landria at every turn. When men that look like her, when men who have mothers who look like her, black women for mothers, were treating her less than. Nick was over there holding her up, holding space for her greatness. Even, I'm going to throw in a Allen word, even amongst all of the vipers, even amongst all of the haters, the fakey McFuckersons, playing in her face. That's not the place to play with, because Sky Daddy's favorite is like right in her face. Y'all are playing right in her face with camera, videoed evidence, fool. That's what you chose to wake up and do today with your air. Okay. You decided to use this black woman as a springboard for your fame. You were trying to get famous off of Olandria's pain that you were inflicting, Alan and Taylor. Sierra, she came in. Oh, I'm going to take this man. If I can take him, he's not yours. He's not yours. That's what that bitch came in saying. So she knows how shit works. So for all this energy she's throwing over here to us, making boo-hoo cry videos just because Olandria popped out on the cover of Glamour after she says the only thing on her timeline now are marathons, after she popped up at a Halloween party, after she went and bought the her perfume, after she thinks she needs a conversation and everybody's moving funny now. But you said, you know how shit works. If you can take him, he's not yours. And not that Olandria took anything. It was given unto her from Sky Daddy because you were removed from the equation. And then they took their friendship to the next level. So she didn't take anything that wasn't yours. But had she taken something, it wasn't yours. I felt kind of bad for it. I saw that boohoo cry video. I didn't post it to you guys here on the YouTube. The last thing I posted to you guys here on the YouTube about 404 was marathons. And I asked you guys, was I thinking too hard? And some of y'all said yes, and some of y'all was like, stalker much? I get it. I'm torn too. But then she did, after the Harper's Bazaar drop, Harper's Bazaar Vietnam with our cover girl, LRGA Curves. Like within an hour of that video, she posted a video of her crying and that she just has high anxiety, and she called all the things. She breathed, she did yoga, she called a friend, and nothing helped. So she was just going to talk about it, and she might delete it later. But she just wanted to get it out. I felt for her, but not like bad. I kind of felt scared for her that you tried all your things, including other people, and nobody was there for you to stop you before you come over here and cry on this platform just because the comments were so full of hate. Like, I myself, I'm not hating on her. Like, I hope she like heals up or whatever. And the comments were atrocities, but she opened herself up to that. Speaking of opening yourself up to it, did you guys see the pants that broke the internet the other day? Here, I'm gonna put them up over here, at least over here on the YouTube. We're all over the place this morning, just like mama. Just like mama. Okay, we are all over the place. Because one thought leads to another thought, leads to another thought. And poor girl has me going to another thought. I decided I'm not talking about her no more. I'm going to be off her. But yeah, so it's sad that she doesn't have people to call for times such as these that would really have her back in a way that, you know, stops her before she exposes herself to more hate. Unless that's her kink. There we go. So now both YouTube and TikTok have the pants that broke the internet over the weekend. Or was it over the week, during the week? You know, it's all a blur. I'm not even on pain meds and that shit is a blur. But, okay, so the gala last week that Olandria attended with Nick on her arm, styled by the Reismans, of course, where she was receiving another one and another one. What's that, DJ? And another one and another one and another one. Oh, they're making a new list right now for our girl. They're making a new list or dusting off an old list for our girl Olandria Carthen. Okay. Because I didn't even know what the fortune and the forks things was. I told the people it sounded a little bit like toothless, not homeless, or homeless, not toothless. You know that Dorit Kimsley Foundation. Uh-huh. Zyrene, check the banana bread. I got up this morning and hobbled myself downstairs, and I was going to start the oxtails early. But then I was like, because it's raining. And I was like, if I make these oxtails right now, then I'll have to make a whole new dinner. Because those boys love oxtails. All the meat will be gone by dinner. I mean, because it would have fell off the bone. There would be no interference between them and the meat. So, yes. Hey, Key. Hey, Rayan. Hey, Tim. Hey, Pauline. What's good, Still Rain? Thata's in the house. What's good, Thata? Who else is in the hizzle? I think I saw Mira. Sadea. Yeah. Roll call, shake it up, shake it up. Roll call, shake it up, shake it up. Al is in the house, shake it up, shake it up. Jocelyn Lynn Renee, too. Shake it up, shake it up. Shiv's by her side. Shake it up, shake it up. Hello Kitty's live. Shake it up, shake it up. Vive Lounge is here. Shake it up, shake it up. Amy's in the rear. Shake it up, shake it up. Lisa Tomo J, shake it up, shake it up. Don B311, shake it up, shake it up. Roll call, shake it up, shake it up. Roll call. I'll see you guys. I got the music in me. Okay, so I just had to acknowledge everybody. No way, it was your birthday today too, Dumby? I just sang a happy birthday for Devin. Were you there for the happy birthday? I hope you were. I did a big one. I did my big one. I did a Sam Harris note at the end. What was that boy's name? Sam? From Star Search, Ed McMahon used to host Star Search in the 80s where people would go and sing, and that's how like Sinbad got his start, the actor. Roseanne Barr got her start there. A lot of people got their start on this show that used to be called that. So anyway, there was this white boy that used to go on there, and he won 13 weeks in a row, y'all. He was the most winningest, white boyish singerist I ever seen, Sam Harris. And it's because, and you know, the song he would sing is Somewhere Over the Rainbow from, what's the damn movie with the dog and the house and Toto? Wizard of Oz, Somewhere Over the Rainbow. And the end note that Sam Harris used to do, I swear that man, he could hold that note for 2 fucking minutes. At least a 60-second hold on that note. He was doing at least a 60-second hold on that last note. And I was like, I want to do that because I felt like that's why he won. And then plus, whenever he did it, I would get goosebumps. I could like feel it. You know, I love feeling music. And I was like, I want to learn how to do that. So I just practiced and practiced and practiced. And so, yeah, I hope you heard that because I did a big one. I held it for a good 20 seconds. If I would have, you know, practiced a little more, because you got to do a little breath work before you hold it a little longer. So I hope you enjoyed it. Anywho, let's get back to these pants that broke the internet at the Gala and Forks. Yeah, he was the only white man there too. Yeah, so cute. So yeah, the Fortune and Forks thing seemed predominantly black, and that's where he met Cat. Do you guys know who Cat is? Those are initials for his name. He's a basketball player, and he was there with Jordan Childs, I believe. Not Jordan Childs, one of the Jordans. Anyway, so they took a picture together, and the picture, so it's a basketball player and his girl next to Olandria and Nick. And you know how Nick is 6'2" at least. He's at least a good 6'2", right? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? They can't hear me. We can see you, but still can't hear. Sorry. Just a second. Just a second. Okay. Just retrograde, you guys. Now the sound is here again. Are we here again?
Unfairly fired, it's more than just losing your job. Wrongful termination can drain your savings, damage your
What the fuck? Okay, and then the TikTok thing happened. I tell you, this is
before I get off the fucking topic.
Mercury retro fucking great. I got you guys back and the TikTok disappeared. What the fucking McFuckerson, man? The devil's working hard, you guys. But you know who works harder? Sky Daddy. Let's see if we can't get this back. Let's see. Okay. We're getting it back. We're getting it back together. So I was showing you guys the pants that broke the internet. Everybody can hear me? Everybody can hear me? So I have several TikTok accounts because, you know, your girl be under cyber attack. The cyber plantation is ripe with overseers, okay? And every time a black girl gets a little traction and I'm not shaking my ass acting like a buffoon, then they start shadow banning me and do little shit and get my account whatevers. So we did get that good account. I had a perfectly curated account this time. I was so careful. And all it took was to post a couple of things about Olandria's sunglass challenge, and they were like, and blew it up. So now, the TikTok that we're using, and I'm sorry, I'm over here like healing up. I didn't even expect to show my face. But the TikTok that but God loves me and I'm beautiful no matter what, with or without makeup. Okay? And then so are you. So, the TikTok I'm live on now is the only one I can go live from. And the account looks really small, but we do good lives over here. And it's called at the LRGA LIFE, the larger life. Okay. And then I also have at the larger curves, LRGACURVS, no dots. And that was a much bigger account. That's like almost 25,000. And I'm trying to be really careful with that. I try not to do nothing over there because I'm pretty sure I'm on a warning on that if they look too hard. Because I was doing a little cyber protesting back in the day. Yeah. Yay. Okay. So we are here. And hi, Milo. Sous Chef reacts to audience. Comment below. This AI shit needs to, AI, I did not ask. You guys, can you see that that's what somebody was talking about? When you're live on TikTok, AI is busy in the background trying to see what the fuck I'm talking about. And so AI put as the topic that sous chef reacts to audience. Because I had called my son a sous chef. AI doesn't know nothing. Your jobs are safe. Most of them. Okay, Grand Rising Piper. Okay, so last week, Fortunes to Forks, Gala, Olandria received another award. Okay, right before we woke up to the Roots, top 100, right? Was the Roots for self-love? No, that's Femme Forward was self-love, because after that was after the Roots, then we have Femme Forward. So anyway, Olandria was being cheeky last week, the night of this. And this happened the same day that Alexander Wang sent Olandria care packages to her room. Let me see, can I find that for you guys over here on YouTube? You guys in TikTok, I'm pretty sure you already know about all this. YouTube people don't really know what's happening on TikTok because, yeah. But Alexander Wang had sent her care packages and a handwritten note that said, Elandria, here's a little something to kick off the fall season, AW. And in these things was a lot of clothes. And then somebody sent over these jackets. I'm showing the people on YouTube. You guys on TikTok have probably already seen the jackets. We've done several lives about the jackets and how cute they are because, yes. And then also, Olandria was sporting one of the jackets because I really do an updates thing right now for my YouTubers because a lot of them don't partake in other social media platforms. So I love bringing you guys all the stuff you may have missed when we're doing our updates, and all this stuff did happen last week. So that was the start of the night that got us the pants that broke the internet, was care packages in a penthouse chilling. So then we get this picture of Asher London, a model, a very fine looking model, and Olandria Carthen walking in New York with interlaced fingers, you guys. Interlaced fingers? What you say? Everybody's panties were in a bunch. The drawers were in a bunch, okay? People were going wild. They were going crazy, okay? They were like, oh my God, what's Olandria doing? And of course, they want to make Olandria Jezebel. They act like they don't really know how she moves. I mean, how we see how she moves. She's not like a dick hopper. Excuse me. She's not a peen hopper. So this wasn't going to be anything but a job. Nick was literally with her that night and that afternoon. But no, I'm telling you guys, there's a certain faction of the Nicolandria fan base that I'm pretty sure are ops. I'm positive. I'm not pretty sure. I'm positive. They're ops. Because anybody who's a real fan wouldn't do anything to like harm her further chances or, you know, do anything that's attacking in her name, because she's made it clear, she is in Olandria Carthen, has made it clear that we should keep it cute. That's what she would do. We don't have to do that. Let our success be the snapback. But there's some people who call themselves fans, and I'll call them ops, that infiltrated the fan base and use every opportunity to interject some kind of question or problem into something. So people who said they were her fans went under Asher London's post and were like telling him negative shit. They went under Alexander Wang. They were doing, I'll use the word the people like, think pieces on how Alexander Wang had some issues and what is she doing there, and she needs to choose better and da 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 da. And I had just said the same thing about Von Dutch and Shelley and Jeremiah and Clark, because Von Dutch is named after a Nazi sympathizing racist. And the name was procured by two men of color, they say. The color was a little pink, but two men of color. And they decided they liked Von Dutch. And then his letters to Hitler came out. And their brand started, getting affected. So then they did a rebrand and made it like, kind of hip-hoppy. Because they were like, we didn't know that part when we bought the name. And I talked to a good friend who actually got me into Love Island. And I was like, oh yeah, Shelly needs to be more careful. Da, 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 da. And I told them about this whole Von Dutch thing. And they were like, Lodja, because she's English, Lodja, there's I'm sure if we dig enough in anybody's past, it's like that. I mean, you know, if you look too hard at Chanel, any of the big houses, they all have scandal. I'm just glad that Shelley and Clark and Jeremiah are working. And I was like, that's a good attitude. And I'm big panties enough to be like, that's a healthy attitude. Let me just back up off that. They didn't create the brand. At least they're getting a paycheck. They're not actively endorsing racism or anything, you know? So I eased up off it. So when people started getting their panties in a bunch because Alexander Wang has some complaints about something, I was like, leave him alone. Just leave it be. Did you guys know that the Alexander Wang thing, the shoes sold out? This is also YouTube. Did you hear about how Olandria got proposed to with a shoe? Well, it was by Asher, and it was for this campaign. They are Alexander Wanged down. Head to toe Alexander Wang we're looking at in this picture over here on YouTube. And yeah, those aren't fans, Devin. They act very immature and smooth brain towards Nick and Olandria. Yeah, smooth brains are not real VanCarthens. We are like an elevated fan base. And if you're coming over here with that smooth brain, freaking, you know, rap behavior, that's not us. We're not that. And we can your oppositeness is glaring within the fold. And you need to just keep your comments to yourself. Like, just keep them all to yourself over there, or at least don't come over here where we're positive and muddy up the joint. So that's what they were doing last week, attacking Alexander, attacking Asher, and it was just like a bad look. So they're trying to give her a bad look. I feel like these ops are trying to do to Olandria what the hoodwinks did to hudas. You know what I'm saying? Yes. That's what I think. They got her shit smooth taken down, acting the ass, showing their asses all the time. People did not want to deal with that, in addition to, you know, her laughing at the hard ER. But fan bases have a lot to do with stuff these days. And keep it cute. If you're a real VanCarthen, you're keeping it cute. If you're a real VanCarthen, you're respecting Nick. If you're a real VanCarthen, you're respecting Olandria. If you're a real VanCarthen, you're respecting them together. If you're a real VanCarthen. If you're an op, then you're nitpicking every freaking accolade, and you're constantly attacking or questioning Nick for some bullshit that he did when he was a teenager. They're like, well, what about the thing what he did when he was a teen? He's 24 now. It's not like when Sierra used that slur as an adjective 2 years ago. It's not relevant. But they keep on trying to bring anything in to muddy up our joint. And the only joints I want are smoking. You see what I'm saying? So you can keep muddying up nothing. Kick rocks. Always keeping it cute for our king and queen. Yep, to Michael. Chanel has scandal. Absolutely. Scanlandria can buy cover. Oh, thanks for the follows. I follow people back in TikTok as long as you guys have content and don't appear like you're a clinker when I go to your thing. Yeah, I try to follow back real people. So if you're a real people, then hopefully you have content on a social media platform for content. And even just one video, I like to see. So, yeah, but I definitely go through and follow back. See, Mel is here. See, did you see Mel? Thank you, Charlie. You saw that? So TikTok is over here getting these freaking, TikTok is over here getting the freaking bots. There's clankers in the chat on TikTok all the time. And somebody was just like, isn't he a duh? And no, see, they're trying to bring that up. That something happened when Nick, I haven't even actually seen the shit. I just keep hearing tale. It's an urban legend at this point as far as I'm concerned, because I haven't seen shit. I saw what I saw what 404 did. I saw what Ulissa did. I saw what Hoodwink did. I have not seen what they say Austin did. I have not seen what they say Nick did. And so it's urban legends to me. And whatever Nick did, urban legend also has it that it was when he was in his teens, like 17, 18, like he was in high school or some shit. And used a hashtag or something. I don't even fucking know the whole thing because it's a legend. I don't know. Yes, thank you, Charlie. Charlie got you. Now, Charlie, one thing, somebody did say last time that they got muted and it was misunderstood because they were agreeing with me and they hit me later. So I do tolerate a lot. I love all points of view. I don't think my whole point of view is exactly right, but that was Nick slander that you just took care of. I saw it with my whole own eyes. So I appreciate any Nick or Olandria slander, Charlie, is definitely muted, blocked, whatever. But if they're just like disagreeing with me, I can tolerate that. I told you guys, I grew up through the 70s. We didn't have helmets when we rode bikes. There was lead paint everywhere. No cell phones, taking the bus by ourselves, walking miles to and from school, all by ourselves. So I have a very high threshold for fuckery, okay? And I can hold my own, but any slander, defamation, malicious things against our faves or against, panels, if they're not keeping it cute on panels, that kind of utter disrespect is not tolerated. Okay, you get it? You get it? I love Charlie because she is like, she's my digital overseer over here. She gets to, what you got on the line? I got you. I love it. Say that again, lady. Yeah, no, I have a high tolerance for a couple of things. It's all good. But I did see that male person was really trying to start some shit. And that's the other thing. Have you guys noticed that the other fans come in here and try to, they muddy up the joint? That's why I'm saying they're ops. These are completely ops. Just infiltrating. Like, I don't even go to lives about Shalace. I don't go to lives about Hoodwinked. I don't go to lives about anybody else because I'm not really interested. And I'm not going to just sit there and tell them how wrong they are or how their faves aren't doing shit. I'm not going to do it. I'm not over there being like, oh yeah, why hasn't Shelly said anything yet? Crickets much? I'm not doing it. Because what you focus on, where energy is focused, that's where energy goes. I'm not focused on things I don't like. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But all these other people, they want to focus on things they say they don't like just so they can have a negative comment. Like, yeah, I can't. Giving Gossip Girl in the restaurant. Exactly. We shouldn't be reacting to everything so negative, right? Asher was trolling right back with Smooth Operator playing in his stories. Yeah, Asher, he was having fun with Nick. So Nick sees it, and of course people are going in on him on the freaking chat, right? And he was like, yeah, it's just work. It's just work. And then he did a video where he was fighting the air, talking about it's just work. It's just work. And then he went over to under Asher's thing and he was like, oh, you're pretty quiet now that I da-da-da-da. It was hilarious. And see, that's all in fun and jest. I love it. I love it. But no, weirdos were going over acting like this isn't just work. What? It's just, people are bizarre. People are so bizarre. This is, ow. Oh, okay. Ooh, the bread is smelling good. So chef, check the bread. I smell brown. You know how like you guys, you know how your mom and grandma, when they were cooking, they would be like, oh, it smells just about done. Because you can smell when the brown happens. You can smell when the stuff, gets to right there. Mm-hmm. That Marcel pop out real quick. Yep. Nick didn't even know about the 11-11 3 years apart. Yes. What are they saying over here? You knew it was a campaign, but Asher is fine. Hey, Piper, you knew it was a campaign and Asher is fine. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't put Olandria next to like a dodo bird. That would be a waste of film. That would be a waste of film. You know, and time is money and money is time. They're not wasting no film. They have to have two popping jaw lines, okay, to match Olandria's jawline. Look at that freaking jawline on Olandria. The chisel on Asher. Look at the chisel on Nick. That's what I call a good jawline, is chisel, because it looks like it was sculpted with marble, chiseled, you know. I love it. Look at that chisel. All angles. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. So, okay, so that happened. I'm still showing the YouTube people stuff. Yep, bone structures, everything. So, okay, so that happened. And then we had Nick was at Snapchat saying that his girlfriend and partner, then they met up that night and they did these videos. Nick did this video and showed us something in his pants. And we were like, what, Nick? And then Olandria posted a video and did a zoom in. And the zoom in caused quite the uproar because we were like, Nick, gray sweats much, bruv? And he was like, why, yes, of course. Of course gray sweats much, bruvette. And and there was quite the kerfuffle in the TikTok streets in particular, you guys. TikTok and Twitter. YouTube, I'm telling YouTube what happened, you guys. TikTok and Twitter were fighting again amongst themselves. You see, I keep using Alan's word, amongst. I better stop because I'm going to start using it a lot. I do love some heretofore with hither thou are. Amongst fits right in, but he uses it all the time. Anyway, and now I do too. He dusted that shit off for me. Damn, Alan. So anyway, Nick put these pants on. Well, he tried. And in Nick's Snapchat, he's like, the pizza has done damage. These pants will break tonight. Okay? And on TikTok, we know that his pants broke the internet. That's the breaking he was talking about. These pants will break tonight because, again, another mold broken, another stereotype debunked. I was like, are those bananas? I was like, what? Who? I was like, where does that thing usually go? I'm like, were the Kulani shorts longer than that? I'm like, were the shorts in the Agua de Kafur campaign longer than that? How did that escape my knowledge prior to said timing is this, eyeballs? Because I have vivid reasons of imaginations, but I wasn't really checking for Ola's man like that. But I had no idea. I'm like, have you been tucking that thing? I'm like, what? Who? Didn't somebody come out with some sweats where it already has a package? I was like, is that what you have on under those pants, Nick? Is the thing where it looks like you have a package? Because I did not know that. I had never seen that. I've known you since June now, bruv. And I had no idea. I mean, I was so focused on just supporting your love story and your freaking tenderness with a black woman that I didn't even think what's a brother working with. I wasn't really even focused on what's a brother working with. I was hoping she was satisfied and all. And Andy Cohen had asked her if the thing was the journey good. And she's like, oh, yeah. Okay. And that was the end of it. I wasn't like, nothing else, nothing to see here, folks. Just keep it moving. Yeah, they're satisfied. But then she did a zoom in and she said, I don't even know what the fuck she said. All I heard was down and a zoom in on the midsection. It was like from under nipple to mid thigh zoom in on what I thought were bananas. And the people in the Twitters were trying to say that anybody who noticed there was bananas was doing a form of SA and SH. You know, for mentioning it, it was the equivalent to objectification and catcalling and actualizing him. I was like, you guys are fucking crazy. They have whole marble statue gardens with half-clothed artworks that we call art. We call it art. They've been around since empires of Rome, since Nubian empires. Hello? But here they come. And that's what I'm talking. I'm like, are you a fucking op? Why are you over here trying to dictate how I engage in my fandom in this base for you to go and openly attack and harass other people in the fan base because you have a purity issue, bitch? How does that work? And why do you think that you can come to my motherfucking house and tell me how to arrange my fucking furniture? Who the fuck are you? And when exactly, because I'm going to need to see the memo, the facsimile, the carrier pigeon with the note attached from LRGA herself and Nicholas Vans himself that put you in motherfucking charge of when they feel objectified, actualized, or essayed, or SH'd. I'm gonna need it in writing on tablets of stone, bitch, before you bring your ass in my house and tell me how to arrange my furniture. Not happening. Not today, Satan. Not today, neck. Not today, ankles. What? I didn't know God made that much extra fucking time. That you come to my house and try to tell me what to do with the neurons and the synapses in my not smooth-brained head. I'm not real sure. But you can tell I got energy behind it because the shit keeps happening. And what I really needed to do is stop. I just need all the noise to stop. Just all that fucking weird-ass distracting noise to stop. I'm like, are you trying to make me forget the Epstein files with all these fucking distractions you keep throwing into my shit? What the fuck? Let me just enjoy what I'm enjoying. Oh, well, you know, it really is. And it's the perfect time to start talking about it. No, bitch. It's not the perfect time to bring that shit up right now. Because I'm enjoying thinking, is that a banana? Where has that been? Did you tuck that shit? Did they provide you with duct tape on the fucking island, bruv? I get to think that if I want to. And I get to say it out of my mouth, in jest, with love. What? I'm not leaving my husband for fool. I'm not embarking on a mission to try to go, if I can take him, he wasn't yours. I'm not doing all that. It's healthy. It's natural to observe beauty. It's healthy to acknowledge beauty. It's healthy. Laughter is the best medicine in the world. George Burns, comedian, lived to 109, drinking brandy and smoking cigars. And I'm positive it's because he was laughing. Dick Van Dyke, still alive. Right now, 100 years fucking old. Laughed his whole fucking life. What? Grow a sense of humor, bitch. But don't come over to my house and try to tell me how to arrange motherfucking thing. And don't start a campaign to try to engage other smooth-brained bitches to attack me because your purity complex or whatever triggers you have in your shit that you probably shouldn't even leave the house or turn on a device, bitch. If what you're going to do with your time after that is engage in thumb wars. What? They told me over the weekend, oh, you better be careful The CHC is after you again. Why I gotta be careful? Who put them in motherfucking charge? Just because Nick mentioned them twice or 8 times? Who gives a fuck? I'm positive he did not sign over power of attorney to their motherfucking ass for them to come and attack anything. In addition to which, amongst the VanCarthens, we've heard Olandria say, keep that shit cute. So who are you to do what the fuck you do? What? Anyway, so that was how I felt about the whole aftermath after his pants broke the internet, you guys. Because even right here, I'm like, that must be a little tucked, because what was happening in the other picture, I don't even know that I have a still of that. Let me look for it. Over here in the YouTube. Where'd it go? Do I have it? Oh no, I only have the video, which I actually need to play for you guys. I'll put it up after the video, you guys. If I cannot find the actual... Is it this one? No. There's one where it's just like, schlong much? I'm like, sorry, you guys. It might be a little inappropriate for early morning things about schlonging. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't see it over here. That is so bizarre. Sometimes pictures that I saw earlier, like, they don't come available on my green screen for some reason. But then when I come out, they're in there. So anyway, let me carry on over here with you guys. Here we go. Bam. That's the finished product over there. And over here, I can finally change up for you guys. Just so we're all in the same page of beauty. Where are those other this picture? Bam. Okay, so now we all have the same picture on TikTok and YouTube. So they went out. She got the award. The pants broke the internet. Well, when she zoomed in from under nipple to mid thigh, she said, "Marnie, down." And then she said, "What they gonna say now?" Right when she zoomed in, she said, "What they gonna say now?" No way! Oh my God! Vibe Lounge just told us, check Reebok's page. Olandria has an ad for freaking Angel Reese shoes, so those weren't just a gift. You guys, let me go. I'm opening it now. And another one, VanCarthens. The portal is open. The manifestations are ripe. There's no stopping. Ain't no stopping us now. It's on the move. Woo. Huh. See if she put it in her stories. There's Harper's Bazaar. No, she doesn't have it in her stories. Let's see. Let me go to actual Reebok's page. Your Reebok on, I'm in Instagram. Are you saying Reebok on the Instagram? Reebok. 43 million, 4.3. Oh my gosh, look at this. What? Okay, come off of here. It's like this. X, remove. None. And then I'll bring you guys over here. And, oh, nope, I don't want a board. I want a backdrop, background, remove, bam. There we go. So this is, can you guys see that okay? So this just dropped 10 minutes ago. Exolandria for Angel Reese 1. I'm going to go ahead and give this a like. So it's for these shoes. She's a ballerina. She's a Barbie. What? What? She's a fairy. She's a ballerina. What? What? Olandria. Olandria. Love. Since I'm on here, I won't be able to run and make an edit. But you know an edit's coming. I'll be fast on the edits. Go Ola. Get your collab on. Go Ola. Get your collab on. The Ola Vimber keeps getting better and better. Ola Vimber, you guys. And Nick Vimber, too. Nick Vimber, Ola Vimber. Let's see. What do you guys think? Put it in the comments. What do you guys think of this collab? Guys, go engage on Reebok page on IG. Yeah. Right after this live. Don't leave me yet. But yeah, definitely go support. Give it some likes. Give it some shares. Let me share it to my other accounts. Let's put it here. Oh, let me give it to the lady who's... If she comes up, send. Just one share, even if it's to nobody, really helps the algorithm feel like you're engaged. But our girl Ola getting the bag. So I'm not sure if this is the same bag. Somebody said just this morning, they were like, one of the latest collaborations she did got her $100,000. Olandria is very flexible. Those poses. Yep. Show that, Devin. The Bayou Barbie and the Bama Barbie link up. I can't wait. I'm like still looking for their interview. I want the interview to be timeless enough to be relevant to what's happening with Olandria's life. Because we know that she sat down with the Bayou Barbie. Was that Fashion Week? Like that was a while ago. She did the podcast with Angel Reese. And I've been looking forward to it, but it hasn't dropped yet. Maybe they were going to drop it with this. So I bet that's what they're going to do. I bet now that they've dropped these shoes, now they'll go back and drop the podcast, perhaps. Win after win after win. Ola is divinely blessed. More to come. Exactly, Charlotte. Exactly. I said she's getting the bag. Hey, Mel. Mel who? Oh, you mean Mel over there that had to go? Yeah. Gray sweatpants with a package imprint. Yep. Olandria was being grown and sassy. She was. And we can be grown and sassy. I have no idea why people act like they don't know that they got here from sex. It's weird. Jordan Woods. Yeah, that's Kat's girlfriend. I had said Jordan Childs, I think. Gray sweatpants. Yes. I love them. I think they're cute. They're kind of they're actually, you know what? They're kind of looking like those moon rock shoes didn't Kanye do kind of a moon rock, kind of crockish looking shoe that looked like it ate your foot? Honestly, am I tripping? Are those the wrong shoes? But they kind of look very big. I need a different shot. Let me see. They look very big because her foot is so teeny tiny. This shoe looks huge on, her foot is teeny tiny, you guys. You can't tell me this shoe doesn't look big on her foot. You can't tell me that doesn't look like a big shoe. Now, I like the shoe a lot. And I'm just acknowledging that it took our little Barbie foot and made it look like my foot. That's all I'm acknowledging. So I can only imagine what it'll make my actual foot look like. So if it made her foot, this size 5, look like size 10, what's it going to make my size 10 look like? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just noticing that it looks like the Yeezy thingies. And yes. Yeah, the pic is so good. Yeah. But I have one bulky pair of tennis shoes that had like a big base around there. And when I would walk, it was like, yeah, anyway. But I'm sure these, look, so cute. She's so perfect. I love her. I love her. And let's watch the face. We got to see how the face ate down this time for us. A natural effervescence beauty. That is LRGA Curves. Can't stop, won't stop. And another one. All mid-live and stuff. Let's see. Did the interview with Angel drop? Angel Reese. Let's go. Okay, I'm not seeing. 6 days ago was Ty. 13 days ago was Manelo. I haven't seen it yet. Common. So a month ago, this came out the day after. Oh, you can't see what I'm talking about. This came out the day. This one, the common one. Where'd it go? The common one came out the day after she filmed with Nicolandria, and that was a month ago. So, and no, we do not have an Nicolandria thing up yet. Yeah, we don't have it.
I don't subscribe to, I think, how a lot of people see social media. Like, I don't think social media is reflective of what I'm doing every single day.
Okay. So no, you guys, it hasn't dropped, but I bet it will definitely drop any minute now that this collaboration is upon us. Now that it be upon us, I bet it be dropping any minute now. Yeah, Nicolandria Core. Love those ladies. Me too. Love Nicolandria Core. Okay, so let me put the backdrop back up. Background. Background. Boom, chicka, wow, wow. Okay, so we had that award. And then we had... Oh, real quick. Do I have it over here? Since I got you guys in here. Real quick. So then we had the root. 100. Oh, and then he found the jackets. I love this picture. So the next morning, Nick found the jackets, you guys. I'm looking for the picture over here on YouTube for you. Nick found the jackets. Isn't that cute? He found the jackets and he was playing in the jackets after the gala, after the Alexander Wang, after saying that's his girlfriend, after his pants broke the internet. They woke up and put their jackets on together. A little late, Tony. A little late. I've been talking in circles. The same place the VanCarthens got me going in circles, y'all. I am like, woo-wee, can't stop, won't stop. Nick stays wearing Ola's clothes. He does. It's that time in the relationship where that happens. You know how like, like that new love phase where like you guys are in that, like you want to be in each other's skin. Yeah, I've had that. And you want to be in that person's skin. And so anything that their skin can have, you want. We're about to see this jacket on a plane, Ola. We're going to see it at the next Greek Fest. That's what happens. We're about to see that at the next Greek Fest, you guys. Because he always is stealing her stuff. She can't have nothing, Esther said. Oh, the couple definitely shares clothes. Yes. I mean, and I'm like, are those his boxers? I don't think so. But, it's that time, like you would wear his t-shirt or his work shirt around the house or, boyfriend jackets or a thing because you literally want to wear what your man had on. You literally want to wear his jacket and you just roll up the sleeves so you can have his feeling of him all day after you have the feeling of him all night. We know what's up. We know what's up in the grown section, in the 21 and over section of VanCarthens. We know what's up. We know the reason he has this jacket on. We know. We know the reason she can't have shit. We know. We understand. We understand, Nick. We completely understand the reasoning. She can't have much, Nick, is because you want to wear an Ola suit, but in a loving way, not like in a weird, creepy way. In a loving way. She's all, this is from her Snapchat YouTube. She said, well, he found my jackets. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that hilarious? Okay, now I think I might have for you guys on YouTube, because this was a repeater over here in the YouTube. I mean, for the way they wear their jackets. You see how the black girl has on the white jacket and the white guy has on the black jacket. Well, when they went to Disneyland, that's the same thing they did. Do I have it over here for you guys on the TikTok? Let me see. Sometimes I send the picture, but it doesn't come through. I don't think it came through. But you guys on TikTok know that was circulating how this jacket picture was like the Disneyland jacket picture, where she had on the white Disneyland coat and they're walking interlaced fingers, and he has on the black Disneyland coat. And I just think, I'm just like, oh, you guys, could you get any sweeter? Can you get any sweeter? I don't know. And you see the shorts YouTube that Nick has on right now? I'm like, where did he put that banana while he has all these shorts on, all these rides? Like, where was that thing? I don't know. I don't know. Yes. They're so cute. So for them to have woken up after everybody was attacking Asher and he was talking about he needs to fight, and they had a great evening and came back to the room, and Kat had sent him a PS5. They woke up in the penthouse and had each other's jackets, well, had her jackets on. And over here, then we woke up to, of course, where'd it go? We woke up to our girl on the Route 100 2025 list. Now, those of you who know, the Route is a black publication, and it kind of focuses on the culture. That's what they call it, the culture. And so she was nominated for the 100 list over here. Let me see where it went. The nomination goes to... Oh, I don't have the other part. Sorry, you guys on TikTok, but you already know. So over here, they said, LRGA Curves, reality star turned it girl model. LRGA Curves proved that coming in second on Love Island was only the beginning of her path to stardom. The Tuskegee University alum elevated her status from fan favorite to fashion favorite, making her runway debut in New York Fashion Week for Sergio Hudson's Spring/Summer 2026 show, and appearing as a featured guest of other shows, including Off-White. So the mere fact that she's a groundbreaker got her that. And then after we had that, let me just show you guys real quick how bad things are out here. I saw this the other day and I thought it was so hilarious, you guys. Uh-oh, did I only take that with this phone? You guys can't even see it. Isn't that hilarious? I literally saw that in real life, you guys. I was walking and I saw this in real life. You guys can't see it. Maybe you can. Here, let me show you this way, like this. Just real quick. My setup is janky right now, but isn't that a hilarious picture? I saw this in real life and took a screenshot. I mean, took a picture of it. Isn't that hilarious? Isabella, Frenchie stud service. Anything. All the pennies are counting this year, okay? All the pennies count. Okay? We're not saying nothing bad. Isn't that hilarious? I just thought that was hilarious. And wanted to share that with you. I'm gonna post it to the YouTube later. Okay, so then after we woke up there, I mean they're keeping us so well fed. I'm not even eating as much dinner, breakfast, or lunch. I mean, I just feel so satisfied on love and watching manifestations happen that I'm just like hyper focused on, everything but real food, And so after the 100 thing, oh, dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. You know what happened? This happened, you guys. Ha! Did you guys know? Did you notice? Where'd he do it? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? This happened. He woke up the next morning, you guys, after he left the penthouse, or I don't know if this is in the penthouse before they left. He was like, I can't take it anymore. And he finally shaved the beard part. And then he was like, okay, should I leave it? Is it better or worse? And I was like, it's better. That was my answer. That's why that says it's yellow, because I was like, it's better. Because the beard was a little scruffy, It was a little sparse for my liking. Not that it's for me. Olandria wanted to see his face with some beard. She got to. And then he did this. And he was like, it's my face. I'm in charge of my face. And by that night, him were clean shaven man. Him were back to his clean shaven baby face. Yes, yes. And then he dropped a YouTube video. And the YouTube video is excellent. Go over to his channel on YouTube. He posted a video of the 48 hours in New York. So pre-marathon, him partying till 5, getting several hours sleep, then running 26 miles, then meeting up with his girl. It was like, dude, I don't know if they can package what you want. That level of energy. Hey, if you can put it in a bottle, I'm buying 3. I'm buying 3. I'm pretty sure I used to have that kind of energy. Yeah, I did. But I don't know if it's gravity or time. Okay. So over here, let me put this. And over here, let me put this panya. Oh, you can't see it, damn it. You can't see this either? Well, I get to interview none other than Dr. Heavenly here next Wednesday, 11/19/2025, 9 a.m. Pacific time, noon Eastern time. We'll have none other than Married to Medicine's own and future Congresswoman, Dr. Heavenly Kimes, is stopping by again. She's a Curvy. She's part of the Curvy crew in the YouTube streets. I had the channel for a while. I've interviewed her annually. I think this will be the 3rd or 4th interview. This will be, I think, the 4th interview with her. And it's going to be 2 days after her birthday and right off the heels of her being at BravoCon. So we'll have a lot to talk about. We'll talk about her running for Congress, as well as what's going to be happening on Married to Medicine this season. So, of course, I have to let you guys know about these things. while I have the people in the house. And be sure you go to the YouTube channel. For you guys on TikTok, ooh, I need to put that link in this bio to the YouTube channel. Darn. Okay, so I'll do it after, but there will be a link in this bio for you to get to that YouTube channel. Okay. So after that, we had this, and Crystal was saying, I watched you. You're a natural born entertainer. And he's like, I love whatever's wrong with me. And we do too, Nick. We do too. We love it. And there's nothing wrong with you, bruv. Not a damn thing. Nothing to see here, folks. Carry on. So then we got, I should look at it in the YouTube photo stack because the iPhone has all the clips in sequential orders. Okay. You guys want to see the only thing on my schedule in YouTube real quick while it's around? Literally the only thing on my calendar, you guys. You see that? I swear that's in my Zendesk right now. My office, I don't even have the month or the days. The whole calendar, all it says is be happy, you guys. I'm funny. Because I feel like happy is a choice. I've told you that before. At least my happy is. So then we woke up to this. And I think we got it over here for you guys too. No, I don't actually. I don't have the Femme Forward award that she got named right after he shaved his beard and they tried on jackets and the Root named her as part of the 100. Then Femme Forward has a Give Her Flowers award for none other than LRGA for the Self-Love Award, you guys. Femme Forward, this is their 4th annual honoree gala. And it's going to be, who are these people in the pictures? I see Sierra. Is that Garcelle Bouvette? I don't know who these ladies are. I don't know. Why do people... Yeah, they keep asking if he's still homeless. He said technically he is still homeless, but he's hoping to buy a home by December so that he can be in his house for Christmas. That's what he's wants. Yes, Thony, the Root and Femme Forward in the same 24 hours after the Alexander Wang, Fortune Forks, galas, all that stuff, okay? So then we woke up to, should I give it to you in red or white? Now, I'm really partial to the white. But Olandria herself has said that, well, first she did this. She was like, you guys are about to be gagged. Prepare to be gagged. Prepare to be sick of me. Sick of me. Okay? She said, prepare to be gagged, y'all, on her Instagram, and gave us a countdown with fucking timer. I tapped in at about 48 minutes, 31 seconds left to go. Just grabbed a screenshot of it just because I was like, oh, what witchcraft is going to be taking place? What other thing is going to happen that I will be like smacks gobbed, flabs gasted, insert. Oh, who's that? What's that lady? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, because when the pictures first dropped, I couldn't find them anywhere. And I was grabbing screenshots from other things. But then I went and found them. This is Harper's Bazaar, Vietnam. This is Harper's Bazaar, Vietnam. Came out on 11/11 when the portal was open, 11/11/2025. And as it turns out, Nick Van Steenberg, 3 years ago, 11/11/2022, also graced Harper's Bazaar, Vietnam. 3 years on the day, you guys. He walked so she could run. You guys. And these pictures are just some of the masterpieces by Stanlow, the photographer extraordinaire. Where are we? Photographer extraordinaire. Have to go further back than that. Where we got this. We got this. I'm showing the YouTubers. We got this. 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 We got, I don't know who the designers are or nothing. We got this. Let me see. We got this. We got this. We got, where's that? That's it, huh? I didn't send a lot over here. So all of those are from the Harper's Bazaar. The angles that she uses, I mean, she wanted to be a model for a reason, because she's built for this. She was like literally made for this. How does our 5'3" LRGA Curves look 6'8" in this? How? And you know, these door frames, for height purposes, you know, okay, so back in the day, like John Wayne, a famous Western actor, he was really short, you guys. And to make him appear taller in Hollywood, they would make short door frames, because people knew door frames were supposed to be like, you know, 6, 7 feet high, whatever. And so they would make the door frame lower so that he looked taller. Well, in pictures like, where's the one for you guys? In this picture specifically, I'm like, how do I still feel like she's so tall? Right? There's a lot of door frame left, but I still feel like she's looking legs for days, right? Like, can't stop, won't stop. I don't want her to stop, God. But look, the whole article's in Vietnamese. They're all, wait, can you see it right here? Did it say the Bama Barbie right there? See? LRGA Curves, Ming Dan, La Bama Barbie, Trong Dai, Goi Dai Trong Ton Cao? I don't know. I don't know how to speak Vietnamese, but I know that Nguyen is a Vietnamese name, and that's spelled Ng Nguyen. So I was trying to do it based off of just those phonetics. But yeah. Because you could see the whole article is, all the words around this picture are in Vietnamese, you guys. Inter-fucking-national. Worldwide! Like Candy Burris. Worldwide! Like World Star. Worldwide! Worldwide! I just can't. I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited. So then, after that, yep, there's more people. There's more. So then, at the end of the article for Harper's Bazaar, they did this, where they gave a shout out to her team. And we're like, okay, all these people made this happen. And cover star, look at that. Cover star, LRGA Curves. Photography, Stan Lowe Photography, famous black photographer. Styling, the Reismans, Reginald and Matthew. Makeup artists, Moi Tititia. Hair by Styles. Video was Unleashed Visuals. The PR is Align PR. The gear is Canusa. You guys, so she had all of this acknowledged in the actual article, right? So imagine my gobs of smacking the next day when people were like, ow, she bought it. She paid to be on there. Ow, you can buy covers. This isn't a Hollywood star walk of fame. You buy those. You don't buy covers, bitch. You don't really buy a cover. Not a person like LRGA Curves. I could see, I really can't see it. I feel like these fashion magazines aren't trying to just put any non-fashionable person on there. And to be invited to be on the cover of this magazine after her boo thing, I feel like it's an actual accolade. So again, with the freaking clanker bot ops trying to act like they love Olandria, but this is bought and paid for. And then there was some guy who made it to the front of the news line for saying that it was bought and paid for, and then getting attacked, and then finishing it up with, well, if she calls me, I'll help her. And then they showed his style, and he needs help. Yeah. His name was Lewis or something, if you guys hear about what Lewis said. Yeah. It was crazy. It was crazy. So then I just wanted to show you guys here. Let me see. Are they over here yet? I think I got to go the other way. That the people were like, you know what? You can just pack this year up. Olandria owns 2025. Where's that one? Olandria owns 2025, you guys. Just pack this shit up. Here it goes. Olandria won the entire year. I already told you guys. I'll see you in 2026 because I agree. Not really. I'm going to still be on here every day. I'm going to still be on here every day. But, yeah. 2026 much, you guys? Oh, no. Lewis has been sued by celebrities for false statements, see? He has a terrible reputation as a liar, see? See? The bitter man. Yep. Yep. Crazy. People are crazy. They just want to, all these haters want to just come back and then ask to ride our fucking coattails. No, bitch. The ride you get is on this middle finger to Funky Town, because no, bitch, that's not how it works. You don't get to defame, slander, libel somebody and then be like, oh, can I be on your team? Can I eat off you? No, bitch, you can't. Starve. That's what you do, is you feed a cold and starve a fever. And you obviously got fevered, you in a fever, a funk in a fever. You need to be starved, okay? Because there's not, in no way are you allowed to eat off of Landria. Look how this posture came in regal for this shoot. Look at that. She looks like she was born for a castle, you guys. People, the bustle, of course, Queen Charlotte, the bustle, Bridgerton, Gilded Age, like all of it, right? 4 months out of the villa, and she has 4 awards. Well, count now 2 more. That was only 4, but then there was 2 more that day, right? 2 magazine covers, okay? Modeling for huge brands. This is a legendary run. Now, I told you, I've never been on Love Island before. I have no idea if this is how this stuff is supposed to happen. I don't know. But if it is how the stuff is supposed to happen, then, look. Yes, if it is how the stuff is supposed to happen, then she's right on time. If this has never happened before, then she's above a program. The program is not happening to her, it's happening for her, okay? And then we got this, which brings us to today. We're almost to today, you guys. Because we also got to find out, oh yeah, no. Before I do that, this is the actual team of people that helped her, even though people want to act like she bought something. No, she didn't buy it. Her freaking team of magical elves. Her team of magical elves that I was just talking about is the reason for the season. Okay? You saw their accolades in the magazine I just showed you, and this was on Olandria's page. She just wants to send a special thanks to her amazing team. The ones behind all capitals, the magic. Love you guys so much. Have no idea. So in this picture, we have LRGA in that black dress, front and center. On her left is, I believe that's Matthew Reisman. And next to that person, I'm not sure if that's the makeup artist or somebody else. I'm not real sure. What does it say? I can't really see the ats on here. But it's somebody. And then on the other side, to her right, that's her manager, you guys. That's Amanda the Magician. Amanda the Magnificent. Amanda, the manager. Okay? And right next to Amanda, we have Reginald Reisman, whose birthday was yesterday on 11/11. Or is today the 13th? His birthday, I think, was 11. Was it yesterday? Anyway, Scorpio season. Here's another picture of her and Amanda. Her manager extraordinaire. In 4 months, couldn't be more in awe. Proud of you always. Ola versus the world. You guys, that's her manager. That's what, look, any of the other fandoms, you want a clue? Your person needs a manager like Amanda. Your person needs a team like Olandria has had. That's what they need. They need people in their corners who are going to support and point them in directions and catapult the vision. Okay? That's all they need. I pray Amaya gets somebody. She like literally won the show. And I mean, I'm not really checking for her, but she won the show. I've thought that the winners got stuff, but I'm like, she obviously don't have nobody in her corner. You know? It's just odd. I'm like, there's so much to go around. There's enough for everybody. But Ola got blessed. She interviewed people. Remember she told us in that butterfly tour, was it in the butterfly tour talk? She talked about how intentional she was with picking her team. And she talked to people. And no, it was at the ZCon. The ZCon, that's what it was. At the ZCon Awards, where she got interviewed by Amanda, who's pictured here. That was that talk. And she was talking again about how, important a team is. Yeah, Amaya needs, Esther said, I think Amaya needs to reevaluate her management team. Hey, babe, did the loaf get done?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, you guys, just a second. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Right on. Ooh.
Look, the bread is so big.
Oh my God, the bread is huge. Oh, and it's perfect inside.
Thank you.
You guys should smell my house right now. The banana bread. And I'm in California and it's raining today where I am. So I have the windows open, the wind is blowing, the rain is going, and it just smells like banana bread all in the house when the boys woke up. So cool. I'm a smell girl. There's nothing on a fall day I loved better than walking home from school, crunching all the brown leaves I could find. Every step, I would look for the next brown leaf to crunch under my foot. Loved crunching fall leaves. Walking down the street on my way home and smelling something good cooking. And I used to be like, oh, that smells so good. I can't wait to get home and eat something. And then I would get to the door and it would be my house. Oh my God, I would be so excited that that good smell was coming from my house and my mama was in there doing something magnificent. And the smell that carried me down the street while I was crunching brown leaves was wafting from my house. Oh, I love it. So actually, when I was making this banana bread for the boys and husband, he loves it too. And I make old school banana bread. I don't make it like Iris. Did you guys see Iris's Snapchat where for her and TJ, where she makes banana bread by mushing up bananas and just puts like bananas and flour, and I don't even know if she puts flour in that shit. I don't know. But it didn't have no cinnamon, no nutmeg, no butter, no vanilla, no baking powder, no baking soda, brown sugar, white sugar. That's what I got in my banana bread right now. So that's how I make banana bread. I'm not one of those mush a banana and put it in the oven and call it bread. I don't do that shit. I make it. You know? And you can tell in the girth of my ass. I've been making it. Hey, you love it? Tell the people how good it came out.
Amazing. Best banana bread I've ever tasted in my life.
And then you woke up to the smell. What was that like?
Heavenly.
Heavenly. He said it was heavenly waking up to the smell of his mother's banana bread, you guys. He's going to remember that when he's 80. He's going to remember the smell of his mom's banana bread waking him up on cold fall mornings. I'm telling you. And I don't even like bananas, but I will eat my banana bread. You know, one thing I do sometimes to my banana bread, this is all a side note. Okay, you guys, Vibe Lounge is on it. She said, Angel just posted on her IG story, the podcast is dropping today at 5 Eastern time. That's going to be 2 Pacific time. Ooh, you know what I can do? I'm going to do a live watch party here on TikTok. Yeah, cinnamon, nutmeg. Oh, coffee creamer instead of vanilla. That sounds good. I would use it in addition to vanilla unless I just didn't have any vanilla, Chrissy. But I definitely, you know what I do also? Not just coffee creamer, but those coffee flavors like the salty caramel, vanilla. Put a splash of that in there. Oh, but you know what? For all my recipes, I always over vanilla. It'll say 3 teaspoons of vanilla. It's getting at least 5. I over vanilla everything. I love vanilla. And I feel like that it just adds to the aroma when I'm cooking. So yeah, so it's going to come on today at 5 Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. Since I have to sit around with this foot up, I'll do definitely a live watch party for you guys here on TikTok. And the only thing about doing it here on YouTube also is like, since it's from this platform and it's premiere day, as long as you promise to go back and at least give it a click and a view on your own, then I could simulcast it in both places because I love a good simulcast. And then plus we watch it together as a community. We love a good watch party vibe. So we'll definitely be back today at 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern time to do this. Not her, man, some black man on Twitter who's biased towards the land. Yeah, Lewis accused him of buying this guy named Lewis. I can't even find him. No, it wasn't that Lewis. It wasn't the Lewis who laughs at ERs. It was another Lewis who doesn't wear any clothes and thinks he has a better fashion sense than Olandria and the Rice-Mans because he wears trench coats and hardly any underwear. He wore like a puffer jacket and a mini skirt. And it didn't even fit his body type, honestly. And he's like talking smooth, talking trash about Orlando. He just wanted our attention. Whatever, dude. Amaya, in this case, rejects. What? Exactly. That's why it's season 2 of Beyond the Villa for clout. Yeah. She has to do season 2 of Beyond the Villa. Amaya. We're talking about Amaya again, you guys. Her management team is so bad that they did so little for her as the winner of the team. She has to go back into the environment and be on there with the ex. And so that they can play in our face some more, play in your face. They wasn't playing in my face. I saw it from a mile away. Yeah. But she has to, no. She has to go back to Beyond the Villa for clout and hopefully keep her name on tongues long enough for some kind of collaboration to come through. Poor thing. It was such a missed opportunity for Amaya. Now, like I said, I'm not like Team Amaya per se, because I high key felt like she did a couple of colorist things that I'm like, that's probably how you move in real life. But even that I'm willing to let go. I don't like grudges. All it does is pop tumors and make wrinkles. I don't need a whole grudge, right? So I'm willing to let all that go, but I did want to see her succeed. I feel like she has definitely the eyes for it, even though they look a little, like if you look at Amaya's eyes too long, doesn't she look a little lost? I'm like, damn, but she's beautiful. And I feel like somebody helped her with her style on her birthday. She was looking really cute. Yeah. Why would they make up lies about her beautiful magazine? Exactly, Daily. Louis Pisano. Isn't Pisano like some kind of swear word or something? I don't know. Oh, your Sat Vibe Lounge? Yep, coming back at 2. Can never have too much vanilla, Black Girl Makes. Exactly. The podcast is Angel Reese Podcast on YouTube. Just type in Angel Reese and you'll see her YouTube channel. And that's where her other podcasts end up too. You always use cinema. Yep. Awesome. Yeah, we already looked at the Reebok ad. Oh no, he went private and still talking shit? See? Well, leave it to another black man to be tearing down a black woman. I mean, it just seems to be so freaking status quo right now. I'm just like, coon much? Whatever. Like, how are all these black peens running around attacking this goddess? I'm just like, what? What? I just don't get it. You don't have nothing better to do than either attack or try to ride off the coattails of this black woman. I'm like, go get your own talent, bruv. At the least, STFU. But he's learning the way, if 404 is learning, that all publicity is good publicity. Somebody is definitely still paying attention to himself. Okay, I was about to say, not her man. Yeah. Thank you for asking. Hope your day. Yeah, Sadie, how's it going? Right on. Thanks for being in the house. Ice Macchiato came through. Right on. My faves are in the house over in the YouTube streets. So this shoe, Alexander Wang, sold out, you guys. This was the shoe that he proposed to her with. And that's why there's a freaking ring on the toe of the shoe. Because in that fake commercial, he proposed to her with the Alexander Wang mule. That's the shoe. Ooh, I used to love a good mule. As a matter of fact, I was wearing mules the day I met my husband, who's a foot guy. And the way my arch rested on the crest of the mule right there, he was like, ooh, wait, it's been in ever since. He's been all in ever since, you guys. So shoes make all the difference. So this is that shoe. Because not only... And that's another thing why I was saying we can't objectify the VanCarthens, because we literally support them so much that everything they partake of sells out. And if we were objectifying them and reducing them to their banana imprints and double D's, then all we would do is be talking about that and nothing would sell out. Nothing would sell out because we were only in it for those things. But since we're in it for the long haul, since we're in it for the vision, since we're in it for the freaking manifestation, That proves that we cannot possibly be sexually objectifying these people. It's proof. Alexander Wang shoes are selling out, you guys. Literally. Okay? That Lewis guy went private. Oh, he just went private, sorry. If you guys request, I can take you. I was trying to show the grid for stuff, but since we are pretty much caught up. Oh, except for our guy was back in New York City. Well, first he did a photo shoot where he thinks he may have sprained his wrist. And then he ended back in New York City, and he's going to his third Knicks game in a week. And who did he see at the game? None other than he went and met Quan. Is that this one? Oh, he went to the movies first. He went to the movies first. Sorry, out of order, out of order. This whole damn court's out of order. Nope, just me. And in the movie, somebody was smoking in the theater, you guys. And he's like, are you good, bro? Smoking in the theater? Like, where they do that at? Where they do that at? You good, bruv? And then, let me see. I think my TikTok photos might be out of order. Yeah, I don't have everything I'm about to show the other people, so I'll leave it on this for now. So here on YouTube, he was like, Sig's in the theater? Are you good, bruvs? And then he announced his first gig in January 24th is going to be at Palm Tree Club. Okay. In Miami's hot, 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 hot fire. Miami's hot, 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 hot fire. Okay. And then we got these. Then we got... Shit, I didn't download them. But you guys know over here on YouTube, on TikTok, that we got the... Damn, I didn't download messages. Yeah, I didn't download them. My bad. My bad. But you guys know on the TikTok streets about the pictures from the actual Harper's Bazaar Vietnam shoot that he did 11/11/2022. And these are those pictures, you guys. So he walked so Olandria could run in Vietnam, Harper's Bazaar. And then we noticed that the day that they were doing Snapchats from New York a couple weeks ago, I think it was New York Fashion Week, and he was playing in the Snapchat in this bonnet, shower cap, in one of her Snapchats in the background. And then, leave it to detectives, okay? I feel like there is at least a fourth of the freaking VanCarthens that could be gainfully employed as a private investigator. Because somebody was like, is that the bonnet that she wore in the EOS pink champagne coconut water body wash thing? And we say yes, it's the same. We say yes. Okay. So then he went to the Knicks game. He loves New York, but it's too cold. He's like, who does? Oh, so then this is the proof that he was saying that one of the detectives was like, did you know that you and Ola were both posted by Bazaar Vietnam on 11/11, 3 years apart? You guys, I think I might have that comment here. Or not. Nope, don't have it. Okay, so then he gets to the game. And of course they're courtside. Jimmy Fallon's in front of them. Or is that Jimmy Kimmel? I get my Jimmys mixed up. And then he's eating, of course, YouTube, at the Delta Sky Lounge where they went last time they went to the Madison Square Garden. And Quan was like, you've only been away from me for like a week or so, and you've changed. Like, look how you're dressing now. And Nick was like, oh yeah, things have changed. Things have changed. He went and got some wardrobe, you guys. He was looking ever so spiffy at the event. Yes. So we are caught up, you guys. We are caught up with that. Now over here, see if anybody wants to come talk. Invite some of the usual suspects, some of the people who be having thoughts. Anybody who wants to come, actually.
Usual suspects.
Hey, Vibe, what's good?
Hey, Miss Tab, I'm doing okay, and you?
I'm most excellent today, even with my broke toes. I didn't even tell you guys how I broke my toes.
Oh, you broke your toe?
Yeah, yesterday. So yesterday, I'm like,
Oh,
oh, let me go do some laundry first thing in the morning, right? And so I go down and I put the laundry in, and I always stand a minute to make sure the door is locked and da 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 da. So I said it was okay. So I come back upstairs and doing my thing. And then
wow.
husband's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, what? He's like, who didn't close the washer door? Because it's a front load washer. Who didn't close the washer door? I said, it won't even come on if it's not closed. Like it usually does a real ding with a DE, and it's like the door is open, the door is ajar, right? So, but water, there was an inch of water in my fucking laundry room pouring out into the hallway, the carpeted hallway on its way to the coat closet, and the hardwood floor that's in the family room and kitchen. I was like, what? So we're like, what the fuck is happening? So we stop it mid-wash. Get all the water up. Get all the water up. Not realize, we're like, okay, well, maybe just the bottom of the door was open a little bit. So my clothes were still in there. And they needed to finish at least spinning, right? So I put it on spin. But it was halfway full still of water. And I was like, okay, but nothing happened immediately. So I let the cycle start. And again, nothing happened immediately. This time my son is like, Mom, what's all this water? This time 2 inches of fucking water in the laundry room. The carpet's re-wet. We had just sucked all the water up and everything. The carpet's re-wet. So now I'm scooping out the water. I put the clothes over there. I had to just finally, there was nothing I could do because the water was just, I'm sucking up the water with one of those sup pump things, but the water's still pouring out of whatever's wrong with the door. It was halfway full. And I was like, but the clothes were adding volume to the water, making it higher than it really was. And I was like, the only thing to do is open this fucking door, get the clothes out, and get all this water up. So I did it. And it was like, like in a cartoon or something. And I get all the water up again. I'm doing the carpet. I'm doing the floor. I'm doing the towels everywhere. Finish up. Taking the towels to the backyard. Slipped on water. My toes hit the sliding door frame. Got caught in the sliding door frame. My left foot slips in the water into a split. I have muscle memory though. Your girl I could do the splits right now for you. I have muscle memory. I fall into a split. My left leg is over there by the barbecue. My right leg with its toes are caught in the fucking door frame. I made it all the way to the ground. Woman down, woman down. I was like, I've fallen and I can't get up. And I was like, oh my God. So, and I fell in the dirty ass water that I had just cleaned up from the floor.
Oh, wow, so sorry.
It was crazy. I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, Mercury retrograde. That's what I blamed it on, you guys. I'm so simple. But yeah, it was crazy.
Miss Curves, you can't be doing these things to yourself, ma'am.
I know. I got to take it easy. There's only so much insurance will cover.
I'm here for a couple minutes, just to address one person, then I'm dropping because I'm working.
Okay, Charlie.
Volant Michaela. You asked a dumbass question in this chat, right? So I went on your page. And then you responded to me saying you're stressing out and only want answers. First of all, I went on your page. You do not. Why are you stressing out over Nick and Olandria? You don't follow Nick and you don't follow Olandria. Who you do follow though? You follow a bunch of Nick Olandria fan pages. You also follow. You follow Miss D. You follow here. What is your? Are you a Nick Olandria fan or are you 404?
I think there might be
You're
an
here
op.
stating your question was, guys, do you hi? You came in, you said hi. Do you think Nick keeps in contact with Sarah, and that's why she's crashing out, right? And you're asking, how does Sarah know some things about Nick and Alandra and what they're doing? And people in the chat are responding to your rage baiting question. I went on your page. You don't follow Nick and Alandra. So you can't be a fan of them and not be following them. So what is your motive here? And you said that you're stressing out about them. But you're on TikTok right now and you don't follow Nick and Alandra on TikTok either? How does that make sense? What is your motive coming in this chat asking us that dumbass question and you don't even follow them, but you follow a bunch of their fan pages? Are you maybe 404 and you have to follow the fan pages to keep track? Like, what is your motive? I don't understand.
Yeah. Thank you, Charlie,
You're
for
an
pointing
op.
that out. They're an op.
You last night you said last night I've been cursing out people defending Nick and Alandria. What? So you should be cussing us out then because we defend them. And then you also said you're stressing out and you only want answers. You're stressing out over Sierra being stressed out and you want answers as to why she's stressed out.
Oh, it's Nora. They said it's
You're in the wrong
Nora.
place, my girl. Or whatever. You're in the wrong place.
Yeah.
I don't understand your motive here. You're obviously not their fan because you don't follow them. You have a TikTok page and don't follow them and it's free to follow them. I don't understand.
They put us through it. They keep putting us through it, you know? And they have so much time.
Wait, hold on. A girl in the sense that, are you talking to me and asking who I am? Oh, you're asking how she Volant wants answers. Okay.
Oh, I see that. She said, and who are
You
you?
follow so many Nicolandria pages. You don't follow actual Nick and Olandria. How does that on here on TikTok? But you follow so many of their pages. You follow Miss D. Help me to understand what is your motive, and then you come in here asking that dumbass question. Like, you never had TikTok. It's your first year having TikTok, girl, or whatever. I only downloaded this app in July, and I follow Nick and Olandria. If you can follow a bunch of their fan pages, you can follow them. Like, your response doesn't make any sense. Am I speaking with a robot? Is this
I think
AI?
it's a clanker. It's a clanker.
We can answer that question for you. Actually, no, you know what? I will answer that question for you right quick. No, they are not friends with Sierra. The minute Sierra decided to block Ella, Nicholas, myself,
Leave it. Don't answer the question. You don't answer the question. She coming in here and then everybody was answering in the chat. Do you think Nick is in contact with Sarah? That's why she's stressing out. But yeah, so I go on the page because I'm like, what kind of weird question this is? Volant, you do not follow Nick or Alandria. I know you're responding to me, say you just joined TikTok this year, but yet still you are following a bunch of fan pages. So what's stopping you from following Nick and Alandria? That doesn't make any sense. Well, you're here now. You can speak for yourself, and I'll stop ragging on you. But just make sure that it makes sense, guys.
Yeah, because Charlie will gather the people. Look, you made her call in from work, you guys. Act right. It's ridiculous. We already told you. We don't need no bots over here. We don't need not one clanker, McClankerson. Take your thumbs, take your clanky thumbs, your sprockets and your nuts, and kick rocks. Or roll over them.
Mute. You can, Volant, you have the floor. Explain this nonsense to me.
Yeah, I didn't mute you, Volant, if you'd like. Hello? Hello? Yeah, clankers are the lot. Clankers the lot.
Volant, are you going to say something or are you just going to stay mute?
They could just sit here if they like. Maybe they're in a tunnel.
People that still have this question
Don't know how it works.
Oh,
You should just be able to talk.
Well, she just left. People that have this kind of questions, they are not really true supporters. They are people who just follow the popular side with hope deep down inside of them. They still wish for the downfall of the person they claim.
So for the people who don't know what I'm talking about and why I came up here addressing this, Volant comes into the chat, right? First thing she says, or they say, is hi. Then the next thing, do you think Nick is still in contact with Sarah and that's why she's acting like that? So Black Girl Makes response to her said, weird question. And then somebody, D Kim said, are you okay? And then she responds to Black Girl Makes, I don't know. It is stressing me out. Her actions are weird. Innate response, absolutely not. She's watching their lives and pages are not disconnecting.
Oh, we don't do little kids over here. We're not doing little kids daily. I'm not sure. You babysitting?
Yes, we're
I
listening.
accidentally requested, so you can honestly, I don't know how to get off.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
I got you.
Right on.
You're dropped.
I was like,
Okay,
was that the
we're
kid
listening.
that called into her thing?
We're listening, Volant.
The reason why I don't follow them because I used to have parasocial relationship before. I was a K-pop stan before, and I say if I follow them, I would be more parasocial than
Thanks,
I was
chocolate.
before. That's why I don't follow them. But I am really a true nicolandrian. But I don't want to have a parasocial relationship. But the first time they were out of the villa, I did follow them. But when thing was getting like weird between fan, I unfollowed them, and also I take a break from social media. But I went back like 1 month ago or 2 months ago, and but I said I will not follow them. I will follow only the Nicolandrian account because I don't want to be too parasocial.
Yeah, but if you think about it, they post less than the fans. The fans are posting things from all over the place about
YouTube,
them.
what we're listening to
Nick
is
and Alondra
discourse
post
over
less on TikTok than the fan
live
pages
that's
about
on
them.
TikTok.
So
And
if
Charlie
that is your
is one of my
reason,
super mods
you
over there.
don't want to
And
be following the
she is
actual fans because
gathering
you're
the
still going to
shit
see
out of this
everything and
Vontail
feel
girl. I
the
never even
feels
seen
or
her
the
in here,
parasocial
but
feels that you feel.
I hope you can hear it
Because you're
okay.
seeing
Thanks for
all
coming
of
through.
these
Smash the
contents
like
from the
button.
fans.
Smash the
Yeah,
subscribe button.
I
Share the video.
I support them. I bought the product they sell, but the reason I love the edit. That's the reason why
But that won't help your plight. That's not going to help your situation. But also, coming in here and asking those questions about if
I come in here because I saw this. I was fine yesterday. I was in Cake's live, defending Senko against Noah, against Ella. But this morning I saw somebody asked a question in thread, and I saw the discussed. So I said, oh my god. What's going on?
Volant, real quick. Charlie, Volant, real quick. So your initial question was about the mental health of Sierra.
No, the question, our initial question was, do we think Nick
I
is
saw
still
somebody
in contact
send
with her?
I saw something in thread.
Oh yeah,
That's
weird.
You're assuming that
I could have an answer.
Yeah, but asking that question, you're saying that the reason why she could be crashing out is that Nick is in contact with her. Then you followed up and said, how does she know about Greece and all of these things? How do we know about Greece and all of these things? How do we know about a lot of stuff? Online, right? Nick doesn't have to be in contact with her for her to know about these things. Nick is not. Nick is in contact with the whole world, and that's how we know these things. So to ask that question as do we think he's in contact with her, and then follow up saying, how does she know about Greece and how does she know about this? How does she know?
That's
the same way we know.
Yeah, she went before them. That she knows before us.
It's very possible Nick could have said to her in the villa that, I have Kalani Key in his lineup because this deal was made before he went in the villa. The Kulani Kitties, they said if you win, you have your own line or whatever. This was before they went in the villa. This is something that he could have said to Sarah. We didn't see all their interactions. He could have said this to Sarah prior to when they were in the villa. You got to think about these things. So she could have known about Greece from in the villa because he could have mentioned it to her.
Okay.
Yeah, as Shin said they connected. Yeah.
Yeah, but she put out some good like she talk about Chicago. How can she be in Chicago at the same time as Nick? Something like that. So I said, oh my god.
But didn't we know Nick was going to Chicago before he went to Chicago? We knew too, right?
Yeah.
So why couldn't the same way she knew, the same way we knew she could know? You're over it. So if you have an issue with the whole parasocial, you're actually doing that right now. You're actually doing that right now. But like that question that you asked, when it's very obvious that this information is available to us, the public, right? This is information we know before it happens. The same way we know, she can know. So like you're stressing yourself out because what, you want to be stressed out? Because it doesn't make any sense. You just apply a little bit of thinking and you wouldn't be stressing yourself out.
Okay.
But Valent, I want to commend you on your courage to come up here and state your pace because, yeah, we thought you were tripping, girl. And your acknowledgement.
Maybe I just woke up.
I know. It's all good. Maybe your acknowledgement that you have recognized your parasocialness before, yeah, maybe it's just stemming in a different way right now. But I appreciate you coming up and being willing and courageous enough to share your POV. And Charlie, look, I'm so glad that you had this opportunity to help us, help her because I think she might still be engaged in hyper fandom.
Okay.
But I love you and I hope you have an excellent day. I think though, if you follow, if you, maybe if you actually like follow them too, and because the fan base is getting kind of crazy, Valent. So maybe if you want to know exactly what they're doing and you follow them, then we'll know. Like the Snapchat is chock full of goodies, and Olandria gives us crumbs all the time on her Instagram. So maybe there's a way for you to engage and find out where you won't come to other people's chats and ask crazy
Also,
questions.
she said that her action looked like somebody that may give her like some kind of hope behind the door, and the way she's acting, like somebody that said, I know something you all don't know. The way she's acting.
Well, I did mention.
Yeah. Here's my advice. Just take a chill pill. Just take a chill pill. Just go read a book. Go turn on the TV and watch something else. Like you're overthinking and stressing yourself out for no reason.
Yeah, because you kind of are implying that Nick is talking to Sierra behind Olandria's back, and that's like weird talk. That's like just weird. It's just weird. That's not nothing that would have happened. I think if anything, 404's crash out came because of the picture we're looking at. Because she did post her last kind of crying video an hour after the Glamour collaboration dropped. You know what I mean? And before that, she was posting about the marathon. And then she showed up at the party. So, yeah, if you're real super duper concerned about 404, I would say go put an excellent comment under that video where she's crying yesterday, because there were lots of negative comments in there. And she could use a kind word.
Actually, I disagree. I think you should not follow what Sarah
Oh, no.
any at all, because that is adding to your stress. I think you should just like you don't follow Nicolandria, don't follow her either.
I don't follow her. I blocked her.
Yeah, so
you kind of just come to
what she's saying. If you see people repost her shit, just scroll past it or whatever. Like, cause you are literally you said that you have the parasocial issue, but you're still continuing in that space. You're still continuing that.
Yeah, right? Relating Sierra to
Nicolandria. And asking that question and so on. It's you're not doing anything to help yourself to get out of that situation. Just not following them, but still keeping track of BS and then asking BS the further conversation with the BS. Because I saw a bunch of people respond to you. My first response was, should I block you because you don't even follow them? You are keeping yourself in that parasocial space, even though you're stating that you don't want to be, and the only thing you've done is to not follow them, but you're following the BS.
Yep.
Guys, someone in the sorry to interrupt. Somebody in the comments said that Reebok had to limit the post.
Why?
Right on.
You can't comment unless you follow them, I guess.
Follow, yeah. You have to follow to be able to comment.
Oh, that's not a problem. I just followed them. Let me see if it'll let me comment now.
Yeah, if you follow refresh, then you'll be able to leave a comment.
Okay, just refreshed. Already followed. Popping in.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, now I could. You're right. I guess they're like, you guys just gonna use us. And if anybody who notices the Olandria effect, go under any post she has for like In Style. That's a magazine that deals with bona fide Hollywood actors and actresses, you guys. Glamour magazine. Just insert any publication here and you go check out their Instagram stories. The numbers on any post they have are nothing compared to anything with Olandria. Anything with like this already has 23,000 likes on this Reebok post. If we go to other stuff on their page, like let me just go to this shoe. 761 likes. 873 likes. 894 likes. You know what I mean? And these are like with like this guy. He's Ahmet Nate. I guess he's a basketball player. Only has 3,200 likes. She is an it girl. Angel Reese has 15,000 likes on hers. But so the two black girls actually have the most views and likes on anything on this Reebok page. She is, how like they say the butterfly effect? There's an Olandria effect, you guys, where everything that she touches is multiplied to whoever hosts her. Did you notice that? I love it.
Miss Curves, what do you expect? We're in these lives, and in the comments, someone vibe comes in. Oh, did you see that Reebok posted this? And then what do you say to them? Everybody, go engage. Of course, because we're supporting.
Exactly.
We're supporting her.
Exactly.
She's gonna get there. Everywhere she wants to go, she's gonna get there because we're supporting her.
Exactly. And that's what good fandoms do. Like, we're not over messing with them. We're supporting our faves. They need to go support theirs. I would love to see somebody else prosper besides Olandria and Nick, but hey, they need to put in the work.
Maybe when their fandom start prioritizing them and understand how community works, because when you are rooting for someone, you want them to succeed. Your job is not to drag other people just to make your favorite look good or something like that. But they don't understand that. They think by bringing Olandria down, then you can uplift your faith. No, what we do in our community is like we see stuff like this. We go out and we're going to support the people who can afford it, buy those stuff. The people who are leaving comments, sharing, reposting and all that. That is how you put her on the algorithm so that she's always out there and being introduced to different people, different country, nations, and all of that. But they don't understand that. They think like they have to thrive on hate. It's not hate. Love will always win. Hate can be loud, but love is always going to win.
Yeah.
So the sooner they understand that, it's going to help them, re-strategize and, put the energy and focus where it should be and leave Olandria alone, because they've tried everything. They've come every angle. I can't even imagine every angle these people have tried it, but it's not working. But they still don't get it. Too bad.
Too bad, too sad. No weapons formed against our faves are prospering. Nothing.
I missed this. This was from earlier. What? Ophelia, whatever. Can y'all free other islanders?
What?
So I go on your page. You're not following Nicolandria either, right? So clearly you're an op. So I don't know if you're still in here, but I'm gonna block you. Sorry.
Yeah, you just got blocked.
We have them. We have other islanders in jail, in prison.
They're weird. They're all in self-imposed prisons or ones provided by their fans. Uh-huh. Oh, look, you just got muted, Ophelia. Oh, no. I love it. Oh, hey, Gigi, what's good? Are you able to give us some insight? Gigi always comes with the insight, you guys. Happy Thursday.
Hey, what's up? It's Thursday, so I'm in the building today, so I gotta behave myself. But I don't know. I feel I'm so proud of her and this work that she has done in the body of work. I feel like the comparisons or the attributions to 404's decline is truly disingenuous. I feel like she's done it to herself, but at the same time, on a humanistic level, I feel sorry for her that she doesn't have anybody in her corner who's vested in seeing her healthy and healed, who would pull her away from the internet. I think that's truly unfortunate for anybody who's going through something.
Right.
The people around them are basically banking on their infamy at this point. I think that it's sad and it's disappointing. That being said, two things can be true, and I do believe that she has put herself in this position to try to garner sympathy, and it's just not working for her. That being said, I don't think that she should be getting hate. I think that Ola's star is going to shine, and she's envious of the life that Ola has because she believed that it should have been hers. But Ola's doing the damn thing, and I'm so proud of her. I'm happy for her.
Definitely.
Can I add something to that?
Same. Honestly, same. Because
Right
I
on,
keep
Livy.
on praying for her to go get help. Like, since she came out that villa and did the Mykonos thing, I said, oh, this girl is not okay. And then everything afterwards, I was like, this girl is not okay. I keep on praying for this girl to go get help. Go to therapy. Where are her parents? I don't understand. God comfort her. God seek her to go find help. And she just keeps on coming to the internet with this same BS. And I'm like, I don't care, but I still like want her to heal. I still want her to go get help. I still want her to get better. And like, I'm not seeking out her stuff because yesterday was when I learned that she actually did a video an hour after Olandria posted her Harper's Bazaar photo shoots. But I was just like, an hour after 404, like, really? An hour after? Like, are you okay? And then apparently she had another video earlier in the day where she was literally fine. She wasn't crying. She wasn't crashing out. She wasn't doing anything. She was literally fine. So, like, you coming an hour after Ola.
Well, to be fair, Libby, it does. As somebody who does suffer from it, it comes in waves, right? You can be fine one moment, and then the next moment be a complete.
I understand that
So to
too.
be fair, it does come in waves, right? So I just feel like to me, it feels strange and it feels disingenuous for her to be turning on a camera and treating the internet like her diary, as opposed to where are the people who are supposed to be in her corner?
Can I jump in here real quick?
And sorry, Nikki, really quickly, just for the people, we don't say her name because we don't want to bring the fans over here. We don't want to bring discourse over here. That's why we don't say her name, and it has nothing to do with the maturity. It has everything to do with the algorithm.
Yeah, I just wanted to hop in real quick because I'm not feeling well. I didn't get a chance to say this yesterday. Gigi, I definitely agree with you. We pretty much align on most things. So I'm not surprised about that. I am shocked. This is not even about 404, but I'm still shocked how we are still having a conversation about her doing this. I don't understand where the confusion lies. She can be, not well, and at the same time, she could be doing this for attention. Both things are not mutually exclusive. And I'm tired of listening to people being like, oh, she shouldn't get any hate. Of course not. Of course not. But where are we at? When are we going to acknowledge the world that we're living through right now? Everybody gets hate. I was just on a live briefly where Ariana Grande got attacked by a fan. Like, this is MAGA 2025. This has been the culture of there's so much happening between stand culture and the actual celebrities. If she wanted to be safe, she would not go on the internet. But to make a video, do lighting and editing, that is planned, that is strategic. You're putting yourself in a way. The truth of the matter is, no DTs, nothing like that should ever go on. That is the standard, right? But if you know how people are in the world, why would you put yourself up to do something like that? You have to ask the question, why? And that goes beyond whether or not she has people telling her what to do. She has people on the internet. I've told her that. And then I've just stopped following her. I was just like, that's the comments that I think. If we're going to do anything, if you're going to engage with her, y'all need to tell this girl to stay off the internet. Stay off the internet and go get some help. Because I'm just tired of it. It's not of just people like talking about, well, she doesn't deserve it. Nobody deserves it. Nobody deserves it. But for you to constantly do things that provoke a stand-up, you're not going to ever convince me that you put out this video. It was just by happenstance that you put out this video of, you crying an hour after Alandria drops her Hopper's Bazaar. Just like you're not to convince me that she didn't go into the Aqueduct Kafir party, what that would do, and posting that. Like, she has a pattern of behavior, y'all, that we cannot ignore.
I agree.
There's something I want to add to this, right? I want to add to this. Yesterday, I saw a lot of video, not just on Twitter, on TikTok, bashing Olandria because of the video that 404 did. Now, this is where, I have empathy for you, but I'm you're voiding me of that empathy because I'm not seeing you in that edited video that you made about breaking down. Did you put any disclaimer saying, "Oh, this isn't about anybody, just personal life for me. I'm just dealing with some personal stuff. Please, this is not an opportunity for anyone to go bash anybody. Please do not do that." But for some reason, she's not doing those disclaimer in the videos she puts out that will target Olandria. But they expect Olandria to now come out to defend the people who are attacking Olandria. You see what is going on? You do something that will not propel people to attack Olandria. Then I actually have to bookmark a lot of video. You should have seen the comments. You should have seen the hateful things that they say. And she's not going to tell me she's not saying those things. She could have turned off a comment section. She could have filtered the comment section. You can vent. I don't understand what you want from the internet, because the point still remains that the hate or whatever you're going through, they don't start because Nick and Olandria got together. It started because you used a racial slur. It's never going to go to extent for we to forget the main reason the hate train started with you from Crash Out fans. The thing is, you used a racial slur. You got taken out of the show. It wasn't Nick and Olandria's fault. They were two single people in a show called Love Island, where you have to test connection to see who you're connected with the most, and you match with them. And if you want to take it outside the world and try it out, that is what they did. They didn't play in your face. She did not just walk up to Nick and take Nick away from you. No, you got booted out of the show because of your past behavior, because of something you did in the past that you still don't want to be accountable for. You don't want to take accountability. You want to be this, I'm the victim. Everybody, Olandria is going through so much. I watched videos yesterday, and my heart was literally breaking. Someone did something that was career-breaking moment for her, but we have to concentrate on fighting people coming for Olandria yesterday. We should be celebrating and not see that much hate on her, because people were just waiting for an opportunity to pounce on this woman, and you did just that. And the fact that you did a video, you edited it, showed when you went to the restaurant and everything, good lighting and everything, you made sure everything, you showed your outfit and everything, but you forgot the part of, let me turn off the comment section because I don't want people to read into this, or let me filter some of this hateful stuff on my comment section. You didn't do that. We somehow have to be responsible for how you feel, but we don't have to be responsible. We don't have to consider Olandria's feelings as well, because If you're not going to take care of yourself or take responsibility for something you do, how am I supposed to do that for you? First thing foremost, turn your comment section off. If you have to be on social media and you still know that you're receiving hate, you're not getting paid for comments. Why are you leaving them on? You leave them on because you know people hate Olandra enough to leave comments. Then when they leave those comments, people will ride with those comments, move it to Twitter and say, oh, look, they're bullying her in the comment section. You know exactly what you're doing. You might be going through crisis, but you also feel like if I'm hurting, everyone should hurt. That is the vibe I'm getting from you. If I'm hurting, everybody should hurt. Olandra should hurt because I'm hurting. That's what you're doing. She's not the problem. She's not your problem. You need to find help. You need your family member. You need your friends and everything. The internet will have an opinion. You put something out, they're going to have an opinion. Just like I'm speaking right now, someone is going to take this and they'll have an opinion about my own stance on this. That is how life works. If you don't want anything or have an opinion or have people talk on you, don't put it out there. There are people who are going to twist things and everything. But at the end of the day, I will still ask this question. If your mental health is really, really important to you and you feel like all this thing is coming to you, why is your comment section not turned off? Nick literally deleted Twitter because of the hate he was getting from there. He didn't care the money he was going to make from Twitter. He deleted it. Nick actually limited comments on Snapchat because of the hate he was getting. People are taking, measures, putting it into place to protect their mental health. But you leave all these things open because you want the scrutiny that will come with the comment they will leave on your comment section that goes to one particular persons, which is Nick and Olandria. So, in as much as you might be going through something, I'm still going to remain that you're calculated and manipulative because you have a PR company that you literally used your life savings to buy before going into that show. You have a Love Island themed birthday. You know how this game works. You know the show. They did nothing wrong. Two people found each other. After you left for something that you did.
And I will say this, Can I say, I totally agree with you, Vibe, but I feel like you're making rational points from somebody who's being irrational. And it's like arguing with a toddler or trying to rationalize with a toddler during a temper tantrum. That's not going to happen. And what you're saying is not incorrect in the least. I fully agree with what you're saying, but you're saying this as if, it's somebody who's behaved rationally, who has perceived their behavior as rational, when we as rational beings have all perceived it as manipulative and calculating. And two things very much can be the same and can exist at the same time. And I didn't say she's a toddler. Let's listen to the nuance. I said it's like trying to rationalize with a toddler. When you're rationalizing with somebody who's mentally struggling and they do things that are weird as shit, it's like trying to rationalize with a toddler. You can't rationalize that person. We're not infantilizing. Stop using words. Let's not throw words out there willy-nilly. So what I'm saying is when you as a rational person are facing somebody who clearly is going through something, it's difficult to rationalize with them. It's easier to disengage than it is to rationalize with them, because you can do things strategically, you can do things intentionally and still be very unwell. And I think that this is exactly what it is. That's why in her mind, like in her worldview, she can drum up the sympathy. She can drum this up in her mind, and she can use that hate, and she can view that hate towards Ola as support. That's why it's completely irrational, and there's no rationalizing with somebody like that. That's like trying to rationalize with a serial killer. Like, why would you do that? You know that their thinking in a logical world isn't straight. Like their view and their perception, their worldview is skewed. In her mind, she has these feelings and I don't want to diagnose, but from what I've witnessed, from what I've been able to see, there are these feelings of grandeur in which that she can rise above and ride these waves of sympathy in order to garner attention. And she said it before, even when she first came out and people were like really dogging on her. She was like, well, press is press. And I feel like she's taken that and she really is riding with it. And she's just now starting to feel the dregs of what that really means.
Right.
But
because
again,
there's only
back
so
to
far
what
that
you were
all
saying.
publicity, as good publicity, gets your soul.
Right. And she said this.
Yeah.
But I feel like Vibes, though, just like Vibes said, and I think we've all been saying, where are her people? Where are her people to be able
Gigi,
to like
Gigi,
really pull her in
Gigi, in the
and go, no,
video,
girl, you ain't right.
Gigi, in the video though, she said she called her people. Just a second, Livy. In the video, she said she called her people, Gigi. That's what made it sad for me. That was the only point that made it sad. The rest of it was like, I'm like, you tripping. But when she said she tried the breathing, she tried the stretching, she even phoned a friend. I'm like, oh, the girl don't have no friends. That's what the problem. She don't have nobody checking her.
No, when I say where are her people, I
I'm
don't think
talking about her mom, her sister, her cousin, her auntie.
people trying to benefit off her because clearly her friends who haven't been wanting to be seen with her since she said the slur, none of them have been in a social media post with her. The only person who's been in the post is the one guy who's been blocked by Synergy and Agua. So and he did it to basically profit off of her. None of her friends, her supposed friends prior to that she posted with regularly from Love Island, before Love Island, have been on her social media because they know, and yet they want to profit off her infamy.
Yeah,
and that's what it is.
And then this is where I have to come in with those friends and her parents, because this is where my empathy is really coming out for Sierra. All those people who decided to munch off her, who decided to take advantage of her, and then when things started getting rough because they saw that people did not like her, shame on you.
Yeah.
Shame on you, because this is a human being. This is a human being, and now you people have me crying out here for her. Shame on you. Her parents, where are her parents? My parents always told me that charity begins at home.
Yeah.
You too, her mom and her dad have allowed her to continue this behavior where we are seeing that she is not okay. I have been praying for this girl day in and day out, and I'm just like, where are her parents? Her parents need to like take away her phone and go get her some help. Like this is not okay.
Right.
And the fact that you have not done that, the fact that you have not taken her phone, the fact that you don't care enough to actually go get your daughter some help, it's heartbreaking. Like this is heartbreaking. She literally has no one, to the point where she has to come to the internet.
Hey, Livy, though, let me just say this real quick. As you know, when you're in a manic state, so I don't think that Sierra's parents are doing. We have to remember she's grown too. She lives on her own. So I'm not going to say that her actual biological family has not come out and told her these things, but they can't control, or they can't make her go and seek help. So I am hoping that, that's what's happening. But when you're in a manic state like that, it's very, very hard, like Gigi was saying, to even reason. So I think when people are saying, this is how I took it, I think when people are saying, where are her friends? A lot of times, the people you live with, especially if you're avoiding your family in some way, when we say she doesn't have anybody, like, I think she has her family, but it seems to me that she's not listening to anybody that is, wanting her to stop that. So I'm torn, because I want to believe that that's what's happening, and at the same time, she has a pattern of this, and it's been going on a very long time since she got the villa. And I'm now concerned. My concern is more that she's a harm to herself.
Yeah.
And she's a harm to Ola and Nick.
Yeah, I can hear everybody.
Go ahead. Yeah, when she's done, Danae, go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
I just want to say, it's like sometimes I feel like it's a double-edged sword. It's like you guys don't want us talking about her, or it's like, oh, we need to talk about her. Like, she keeps doing stuff, and she was given grace outside of that villa. She was given grace by other people that are in the fandom, other people that were on the show gave her grace. So I don't know why, where's her family? Where's all these friends, all these people that's supposedly supporting her, not sitting her down and saying, hey, you need to be off social media for a month or a couple months or whatever, 90 days,
something.
Put the phone down. I don't understand, what is so hard. But then it's like this double-edged sword.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
After they post, it scares people because it's like, why are you going through probably on burners, different accounts, unliking, disliking, putting comments, going to look at comments, following every move, and then posting? Like, that's what scares people. So it's like at a point, like, you want to talk about it because it's scary, but it's like you keep posting things. You keep going to watch things. Why not put down your phone?
There's something I want to add to that.
I agree with that. But if I can say, like, I thought she was unwell, like, when she did the whole side Barbie thing. People were like, Gigi, you were reaching. I clocked then that the heifer was unwell. I thought she was very unwell because the lining and the timing and the fact, sorry, I'm in the parking lot. I'm outside. And
that's you. Okay.
But she did that, and people were like, no, Gigi, you're reaching. I was like, no, she's literally in Houston at the same time Olo happened to be flying out that day to go meet with Nick. And I was just like, bruh, like, y'all are, like, this was so weird to me. And I thought
honestly, they're saying in YouTube she wasn't well before the season. She wasn't well before the season,
She wasn't. Well, this is true because they made her sit out a year, so I totally understand. But I thought like this was, but we could clearly see this happening after the season, not just because she was doing the I'm gonna be your nightmare, but when she did the whole side Barbie thing, and then the coincidences started lining up. I was in panels and I was like, yo, somebody needs to pull this girl aside. And I'll be honest with you, I see people saying, oh, she lives in LA and her mom lives in Chicago. Listen, my mama is dead on the other side of the veil. My mama would find an exorcist and possess somebody who has access to a paddy wagon and a straight jacket to come and lock me up if she thought I was being crazy. So she ain't got no damn excuse.
But okay, let's real quick. I'm sorry.
This quickly. In the villa, I want
Vibe, real quick. Let me just say what this YouTube comment said. It agrees. It says, I hear everyone's concerns, but if she's in crisis, she's an adult. And there's very little her family or friends can do. She has to do it herself, unfortunately. It's painful to watch.
Just said that.
Yes, exactly, Nikki.
Which is going to
actually, depending on the laws of your state, they can have her Baker Act if they think she's a harm to herself. They can have her on a 72-hour hold.
So, like, bringing it to the point I'm trying to make, right? I understand this part of, maybe, like, where are people and everything. In the villa, there's a particular scene that made me, like, that I made up my mind, okay, I understand this person. I'm not a professional, but I know I took courses on this and all that. Here's the thing. Nick said, I'm giving you the freedom to go and explore. Meet other people. She said, I don't want freedom. I don't know what to do with it. It's like when she set her mind on something, it's either that thing or nothing. It's like all or nothing kind of person. She doesn't know how to, like, okay, this didn't work. Let me step away from it. It's like an obsession. Like, because in that villa, she was given amount of time. Nick wanted, like, freedom. Like, okay, go do your own thing. Let me do my own thing. She didn't want that. She said in a video that she broke up, and as she broke up with Came Into Town, she was obsessing about the guy actually contacting her because she was looking at her phone. Oh, he's going to contact me. He's going to contact me. He's going to contact me. Why are you obsessing over someone you already feel is an ex? Because you shouldn't put your energy to want to hear from an ex you felt like you even said he was a useless person, like he wasn't, like he was a non-grata or something like that. But for some reason, in a twisted mind, she wanted the ex to text her. She said, I just wanted him to text me so I could shut him down.
She's
Then
super
in the
possessive.
villa,
Yep.
He's like,
You're right,
Nick
Sadie.
said, go explore. And she said, I don't want freedom. It's because she wanted to let Nick know.
The Baker Act.
The manipulation was like, it's you that I want, and you should also want me. And Nick is saying, I still want to explore, and I want you to go do what you have to do. And she said, I don't know what to do with that freedom. Like, I don't know. And she was sad. And what did she do in the night? She withheld affection from Nick. Like, she knows what she does and everything. I feel empathy for her, but I'm also believing that people around her probably might be trying to help her, but because she wants one outcome, one particular result, she's not going to listen.
First, my meds kicked in. I'm gonna go.
Okay, thanks for coming up, Nikki. I hope you feel better.
Wait, who is the woman who just spoke? Which account was it?
That was Danae. No, Vibe. That was Vibe.
I think that was honestly, like, so well put. You said a lot of things that I was like, oh wow, that's actually a really good point. And I think your last point being like, she wants the the reassurance from a particular group, like she's hyperfixated. I think that hyperfixation is online. I think that's why she like refuses to unplug. It's like she listed it when she was like when she started her video. She's like, I've spoken to friends, I've meditated, I've spoken to family, like, but she's like, but I still don't feel good. And where she's going to and where she constantly keeps going to is online. And I feel like since she got out the villa, I've been like, girl, unplug, walk away from online for at least like a couple months or something. But she's made countless like lives, videos being like, I'm not embarrassed, I don't care, like I'm gonna continue to be here and I'm gonna keep doing this. And like she's kind of just like, she refuses to actually like do the thing that is going to help her, and that is just stepping away from like social media. And not to say like indefinitely, but just like for the moment while she feels unwell and while she feels like not herself, she should just like step back and focus on getting better, you know?
Yeah, totally. I agree.
Even
Needs to get offline.
Advert and all the things Ola works from. We notice sometimes she just stays off social media. We're like, where is Ola? She hasn't posted, she hasn't done that. You need those dictators every now and then. The problem with Sierra that I'm going to like, if she's listening or anyone that knows her, it's not that she doesn't know what to do. It's just that what she will do will not result to the outcome she wants. So she wants to stick to the same pattern because of the outcome she has in her head that has to happen.
Right. She thinks she's going to come out on top because of the woman scorn. She thinks that every woman can identify with the woman scorn trope. It's exactly why she tried. And listen, I've been saying this from the beginning. It's exactly why even when she first came out, instead of taking accountability and doing the work for the slights that she has done, for the egregious shit that she has said in the past, instead of doing that work, she shifted the narrative to I'm a woman scorned, and people ran with it.
Yeah.
And people ran with it. This is why in her mind she has these feelings, delusions of grandeur, in which her scorn is going to, like, she's going to ride this wave and it's going to be bigger. It's why she continues to do this. And I feel like, thinking about it more, I do feel like even if she spoke to people, I feel like the reason why she doesn't feel better is because, like Nikki was saying, when someone is manic, you can't rationalize with them. They probably told her to put the phone down and she doesn't agree with it, and that's why she doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
Because these people have probably recognized that, girl, you need to go, you need to put that shit away. And because she has it, that's why she doesn't feel good.
In my post months ago, I was like, I told her directly, I said, Sierra, stop acting like the woman scorned. You went on a reality TV show that has money at the end of it that showcases social dating in America. You sat down with this man, Nicholas, and y'all talked about what does it mean to be exclusive out of the villa, and y'all agreed that it wasn't going to be boyfriend and girlfriend. Actually, you had that conversation. You agreed. I told her in my post, stop acting like the woman scorned, Sierra, because you are not actually the woman scorned. I need you to get help. I need you to stop acting like this because it is not looking good. This is exactly why brands do not want to work with you, because you are problematic and you are acting like a freaking maniac on this internet, but you never want to log off this internet. I told her this in my post. And she's still
Arletha, we've been live for a long time. We totally did the update. I walked them through over here on YouTube. I walked everybody through picture by picture, everything that's happened since last week when we saw each other. And we talked about Alexander Wang. We talked about Asher London model incident, getting proposed to with the shoe that sold out from Alexander Wang. Nick was playing in her jackets. Nick's pants broke the internet because pizza broke his pants. Somebody tried to say that she paid for the cover of Glamour of Harper's Bazaar magazine, and the guy's name is like Louis Pazan or something like that. And anyway, he's a weirdo. And because she didn't, it's because she has a fabulous team behind her that she was able to get all of these things she's gotten in 4 months, including the amazing Amanda and the Reismans, of course. But these pictures that we're looking at on the screen are from Olandria's Harper's Bazaar Vietnam cover drop that happened on 11/11/2025, 3 years after Nick's Harper's Bazaar Vietnam magazine drop to the day. So, yeah. So now we kind of got over here to 404 because an hour after the cover got dropped from Harper's Bazaar Vietnam, an hour after that, Sierra, who we call 404, because era 404, right? So 404 dropped a crying video on TikTok about how she's so anxious and she's not well and da da da. And we're like, you need to get offline, girl. Where your mama and daddy? Where your people are? Because she keeps bringing stuff to online, but it's usually around, I mean, she could do what she wants. We're not owning anything. It's just the timing feels suspect and leechy in a way. So now we are engaged in a panel because I'm simulcasting over on TikTok at the.larga.life on TikTok. And so there's a panel that if you wanted to talk and had some thoughts, you could log in over there and join the panel. And right now we have Vibe, Danae, Gigi, Yanlissa, and Angie on the panel. So, yeah, we're just talking, adjacent things at this point. Thanks for being here. Make sure you smash that like button, smash the subscribe button, and ring the bell.
How weird your timing be, how slight your comments be, and the things that you letting up in your comments on purpose. Like when you could clearly filter your comments, but you refuse to do so. It's because you want to bring attention to certain things. And nobody's undermining her depression. I want people to understand this. If you're listening, nobody would ever undermine what she's going through. Her feelings are valid, and she needs help, clearly. But she's also malicious. Two things can be true at once.
And the only time our fan base really speaks up is when she's doing stuff like extra. The only time we're ever coming out and talking about Sierra is when she is out there putting or doing something to our face. That's the only time. We don't like talking about her in live, but when she starts doing like that post an hour after, that's when people get concerning and want to say something, even though we don't want to talk about her.
Right. They never ever support her. You won't see a post of her supporters on Twitter saying, oh, let's lift her up today, or what is she promoting today? But you will see the moment it has to do with like maybe a subtle shade at Landry, then all of them wolves will come out. All of them, oh, poor girl, poor girl, poor girl. What of Landry? Is she going to say now that she's not seeing the videos making circling around social media, bashing Landry for what she doesn't even know about? Is she addressing it? Yeah.
My apologies. I apologize. I just want to clear up something in the comments because somebody was bringing up Noelle.
Hi guys.
Summer. Yeah, I have to also. Bye, Danae. Have a good one.
Have a good one, Danae.
I just want to clear up. Noelle wasn't saying to give her grace. Noelle was just saying the same thing basically we were saying. And when we were talking about grace and the conversation got kind of convoluted, it was, they were talking about who deserves grace. And that's not necessarily.
Thanks for coming, Danae.
So the conversation was that because, just because we are identifying that she is suffering doesn't mean that we are forgetting what she's doing. It just also doesn't mean that we're going to go and actively give her hate because she's going through this and we don't want to be her 13th reason. That's all it was. It wasn't anything deeper than that. It was just a matter of, yes, we can acknowledge this person is going through something while simultaneously, like Angie and Vibe said, understanding that this person is weird and hella shady and probably a little cuckoo. And we know this, but also we're not going to be under her post giving her DTs because that's weird. That's not grace. That's just human. That's just basic decency. And that's all that was. That's what the conversation was saying.
It's like you can hold someone accountable while also letting them, you can have empathy for someone and also hold them accountable. Because you can say, okay, I empathize with you, but you need to help yourself. Even if you go to a therapist today, they're not going to change your life. You have to be a willing participant in your own healing. If you're not going to heal, they cannot help you. You have to go there with a mindset of, I want to heal, I want to change some things about my life, and this is where I struggle, and you lay it down for them, and they can give you suggestion and say, okay, this is what you have to do. They are not even going to impose it on you. You still have to say, I want to do this. It's going to be a willing participant situation, a kind of thing. So at the end of the day, someone who needs help, who is going through something, needs to agree that they need help and seek the help that they need. Then she can now say, I need support on my journey to helping myself. But not like you need help, but you're not showing sign, okay, this is actually really help or something. Okay, you might need help, but at the same time feeling like, okay, I'm hurting, so every other person should also hurt or something like that. That is malicious. So at the end of the day, you see all the hard work this thing is causing or something like that, and the hate is getting or thrown to another person that has nothing to do with it, who has never spoken ill of you, made
Tap
any
the
shady
screen,
comment
tap
about
the
you, spoke
screen.
ill about you, but for some reason she's not going to say, I'm not saying this, to say, oh, my video wasn't about any directing hate towards anybody or something like that, but for some reason they expect Olandria to address her fans. She's not the one starting the fire, but they always want her to be the firefighter who is going to come quench the fire for whenever they start this issue up. You people are going to attack her. She's the one who always ignores. She said, I will allow my success be my clap back. I don't respond to people. But there are people who are passionate about Olandria's growth and who have seen her journey and the things she's gone through, and they will not let it die or slide. And I will never be, I don't go to people's comment section to comment negative stuff or something like that, because I put my energy and my resources on the person that I support. But if I'm on a panel where my faith is being talked about and I have an opinion, I'm going to give it. But I'm not going to go to all those other pages where I know clearly is not for Olandria and even put my energy into it. I will never do it. Not a comment, not a like, not a repost or anything. I won't do it. But at the end of the day, we can be empathetic to this person and also hold her accountable for her behavior, because they are patterns, they are behaviors. And if you don't let them know that you know what they're doing, they will keep playing the victim. I keep assuming the victim mentality, and they will not seek the help because they will feel justified by, oh, it's okay. She refused to be cancelled. You know, she's getting hate because her boyfriend left her for her best friend. No, she was taken out of the show because she used a racial slur.
Yes.
And it wasn't her boyfriend.
It wasn't even her boyfriend. So at the end of the day, when you
it was a connection ship at best.
A connection ship. I like that. Connection ship.
And then my thing is this: to the people that are wanting Olandria to like address her fans, are you guys expecting it from Huda as well? Because so far it's not just Nicolandrians in there; it's other people. So is everybody need to come out and put out a statement, or not?
No. Just the black lady. Just the black lady, of course.
That's disingenuous to me, because in every live, Olandria addresses her fans.
She does every time.
She addresses her fans. So I feel like it's disingenuous when people say, "Oh, she doesn't. She needs to do this." She has been. She has been. Like, leave that girl alone. Every chance she gets, she addresses her fans.
Can I also say, like, if you actually go on Sierra's page, like, before that post and, like, look at her comment section, no one's really, like, harassing her or being mean to her. Her engagement is incredibly low on all of her social media, for sure. But
yeah.
I feel like for people to be like, oh, you're bullying her, you've been bullying her for months, I'm like, I haven't seen anyone bully Sierra for, like, a long time. It really is only, like you guys mentioned, like, when she does weird things, like the owl party or commenting about the marathon thing and like how she loves marathons, like
every 2 to 3 weeks she pops up. Every 2 to 3 weeks she does something weird.
She'll like say something a little bit weird and then like people will comment on it, but then it'll be like a thing of the past. But I think what she feels like unnerved about is the fact that like she went on the show, she signed up to go on the show, and like kind of whatever happened, but I think in her mind she gained nothing from it. Like she got kicked out, she didn't get the guy, no one on social media really, like, she doesn't have a loyal following, and she's like, I think that is the thing that's like really getting to her. And unfortunately she only really has like transactional friendships, it seems, from like who her handler was like on social media, and like how that whole falling out once the slur came out, you know what I mean? So she also like didn't set herself up with like a really solid friend group, and that is kind of like, we can't rewrite the narrative and really paint her as like a victim and like You know what I mean? Because I feel like, I don't know, I just don't see it online. I don't see that it, like, she's getting shitted on constantly online. It's
Two things.
Yeah.
Two things. First of all, her support system is literally trash because, like, she's all on her own in this. Nobody's around her. Nobody. She's all on her own doing crazy stuff. Her support system, basura. Second, nah, for real. Second thing,
You take my word.
like, how is it?
Basura.
Yeah, like, how is it that she's getting bullied by the nicolandrians when we won't even utter her name? We call her the one that shall not be named. Like, she doesn't have a very much importance in the grand scheme of Nicolandria. Like, we don't care about homegirl. We've been telling her for months to literally log off the internet and go heal because we could clearly tell ain't nobody coming out.
Thanks for coming, Gigi.
That level of vitriol, that level of attention, and it wasn't good attention. It's like really negative attention. Nobody coming like from a normal life then straight up to all this negativity in your life for you not to be emotionally affected, mentally affected. We told her that it was gonna get to you. That whole cool girl act is not gonna last. It's gonna get to you. It's negativity. Nobody wants that. Take a time off. No, you keep hopping on live, doing all crazy stuff. Like, girl, relax. Go to some kind of retreat. She needed a retreat. Go to like.
For all supporters, I want to tell you this: there is no value in being a victim. Over peace and healing, there is literally freedom in letting go. Just let it go.
Let it go.
Free yourself of everything that you thought you could have. What could have, what if, and what if is not. You cannot live in the past while hoping that the future is going to be bright. You have to let go. Even when you're reading a book, no matter how a page is interesting, you have to flip the page to get to the end of the book. You cannot be stuck on one page because the storyline on that page was so sweet. So how are you going to know the end of the story? If you don't let go of the obsession or what life you thought you could have had, you're not going to realize the life that that is right in front of you. First and foremost, this ship already sailed. This ship is Titanic at this point. It's gone. It's gone. This is Titanic. Let's up on another ship and find something else. And, find things that interest you. You love to do travel blogging or something. Find something that interests you. I'm not even saying relationship this time because you need to find yourself. You need to understand and love yourself without an additional person in your life.
Thanks
so that
for coming.
You can understand boundaries when you have someone and realize when it's not working, you still be able to separate yourself and be your awesome self. But you're not going to feel like people owe you healing and everything when you don't want that for yourself. And I'll keep repeating it. Turn off your comment section if you want to be on social media. For now, it's not like a lifetime thing, but for now, for your mental health, so you don't read the things that would trigger you or something like that, because you also, as an adult, have to be responsible for your mental health. The things that causes you trigger, if you feel like you can't even be on social media at all, you can log off. Take 30 days off or something, 1 month, go to a retreat or something. Just do something that you love and quiet the noise. You were on Love Island without your phone or anything for 3 weeks. You can do that. If you could do that for the show without even communicating with the outside world, it's an experiment you went through that you can reenact again and do the same thing, so that you can get your sanity back. But if you're expecting that we're going to throw LRGA under the bus so that you can climb, that is the only thing that will give you happiness, my dear, that means you want to live a life of misery. Because LRGA is not stopping. That is a moving train. And even if anything is on a train track, the train is not stopping. You need to understand the force. It's a moving train. Even if a bus is standing in a train track, that train is not stopping. That bus is getting crushed. So it's either get with the program or get crushed in the way. The best thing for you to do, find the things that you love, find the people that love you, be around people that genuinely care for you, listen to advice of people that care for you. If you're thinking that it has to be your way or you're expecting a certain outcome and you're not seeing it and because of that you're not taking any advice, you have to listen. Because time is clicking and you're
no way, right on. Thanks, you guys.
Another year older. So what I want you to do
right on. Thank you.
Look inside yourself. Look for the things that made you happy. What was life before Love Island? I know that you made Love Island your whole personality. You did a team party for Love Island. You wanted to be in this show for 3 years. They actually decasted you because they felt that you're not in a good mental place at the first time. You've done this and you saw that, okay, the outcome of
Yeah,
it that I
Devin, there are only
invested
some
almost
pages.
5 years of my life into did not work. It's time to do what? Change the trajectory and check for something else that you can leech onto and do. You have a company, a PR company, work on that, grow the company. There are other things you can achieve
Thanks,
and you can still
Charlie.
make a name for yourself. But it probably will not be off nicolandria. It's just the sad truth. It's not something you want to hear, but it's the truth.
Personally,
And this is not like hate. This is tough love. Because if you're my sister, I'm going to sit your ass down. If I have to whoop you, I'll whoop you, and I'm going to tell you the same thing.
Personally, I think before she starts doing anything like concerning business or whatever it is that she's gonna start, she needs time off. Like mentally, she needs to log out. She needs to seek help because like whatever it is that she's trying, it's just quieting the noise that's inside of her head, but it's not putting them away. They're still there. She needs time off. That her trying to keep herself busy.
The
is not gonna
void,
work.
Angie. Oh my God, the void. Yes.
Ever since she came out that villa, she's been keeping her busy. She's been active. She's been doing things, but it's not enough. That's not what she needs. What she needs is quiet time. Because, like, at the end of the day, she's actively participating in toxic behavior. And that toxic behavior that she got is feeding her depression. She needs time off.
May I respond to the vibe?
Yes.
Vibe, I was just gonna say, like, everything you're saying makes total sense. I just don't think we can give logical advice to illogical people. I just feel, I really don't think, like, based off what we're seeing, and what I'm saying, you're 100% right. If she was in the right mindset.
Yeah.
I don't think, I really, really don't think she's okay. Like, I don't think, it's almost disturbing. I thought everybody else was
They
like,
are
she's an
classy by
influencer.
default.
Her going to the Agua party is normal. Her going to the Agua party was not normal.
Wake
that
that up.
was not normal. And I feel like people brush by that way too fast. Like, there was literally islanders who Nick and Alandria are cool with who weren't even at that Agua party. Like, I could see Shelly being at the Agua party before I could see Sierra being there. Like, it was not logical at all. It was not cool. It was very weird, especially since she wasn't even invited. So, like, I don't think the girl is okay at all. I think she hasn't been okay. I think she had some type of mask on in order to get on the show. She had on some type of mask in order to be on the show. I even watched back some clips. I watched back that episode after the milk challenge where Nick was kind of interested in Andrina, and she was like talking to him, and he was like, well, you know, I told you that I did want to explore. Like, you do check off a lot of boxes, but I still want to get to know people. And she was like, F exploring. Like, that whole conversation, watching it now, knowing what I know now, was uncomfortable. And Nick looked uncomfortable the entire conversation. Everything nice he said to her was basically like he didn't want to hurt her feelings. And I honestly think that he recoupled up with her and stayed coupled up with her because he was fearful that she was not okay. I think and I feel like we all know based off who Nick is that he has kind of a good judgment of character. Like, I think he kind of dropped the ball with Ace, but a lot of us did. But I think he can kind of see things. And yeah, if you go back and watch some of the interactions with her, I don't think that girl is okay. And I have empathy to that point. I don't have empathy to her actions, but I have empathy to the point that I don't think logically that she knows what she's doing is coming off really bad.
In the villa, the interaction that I did find weird was the one after she threw her cat at him, like after they had relations. The next day, like, she's sitting there talking to him, and then he's actively telling that the girl that I want to explore, I want to do this, and then she's just sitting here. I don't know what to do with that though. Birthday exploring. I don't want to. I'm like, something's not right with this girl. Why? First of all, why would you have a relationship with a man who's actively checking everybody out? First of all, like, you came onto the show You targeted him. You focused yourself all on him. You're literally, we saw her actively mold herself into someone that he thinks that Nicholas would want. And then keep telling him, like, I don't know what to do with that, though. I'm like, something's not right with this girl. It's like she doesn't have a personality of her own. She just shifts and molds herself around people that she's around. I don't know if anybody noticed that.
Yeah.
Like it's that time.
There's a consensus. I mean, I know it's an old one, but there is a consensus that some type of sex magic was allegedly used and it backfired. I don't really know though.
I could see that, but I'm not gonna
Honestly,
put any kind of statement on that because it's not. We can't prove that. You understand? It's just assumption. We can't.
Speculative, allegedly.
yeah, I think all that kind of stuff. I don't really speak on that type of stuff, but I will speak on the fact that I think she's unstable.
Right.
Like,
Sent one. Jazz.
I'm not
Jazz, happy
all that.
Thursday, Jazz.
chance to speak.
Hey, sent one. What's good?
Thank you. So, I'm happy to be on your panel. The curves.
Right on. I appreciate you being here.
Yeah. So my point is, if Love Island USA knew that, because I'm being told that they knew that she had mental issues, that she had an issue with her boyfriend, she couldn't get over an ex or something like that. Why did they allow her? And so they paused her coming on 1 year and then they put her on another year. Why put her on another year? If she had an issue getting over a relationship and you're going to put her on a relationship show, you have to be careful. She's obviously not fit for the show.
I agree. They
Why
should
would
have
they put her on
done
the show?
the same reason they don't vet people's old tweets.
You know how irresponsible it is for you to drink and drive. It's like you are selfish and you have no respect for the life of other people.
Yeah.
I would never understand someone who would drink and drive. It's never going to make sense to me because you're drunk. It's not your life you're putting in danger. There are other people. I lost a friend to DUI driver who just like from our lane killed my friend. So I would never, unalive my friend. I would never understand it. You live recklessly, you live selfishly, and there's a track record of your life like that. You literally have a DUI. Do you know how selfish that is?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't blame her. Listen, vibe. I wouldn't blame her because if you know that she has an issue with releasing whoever she was with, or she has an issue, a mental issue with an ex or her relationships, she is not the one who is in the who should be making the decision to not go or to go on a show. You are the one who know about the situation and it's your show. You are the one who say, okay, you have an issue here, I'm not allowing you on my show.
You're right.
It's not her. It's not up to her to decide not to go on the show because she doesn't know that she has an issue. She might not know that she has an issue. Some people, it's hard for some people to, they function normally, but when it comes to a relationship, they go crazy.
Yeah.
And she's one of those people.
Yeah.
Because Peacock put a lot of people in danger. We're bringing people who are like, not like she's mentally sick, but, like unstable, like she needs help. And you're putting those people, and by default, you're exposing them. We don't know how far she will take this, you understand? But we're not praying for anything. But that is how you don't expose people who already have some toxic traits and everything. Like she physically abused assaulted her ex-boyfriend because he found out he was gay or something like that. I don't know how, but she physically laid down on that guy. So these are the kind of people you have to vet, because if you're going to throw people in a space where other people who are just like normal people, like people trying to live their life, you have to make it safe for everybody. You can't just mix everybody up and expose people to danger. After the show, they have to deal with stuff like this.
Oh my God, exactly, Vibe. Like, can you imagine the uproar if a known woman beater was part of the cast for the show? Like, we would never tolerate it, and vice versa. They should, rather they, not we, the production, Etel, should definitely make a hard line on past abusers of any kind being off the show. If you have any mental shit happening, you can't be here because they've already had those situations on shows that we don't even need to mention that's happened, you know? So that I feel like their responsibility as an entertainment production company is to not only provide counseling in season and post season, I would say for a good 6 months, because we're 5 months in and this bitch is still tripping. So they needed to have provided her with some type of extra therapy, even if you get tapped on the shoulder in the middle of the night for using racist slurs as adjectives. You need to be given that, especially in that case, because now you really need some help because and they just gonna plop you out of that situation into over there, you know? So I feel like that could behoove them moving forward in every season from now on to not only vet like at least 5 years back of your social media content, and vet even 10 years back of any physical violence type thing. Because I think, like, you know, you can change a lot in 5 years what you're going to post online because you find out the hard way. But as far as like being a woman beater or a man beater, those are things that only escalate over time. So,
This person literally have friends who were on
even
past
if she's
season.
not a beater, even if she wasn't a beater, but she had like a mental breakdown where she couldn't function or she was dysfunctional for a while. Like, look at that. Look at because an ex-boyfriend being an ex-boyfriend being gay can be traumatizing for some people, and I'm sure it was very traumatizing for her because she felt like she was abused or used or whatever. So for that, they shouldn't have brought her on the show. Alright, let me just say this. Don't bring her on the show.
That's Milo.
Let me just add on to this. I feel like it's very disingenuous to the people that
Hey, don't
are
lick me.
having fake concerns.
Can you be still so they can say hi?
I feel like it's very
Funny dog.
disingenuous on you guys not to only minimize her current fate to Love Island alone, because the videos didn't mention anything really Love Island related. She was talking about real life issues that she got in her real personal life. She was talking about her friends and how she felt lonely. She was talking about real life stuff, and I feel like you guys boxed it in and minimized
that's
it
Milo.
onto Love Island alone.
No.
You Milo?
Can I
Not
say
you guys.
something
I'm not
else?
talking about you guys. I'm talking about the people that are using it to drag Olindria. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the people I'm referring to. I feel like they're minimizing it.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I feel like they're minimizing it and only boxing it to Love Island. And like you guys just mentioned, she got like real life issues that she's going through, like not healing from like gay boyfriend. Her friends literally turning her back on her when she needed them the most. You know, all of that. These are real life things, and they are not only found in the compound of Love Island. And the fact that you guys are failing to, you know, show her a different way or tell her to go about like resting, healing, moving on, you guys are making it worse for her. And she's feeding off of that energy, and it's making it worse for her mental health.
And one thing I want to add to this as well.
Another thing about Sierra. No offense to Sierra, if she's listening, I don't know if she is, but she's a little bit calculating and
Hello?
I think I accidentally pressed something. Unmute yourself. I'm sorry. That was an accident.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. There's something very calculating about that lady. When she knew, I know she knew that Nick was going to Greece, because he must have said it to her, because as soon as she got out, next thing we know, she's in Greece, and then he has a campaign in Greece. That wasn't a coincidence. So she's been doing things like that, like the New York Fashion Week. There she is at the same thing that Ola and Nick is at. She goes, it's like, and then she goes to the event that they're hosting. She has a pattern of following and stalking. I mean, she does it in a way that it doesn't look like stalking, but she has a pattern. she needs to cool down because there's something else going on with her where she thinks that something that Alandra has, or the things that are happening for Alandra, should have been happening for her. But guess what? Alandra has a group of fans or a group of people who support her because they're black people, black women particularly. They support Alandria, and those people, they support Nicolandria because they support Alandria financially more than anything else. If Nick was with someone else, there wouldn't be any Nick, whatever the name is. Those supporters wouldn't go to Nick. No offense, I like Nick. But they're specifically supportive of Alandra and Nick as a story together, as a union together. Not Nick and somebody else. So she wouldn't have gotten that financial support that Nick Olandra has. It wouldn't have been what's her name? Nick Sierra or whatever the name would have been. There wouldn't have been that from Nick Olandra women. It wouldn't have happened. So she should have just moved on because whatever is happening for Olandra now, like selling the lip kit, the lip combo 4 times, or selling the Kefir. Notice that there's not what the TJ Irish thing.
Yeah,
that's not happening.
Right.
There's no other group, not even the Huda fans. Huda has a bunch of teenagers that are not selling the things that she's like. They're not doing the selling, buying out of it. So she wouldn't have those fans. She needs to move on because it's not like she would have gotten what Alandra is getting. What Alandra is getting is Alandra.
Yes.
It's Alandra's fans.
Right. Right.
It wouldn't happen for her. She needs to move on.
I want to add something to this. For our fans who are listening, this, I want to give you people a piece of advice. Whenever you people try to fake this outrage about, the boy she was dating ended up with a friend, what you people are going to succeed in doing is people will keep reminding 404 that she used a racial slur. She has a DUI. They'll keep digging up her past. And she doesn't want those things to keep coming up. So the best you guys can do for her is leave Olandra alone and actually offer her real support. Go to her, leave a positive comment without mentioning Olandra and Nick. Remind her of how, beautiful she is, that she can find something. Remind her to take care, self-care, self-love. Those are the things you people should be doing for her. Instead of going there to drag Olandra.
She sure did beyond.
People are willing to come
She might be
every day
manic,
and drag her
from one extreme to the other.
They would drag her. They would dig out even the secret she still has that is not dug out. She will keep making people
I love
want to
Blue
find
Centric.
more things about her. And eventually, if there's some secret that is deep enough that people haven't uncovered, it will be uncovered. That is how you push people. You see people getting into their FBI, CIA mood, and they will
don't
find
bring
things
us
that
into
you thought
this.
you hit so bad. So my advice is pack it up. It's over. It wasn't even a relationship to start with, because when we keep having this conversation, it's as if you were married to this man for 20 years, you had kids with him, you're going through a divorce now, your friend betrayed you. No, it was a situation where people have to find connection, test connection, until they find someone that is suitable, that they actually feel they can have a life with outside, or maybe they would try to have something with outside. You people agreed in that villa that closing off doesn't mean that you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend outside. It was something that was agreed upon. But for some reason, you have selective amnesia right now, not to remember all of that. We want to just play in faces of everybody that 404 was taken out of that villa because she used a racial slur. Not because production was trying to, he has to know. Someone, it wasn't even Nicolandria base that did it. They actually was the other people that did it because they felt she was a mean girl coming for their queen, so they wanted to get her out. So in other ends, it worked out in our favor as well, because the connection that was ordained by God to happen finally had its chance to happen. That is the thing. So you people should concern yourself more with, concentrating on her, supporting her without mentioning Olandria, because I'm giving you people a pass. Go to our comment section, give her all the compliment, do not put Olandria. You people should do that for 1 week. Let's see if that will improve her mental health. Go in there to let her know you're more beautiful. You dodged a bullet. It doesn't deserve you. She's
Right
not
on, be
all of that.
yourself.
It's not
Safe
helping her
travels.
because she knows the truth.
Love
In
to
as
all
much
the
as people want to
Nicolandria
gaslight her
VanCarthens.
to think she's better than Olandria, she knows the truth, and that is what is eating her up. So all those gaslighting on our comment section.
Oh, and come
is not
back at
helping her.
2. Come back at 2 p.m. Pacific time, 5 p.m. Eastern time, because we're going to live stream and react to the Angel Reese podcast release with Olandria that is coming out at 5 Eastern time. So if you are in either of these chats, then just remind yourself to come back at 2 because we'll be doing a live stream watch party. Yes, that was just, I have some YouTubers.
Are you logging off, or you were just saying that?
No, I was just saying that. It's 2 p.m. Pacific time. 2 p.m. Pacific time,
I was just gonna
5
add
Eastern.
to what Vibe said. Like, I definitely think that if Sierra has fans out there, they should just be pouring into her based off of her. And like I said, I truly think the girl needs mental health help and therapy. And
well, I think she said she's in therapy, though.
I just want her as a human. I just want her to get that, to be honest. But love off the whole Love Island of it all, what people need to understand is that episode Nick tried to save Olandria. Olandria could have left that day. First and foremost, even if she would have left that day, the Nicolandrian fans would have been sitting, waiting for Nick to leave the island.
Right?
And would have made up a whole story about, oh, well, when he leaves the island, they're going to reconnect and all that kind of stuff. And then when it comes to Olandria, people would have felt bad that she was out the show, and she's gorgeous, and she still would have ended up winning. No matter whether she finished with Nick, whether she would have got kicked off, all these Islanders need to understand that it was always going to be Olandria.
And also,
point blank period.
And let's remember something. Nick is a model, but you know who was also a model? Zach, and Zach was very much into Olandria.
Yeah.
So Zach, maybe Zach doesn't have the know-how for getting brand deals like Nick does, because Nick somehow is a master at getting brand deals. But Zach was a model, so he could have gotten her connection into modeling too.
Yeah,
so
one is Times Roman and one is Khalifa.
She had those God connections for what she needed at the end. She had 2 models vying for her attention, 2 top models. So it was always going to be Olandria.
Yeah, Zach Landria, stop it.
It was going to be her single or with somebody else. It was still going to be her.
Right, she's the sauce. She's totally the sauce, the catalyst, the spark, the fire, the flame, the ember. She is the essence, the what's the thing at the innermost, the atom, that thing. She's that.
His mother literally said you light up when you are around her. A mother would know. He lived in that woman's womb for 9 months, and when she saw her son's face, she said that is the one.
But I'm not gonna discredit Nick. He has sauce too. I'm not gonna.
Nick
lie.
is fine.
I definitely think he would have dropped Sierra, and he would have did just fine too.
Nick has sauce.
He would have circled back to Olandria.
Nick has. What'd you say, Jazz?
Whether it was friends, he don't care. He would have circled back in some type of capacity.
What did Jazz say? Nick has sauce. That's right.
Sauce.
He got the sauce, mama. He got sauce.
She said sauce. He has something too, and I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying that no matter what, it was always going to be Olandria. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh, sauce. But watch this. So he looks good there, but then watch this. Watch. What? Wait. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. How does this happen? How does this even happen? How does he look finer?
Well, black girl magic. You can clock it. You can count it down. Black girl magic.
Right?
Black
How did that just happen, y'all?
I love that outfit.
Me too. He's giving 70s Shaft vibe. See YouTube? He went from fine to finer with Ola in front of him, didn't he?
What is it? Shut your mouth. What is that? What's the tagline that Shaft used to have?
Shut your mouth, right?
Something like that.
Went from fine to finer. It's that, those Is it a challenge or just some kind of trend where white guys with black girls before and after post their pictures, and it's just like the energy immediately did something on his face from his solo picture to this picture right here. Like he went smolder all of a sudden. He went from smolder to smoldering all of a sudden. And all she has to do is stand and be herself. And she enhances the patio vibe. I'm like, oh my gosh, Olandria.
Right now, I'm looking at Reebok and Twitter post and all that. The impression in just like 2 hours, just impression from 2 hours is at 822 and 25,000. So I want you to understand that I have to go back to almost like 5 posts or 5 days prior, and no one hit that kind of impression.
The black girlfriend effect. That's what they call it.
Something and it's gold.
It's called the black girlfriend effect.
When you're divinely protected and divinely driven,
you guys saw it.
Doesn't have a chance.
The devil doesn't stand a chance.
You guys should stop trying to land her, because the more you try hard, the more God is going to keep showing off. God is about to keep showing off to say, I am in charge. I'm the boss.
Remember that
Isn't there a scripture? Isn't there a scripture something about for every demon there's 7 blessings or something like that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not like when you challenge.
Remember there was a conversation that Nick and Alandra had about football, American football.
Oh yeah.
And I was surprised because I wasn't like one of you guys who started watching the franchise while it was playing. I saw the thing on my FYP about Nicolandria, Nicolandria. I think I saw Nicolandria stuff on my FYP, and I'm like, you know what? Let me go tune in, because that was a grab.
Yeah.
For me, so I went and I said, you know what? Let me go watch the series, because my sister watched it when she came up from Florida to spend some time with us. She was watching it, and I wasn't watching it. She sat there and she watched the entire thing, and I was going about my business. So I didn't know anything about the Alandra stuff. The Love Island stuff until I saw things on my FYP. So then I'm saying, you know what? Let me tune in. So I tuned in, and when I tuned in, I started watching it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then I came back to Twitter, to TikTok, and I saw people saying, look at all her endorsements. Look at all the football teams, the big NFL teams talking about her, and it was like NFL after NFL after NFL team, like big name teams after big, all talking about Nicolandria. I'm like, oh my God, that's a phenomenon.
Posted NFL posted. ESPN posted that like last week when she went to the basketball game. Like they're still they're still obsessed. Chargers posted that like this is someone, she has a presence and people cannot deny it. And I just can't imagine waking up being an Olandria hater. It must be really hard to wake up every day to someone winning. That would be like depression. Like the therapists will be making money off some people.
I'm sorry to laugh, but you're right.
Even the people who are known for their beauty were talking about her beauty. So like
yes.
people like Chloe Bailey, Meg Thee Stallion, all these people who are known for their own beauty.
Yes.
Were talking about Alandra's beauty. Like that said enough right there. And even the fact that her whole team wanted to work with her before she even got out of the villa, and she ended up with all those people.
Yes. That's part of that's one of the 7 blessings for that demon. All of them. I mean, and all the haters in the comments, you're just giving her more blessings, y'all. More. That's what Vibe was just saying. She's just going to get some more. Sky Daddy is pouring down upon her. Pouring down upon her. Yes.
I want to believe Olandria's favorite version of the Bible is,
yep.
I will prepare
that girl is a praying girl, though.
Yeah,
that girl is a praying girl.
Before you, in the presence of your enemy, that anointed my head with oil and my cup runneth over. Surely his goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life. And
yea, though I walk through the valley of goodness.
No, like somebody like this, like I there's no way she doesn't know Psalm 23 is the like that verse. Like God had that in mind, like all of us in mind when writing it, because you have to realize that sometimes your enemy they need to arise, because God loves to show off. God is a God that shows off. He wants to show you off his beauty. He wants to show you off his power. So he wants you to doubt him. That is why they say when you have faith, you cannot have fear. Because faith and fear does not exist in the same atmosphere. No, you need to choose one. Are you scared or do you have faith? And Olandra has faith. She has been manifesting. She has been manifesting a future right before it even happened. That is someone who works with faith, not fear. So I can see why when you align with your spiritual self, your mental, your emotional, and you put all those in the feet of God, my dear, it will be like you're performing magic. And that is what people are. They don't understand. This girl manifested something a year ago. 1 year later, she's seen it. She manifested a lot of things. All her timeline was full of manifestation. That is something everybody should learn from. There is power in our tongue. The power of life and unaliving is in our tongue.
Yes.
What you speak into yourself is what you will be. If you have doubt, you don't believe in yourself, you think, oh, I can't do this, you have to believe in yourself so that people will see that reflection of your belief in yourself to be able to believe in you. But if you don't believe in yourself, then you are reflecting that, you are mirroring that to people. When they see you, they see someone who don't believe in themselves. Why would people want to invest in you if you don't even believe in yourself?
Right.
What I did notice is I seen some of Nick's language changing too. Like, when he first got off the show, he was talking about like great opportunities and things like that. But lately, I've been hearing him say a few times, "Oh, it's been such a blessing" and things like that. And I was like, did he always talk like that, or is it because of who he's with and where he's at in his life now? But I don't know. I was just wondering if he always talked like that. Because
Well,
I've
on
heard him
that,
say things are a blessing a few times.
yeah, he did start the specific word of blessing, like it feels very Christian for him to be using, like instead of, oh, that's cool or awesome or whatever. Yeah, like the vernacular of it all. But I feel like them together bring out the best of both their manifestation techniques. Like she's good at writing it and imagining it, but she hadn't quite been to just like, oh, that's going to happen. And then when they got off the island in that video that's posting all over the place about how they were just got off, she's in the black sweatsuit, they're in the thing, she's kind of stressed about the comments, the reunion hasn't happened yet. And she's like, oh, I want to model. He's like, no, you're going to model. She's like, speak it. He's like, no, you're going to model. Like he showed her how to like, yeah, you're speaking it, but you're still kind of putting it wrong. You're going to do it. Like it's happening. You know what I mean? And so I feel like they bring out the best in each other. Yes. And so they bring out the best in each other.
He said that on her last post before the post she did before the Harper Bazaar as well. Like she put the song "Shut It Down," like I'ma shut it down, and then he said in the comments, "You will shut it down."
I like that, Destiny Helper. Yeah.
There's an interview that they did when they first came out of the villa. I don't remember who they did it with, but Nick says that. She says something about, I think I want to model, or in the next few years I want to model. And Nick says, yeah, you're gonna do it. And I love that. The thing is he moves like the white man he is, and there is no barrier in his way.
Yeah.
And I love that for her, so she can move in that same way.
Right.
And he's kind of lit that path, which is the way they feed off of each other is it's phenomenal to watch.
Can I give a shout out to everybody tapping into their inner white man and just do it, know it, that it's all for you.
That's it.
This whole world is built for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Like that. That's the thing. Like just you move like a white man. Just move like a white man.
Yeah.
And that's what she's doing. I love it.
Me too. Thanks for coming up, WMC.
Put me on a big screen. I want to play this for us.
Okay. We're expanding.
Okay, hold on. I'm coming.
I'm following WMC. Sent one. I follow you, right? Don't I follow you already? Sent one? Yeah. We know each other. And Jazz, of course, I know Vibe Lounge.
So this was posted by FemWord, it said, to love yourself is to reclaim your power, and Olandra embodies that. So the award she's receiving. Then I want us to listen to this.
Small town girl with big dreams, and just followed her dreams. Always believed in herself. I truly felt like growing up with me having parents that had me in the 10th grade. Obviously, I was a mistake. There's no question about that. I was not planned at all.
Hold on, let me start it again.
Just had big dreams. Small town girl with big dreams. And just followed her dreams. Always believed in herself. I truly felt like growing up with me having parents that had me in the 10th grade. Obviously, I was I was a mistake. There's no question about that. I was not planned at all. But I always told myself I want to be the best mistake my parents ever made. So I think that really pushed me to be the best person I could actually be, and especially knowing that siblings are looking up to me and things like that. I could say it was points in my life where I felt like I had more reasons to give up than to keep going. But in those moments in time, I just kept reminding myself, you know what? You know where you come from. Try to be better than that. I think that just keeps me going for the most part.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
My girls just had big dreams. Small town girl with big dreams, and just followed her dreams. Always believed in herself. I truly.
That's what I wanted to show. These people are honoring her with an award, self-love award and all that. And they said to love yourself, is to reclaim your power. And Olandria embodies that fully. Honor to celebrate her with the self-love award at Give Her a Flowers 2025. It's at the end of the day, the people that matters, the people that actually count, they see her. The hate might be loud because let me tell you about something. Empty drum makes the loudest noise. When you put water in it, the noise is when it's full and heavy, it doesn't make that noise. But when it's empty, you hit it, it's going to be very loud. That is what represents hate. It's very loud, but they are very little. So they have to make that loud noise to make you feel like they're powerful. But at the end of the day, a full drum won't make that. And that is what she has. She has people with so much love for her, a community that supports her, that rally and covers her up. So the hate might be loud, but the love is a quiet storm. So I always know she's going to win, regardless of what they say. And they just have to leave her alone. That's what I'm saying. Because we're not taking our leg off their neck if they keep coming for her. Thank you for coming to my pep talk.
Yeah, nah, that girl needs therapy.
Uh-oh, somebody still needs therapy?
Huh?
I said somebody still needs therapy? That was, I love that.
I'm still talking about 404. She needs therapy.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on that. Not trying, and that's not even me talking bad. That's out of pure care for another human. It's not okay.
Yeah. On TikTok, they said more about drugs.
Stuff. It's not okay.
I agree. I think there's an element of, I think someone mentioned before just how calculated she is. And I think there's definitely an element of that with her. She's so calculated in everything she posts. She's intentional about what she posts and when she posts. But even with that calculation, even with that knowing that she has, of what she's doing, she still needs help. There is no question about it. And you can't even blame her for needing that help. I with his wife is changing because he's looking at how Nick responds and treats Olandria, and he's.
Can you guys still hear us on YouTube?
Who is it? Yeah, Chicklet. Yeah, he shouldn't be talking down to his wife. I've been married 20 years. And for me, I'm oh my God, they're illuminating so many things and reminding you of what it was like when you were in love at the very beginning, and just reminding you to get back to that and inspiring you. And
Thanks,
so
Sadie.
For someone like Sierra, who is on the other end of that, right? She is, and even when you look at them in the villa, and you look at that, there was the commentary around if he wanted to, he would. And then you see the difference, the way this man acted with Sierra and the difference he acted with Olandria. I mean, for young women even, it's such a school. It's like a masterclass in relationships and what you should not accept. And if he wanted to, he would. And if he's not giving it to you, move on. But she couldn't see that. And so to come out and to kind of be in the presence of all these edits and to see that everywhere, of course it's going to impact your mental health.
Yes.
Because you're on the other end of that. So I can't blame her for the way she's feeling, or the fact that she needs therapy, but she needs to get offline, and she needs her family. I don't know what her family is doing, but they need, if they have to,
they're letting her cook.
Girl, we're taking your phone. You need to be offline. You need support. You need that. They need to do that. There needs to be some kind of intervention. I truly worry about her. I've been looking I don't follow her, but I'll every now and then I'll go on her post and just see like what's happening with her, and I can see the comments, and most of the comments are positive. Most people have been positive with her, but she's not okay. She's not okay, and my fear is that, touch wood, like given the history of Love Island, particularly the stuff that happened in the UK, I don't want for something to happen and then the backlash be on our guys, right?
Right.
So she needs intervention. She really does.
That's true. That's true. You know what? I don't know that like we're more worried about her, Charlie, but I feel like I have a huge heart and I love love and I love people. And honestly, Sierra, before all this stuff, she was one of my faves. I loved her and even still love her. I just want her to be her best self. And I don't think she's being her best self. I think she's being like a shell of her possibilities, honestly, and a character of some type that's not really working for her right now. And all of her, like, the videos that led up to her crying there was a video of the marathon. Her whole FYP is a marathon. Then the video the next 12 hours later was she had twins. It's a birthday. And she wasn't really trying to hide them from anybody, but it's the day that she got her boobs, or what she calls the twins. And then the next video is her crying. And I'm like, those are like all different levels of manic, depressive behavior. You know what I mean? Like it's just literally melting before my eyes. And I don't want that for her. And I can still love Nick and Olandria. And like you just pointed out, WMC, they'll get all the backlash. If anything, if even if it's self-inflicted, our faves will get all the backlash because of it. So I need her to go get her panties right and just, take a break, do something. And I can still want what's best for her in spite of her adjective as a slur or slur as an adjective. In spite of all of that, I'm telling you, I'm from the 70s. I can stand a lot of not politically correct stuff. Okay. A lot of it. I grew up on Archie Bunker. Does that help? Okay. So I'm telling you, she deserves forgiveness, but she also feels calculated, we've said, in the timing of certain posts that would have me further feel like you might be a danger to yourself, girl, because what it's giving is obsessive, compulsive, stalkerish, and now you're crying about it, and you've lashed out before in the past. It's just, I don't know, but I feel like I can still like her and love Nick and Olandria. You know what I'm saying? There's enough room in my heart to do that and want her to have the best.
I didn't say all that. I didn't say like her. I just said empathy.
No. I liked her. I liked her before when she came on the show. Literally, when she came on the show and was like, "Ooh, if I could take him out, then he's mine." I liked her little attitude. I liked it. I did not mind her not one bit until I did. And the point for me when I did
I
was,
still just don't understand how we let that agua party slide. I really
yeah, no. Like that got to slide because it only looks bad on her. She looks totally, utterly
You
desperate.
gotta get closer. I can't really hear
Oh,
you.
I hear music too. She looks totally, utterly desperate, and it's all on her how she looks. You know what I'm saying? She looks literally crazy. Her entire ass has been out since the Agra de Kafir party, and she's walking around town like that. You know what I mean? I get it. And I can still like her and want the best for her. Like, my heart is that big. I swear it is.
Yeah, she had there was that agua party, and then there was a post even recently. I think it was on her Snapchat, where
Hey,
everyone
Mamere.
knows Nick's obsession with Shrek.
Hi, Mamere.
She had that Shrek post, and also talking about burgers, which was In-N-Out Burgers, which was code in the villa for
Yeah.
I mean, she's not well. She's not okay.
Right.
She really does need the support.
Yeah. And even supporting her, look, I feel like the VanCarthens, we're so elevated. Like anything we do let trickle down as far as love, compassion, kindness, thoughtfulness is just a trickle down economics as far as we're concerned. So there's enough to go around. And by no way are we diminishing their light by even talking about like what we feel is a mental health cry for over there. I don't feel like that. And I'm not going over to nobody else's chat being like, yeah, 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 yeah. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I just want us to all be mindful that any day of any year in any life, you can have a Sierra moment. You can have a 404 moment. There's lots of moments to be had in a life. And if we are all trapped in one moment, that's not okay. But neither are we popping up at parties, posting weird shit, saying that somebody stole something that wasn't yours. I mean, we're not doing all that. So that's why we know she needs help, because she's crazy.
Curves, what I was going to say is it's one, I hear what you're saying, but I just read the comments and somebody had a point. It's one thing to record yourself crying, but to record yourself crying and then edit the video and then add a song to it
I'm telling you.
A capture of you walking to a cafe with your journal.
There was a portion of
That is full production.
a full self-produced production. I'm like, did she get pointers from Alan? All the self-produced stuff they do.
Like when people are like crying on live or something, I give them a pass because it's happening in the moment. It's a live.
And I get it. She's calculated and needs to take accountability, and I can still hold space for that to happen and not want anything bad to happen to her. That's all I'm saying,
There is
Sadie.
no question. She is so calculated and intentional, but I also think, and someone also mentioned that it was like eyeshadow, like that made her, with the red puffiness around her eyes was eyeshadow.
No.
So I agree with you. Like I do, of course, that was a production. That was a piece, but it also doesn't mean that it wasn't, there wasn't an element of
Love
that,
you more,
of what she was
Amir.
feeling, right? You, to be human, I mean, we have to acknowledge that you're going to feel some type of way, and knowing what happens for people when they come out of reality TV shows, it's not uncommon for them to be depressed or whatever. Like that's pretty common. But so two things can exist at the same time. There's no question. I think her mental health is impacted, and she is also highly calculated and intentional about what she's posting. She's feeding into it.
But I don't think I'm not a therapist, but just based off what I know, I don't think this is what depression looks like. I don't think you would stage something to get sympathy and empathy from people.
Okay, maybe not depression. Maybe she's some kind of narcissistic something.
I don't think that is depression. It's giving unstable, but it's giving something else. It's not giving.
It's definitely a mental health issue. Someone said
it's a mental health issue, but
it's a mental health issue. She's holding on to something that isn't hers. She needs to let go. She's holding on to something. So I think, and she's holding on to some like what could have been. That's what because each time there's something happens for Alantra, she's thinking it should have been me. I mean, I'm not in her head, but based on her reaction, because she. Okay, so you know why her FYP has that marathon thing going on? It's because Nick ran a marathon just the other day.
Yeah,
that's why
she was researching.
You have to look up marathon for that to be on a FYP.
She was looking up stuff about him.
Yes, he ran a marathon. Next thing you know, her FYP is full of marathon. Alantra, something happened with Alantra. Next thing you know, she comes on with a story about how she's depressed. Now, Alantra is normally busted, like she's big busted. She's a small, tiny, petite person, but she has a big bust. So that's why what's her name is highlighting her bust. And yeah, I noticed that she has the red eyeshadow around her eyes to because so she deliberately put her makeup in a particular way because her face is very glowy, and then the red eyeshadow around her eyes to make it seem like she's been crying. She has that. That girl is calculating.
Also, don't forget that prior to that video, before that video dropped, that was 3 hours or 4 hours prior, she was doing a video celebrating the anniversary of her boob job, talking about how that was the biggest investment she made, like the best investment she made. She was talking about self-love, how you know, she's like happy that she invested. Like if anything makes you happy, you can just go out and get it. And that was before Olandra put up the countdown to the drop of the Appers Barza, right? She had a video, but in a video of crying out, she says she's been inspiring the whole day. She's had anxiety, but there's a video before that. When you were talking about the anniversary of your boobs, you didn't look sad. You didn't look like you were going through anything in that moment. So the crisis or the manic episode will be after the drop of that magazine, because that is the only thing that makes sense. Because if there's a video prior where you were just like, okay, I know people have manic episode and all that, which is what I would like relate it to. I'm not diagnosing that or a physician or anything, but the thing is that if that video of the prior video where she was celebrating her boobs didn't pop up, like she hasn't posted the whole of that, I'll say okay, but she's posted and she was in good spirit, her eyes were okay, she was okay with people leaving negative comments under her post about Olandria, how she's beautiful, how Olandria is not even all that, how Nick only chose Olandria because no man would choose her, that the only reason Nick did not go for Sierra is because he's scared of competing with other men that will fight for her attention. There were so many negative comments, she left them. The only reason she took them out was after she made a mental health video. People started calling her out that you were crying about your mental health, but you're leaving negative comment about Olandria in your previous video. Then she went back to delete those videos, but people already screen grabbed those comments and all that. So the thing is, like, people also brought to attention, oh, like there's a video where they told her, oh, you're getting fat, or maybe she's adding weight. That when people add weight, it's usually because they are stressed. She made a response video saying that when she's stressed, she goes like tiny, she goes slim. That when she's adding weight, or maybe when she's full, it's because she's happy. That was what she said. She said she always like, you know, glow and get bigger when she's happy. That when she's stressed out, she's actually, you know, slims down. That was her response. So if I'm judging by everything she said, then it doesn't make sense that she was like facing that, like, you know, she made it look like the old day. The old day can be the old day when you just like 4 hours prior you were celebrating your boobs.
I was gonna just say to that vibe, another thing that does happen when some people when they're on medication, they gain weight too, and that is because they are happier and they eat more.
Jazz, I'm sorry. Charlie, I'm sorry. Charlie said I'm telling her all this thing against her own will. I'm sorry, Jazz. You can go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing. And Charlie was like, maybe she was researching Elan, and I was like, maybe.
No,
that is her friend.
I think the boob story and her losing weight and gaining weight is in the same video. Her stress and losing the weight and yeah, it's in the same video. I looked at the video yesterday. It's in the same video. It wasn't a response video, but
Priscilla in the comments.
I'm not gonna go hard at her.
The response I'm saying is that
she's going through some mental things.
No, the response I'm talking about is that someone left a comment in a comment section on a video before that, telling her that she added weight. Then she now did that video of celebrating her boobs and talking about she adds weight when she's happy. That's what I'm trying to say. It was a comment that she was responding to.
Okay. Priscilla said that performative. We shouldn't talk about her for this long. We agree with you that it's performative, but we're also saying that something's not right. Like
something's not right.
It's unwell.
It's unwell to be holding on to like she needs to let go and move on and for her to be doing that, it's not well. It's unwell. It's unwell, and she needs to seek. In one of my comments to her, I said she should go to church. Somebody else could say she needs therapy. Maybe I should pray for her. Who knows? She needs to get mentally stable.
Even God gave us the free will to choose to serve Him or not. Even God did not hold us prisoner. We have to choose. So even God, who is the creator of earth, said, I give you the freedom to either serve me or choose your path, right? So in this life, I believe that if God, the creator, who can make us, all of us, just like be like be one person and do exactly the same thing. Everyone is just uniform. He could have done it, but God gave us choice, and we have responsibility to make use of those choices. So our choice is like, I want to get better. So how do I start? What do I do? She has a smartphone. We all have smartphone. It shouldn't be smarter than us. Our smartphone is supposed to be less smarter. Google, research, find things. What can I do to help myself and others? Find a therapist, find something, do other things. Limit your comment section, filter your comment section. There are a lot of things she could have done. She's not doing it. So she has a choice. And that is where it doesn't look like, we're not feeling sorry. No, I have empathy, but I'm also going to hold her accountable. I can walk and chew gum at the same time. So this is what we're doing. I empathize with you, but I also have to hold you accountable for your choices that you're making, because there's repetition of things that you're doing that is like, looking worrisome to people who are just the bystanders looking in and saying, no, this is not right. This doesn't look right. We need to call this thing out. They say, when you see something, say something. This culture of like, when we see something, we sweep it under the carpet because we don't want people to say something. A lot of people have lost their lives because of that, because people didn't speak up and call out bad behavior and say, no, this is not right. So we can redirect the person's path. So some people, like, sometimes they just go like, oh, no one is watching. They don't know what I'm doing. I'm manipulating my way through the thing. No, when you call them out, they are very aware that, oh, people see me for what I'm doing. They will be very cautious not to do it next time. So we can walk and chew gum at the same time. I empathize with you, Sierra, but I'm also going to hold you accountable for your behavior. You have a choice. This is your choice. We can only help you when you help yourself. Even they say, heaven help those who help themselves. So help yourself, and we'll be here to also help you to your self-discovery. But that help will not be train or land you under the bus. If that is your only hope of help, it's not going to happen. I'm going to keep repeating it.
I was in Tina's live yesterday. I saw somebody said, like, we need to be ignoring her. And even Tina, I know some of y'all have been in her lives. Even she said ignoring her is not going to help the issue. Based off her patterns and what she's been doing since the show has ended, she's going to keep doing this. She's going to keep doing it until she seeks help or until she crashes in some type of way. But ignoring her is not going to do anything. She's just going to keep going.
Yeah.
And she'll probably keep going bigger if people ignore her.
Exactly that. Like, we have to remember, stalking is a legitimate mental health issue. It really is. And that's what she's doing. And someone said, oh, they need a restraining order. And I don't think that they are taking it seriously enough. I don't think anyone's taking it seriously enough, because it absolutely will escalate. Like, this is one piece of the escalation, and it's going to keep going. It's going to keep going up. Like, all the things, all the connections, all the places she's been, all the posts that she's making that draw these parallel lines back to Nick. I mean, it's not a coincidence. It is. It's cyber stalking is what she's doing right now. And then there was that time where wasn't he in Chicago, and then she was on her way to Chicago. Like, it just.
Can you give me a pause right quick? I almost called you host. Curve, can you add more to the panel, because DVD wants to come up? Is Curve still there?
Let me. Do you want? I can drop for a little bit.
Okay, because I don't know where Curves is.
Okay, let me drop for a little bit.
Hey, DVD.
Hi. I just heard the conversation and I wanted to join. I was in Tina's live. I think it was last night too. But she had a lot of people coming up on the panel, so I was just like, I'm going to leave that alone.
Fell asleep. I was in her live trying to get on, and by the time maybe she got around to me, and I fell asleep. I couldn't, I was just tired.
Oh, Vibe Lounge, come back up. You just got more spots. But yeah, I absolutely agree with pretty much everything was being said. The only thing that I have to offer a little bit of pushback on is the fact that I think that they are taking it seriously. I think that, I understand that they had that one party where she ended up going, but she wasn't invited. Excuse me. And I do think that party might have been the thing to like really signal, okay, this is kind of serious. And I feel like they do have people on their team that watch for this. I don't think that this isn't really a special thing, especially for people who are in the entertainment industry, who are very well known. Stalkers are pretty common for them. A lot of them just have multiple people, and some of them even know who their stalkers are. It's a situation that I don't approve of. I don't like it, and it seems like to us nothing is happening, but we don't know how their team is moving in a specific way. We don't know who on their team is keeping up with her, or like other people like her and their weird movements, and like how they're countering this. Most of us don't know how any of these entertainers counter it, so they don't end up like in a room alone with their stalker. So I can't say that like they're not doing enough. I feel like whatever situation they have going on, it's probably enough to keep them safe, because despite that one party, we still haven't seen them in the same space. Like, she will like try to go to a certain area if Nick is there, or like try to incite anger in Olandria by going to this place. But at the same time, we only saw one moment at that whatchamacallit, what's it?
Agua
The
de
Agua
Kathir.
party. And that was the only time that we really saw her close to them, and she didn't even directly interact with them. And once they like saw an opening, they both left. So I feel like whatever's happening behind the scenes, they're probably doing more than enough to try and keep them safe.
I have a question, DVD. Did you notice in her little video that she said multiple times that she's moving? And I was wondering, where is she moving to? And do you think maybe that was her way of saying she might be going to rehab? I don't know. It's just a question.
I don't think at the moment, I don't think she's considering rehab. I think if she is going to move, she's considering trying to move to whatever city they're in.
Oh, no. So,
yeah, I think that's a
oh my gosh. Oh, okay.
And also, wasn't she at the New York Fashion Week event? The same time that they were sitting in a row, she was somewhere in there, wasn't she?
She was she was in the same room, but people clocked her the same way they clocked her at the Agua party, and no movement. Like, she didn't get close. Also, I'm not even entirely sure if she was supposed to be there, to be honest with you.
You have to get invited to those, I believe. Like, that's invitation only, and maybe somebody or a +1. She's great for +1s.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of idiots are including her as a +1, which is fine for them. Like, you want to nuke your career, you do you, boo. But like, as for me, if somebody like that offered, I wouldn't be in that same situation. At the same time, when Fashion Week was happening, I don't feel like a lot of people, especially in that industry, people that would be invited to those parties, were taking it seriously. So I think it was really the Agua party that like set a lot of people off, like, yo, this is weird behavior, because we're actually seeing footage of how weird she was acting. But I don't think that for Fashion Week, I don't think they were taking it that seriously. And honestly, one of the reasons I'm not all that concerned is also because they're moving in a completely different stratosphere, which I think is part of the reason why she like had a cry session, and why she wanted all of us to know how sad she feels, because she knows that they're about to move in an entirely different circle, where you have to have a certain level of income if you for real want to stalk somebody, like, truly.
Right.
Who are you guys talking? Who are you guys talking about? Your friend? I'm kidding.
Friend, Charlie.
404.
Your best friend.
I have one best friend that lives in Canada.
We're talking about 5150. We're talking about 5150.
So you're denying 404, so you're abandoning her like everyone else?
Who is that?
You know, to be honest with you, I don't believe in like the way they cancel her. I think they're being a little bit.
One, did you hear me say anything about canceling anybody? I don't know who you guys are talking about.
Oh, we're talking about Sierra.
I don't know. You see, before, when did Love Island start this year again? June something?
Yes.
Yes.
So you see, my memory has been reset to before Love Island, excluding Nick and Olandria, right? So I don't know. So the same way, whatever she's doing, and I don't know why Miss Curves decide to send. I do not see that person's TikTok at all. Yesterday morning, Miss Curves decided to send the TikTok in my inbox.
I did. I sent it. I was like, I don't think she's well.
Miss Curve sent me the direct video. Not even somebody commenting on the video. That Miss Curve send me the direct video. She'll come like she want to mess up my algorithm.
Oh no!
Memory, everything, right? Mama, tell you something. I like the video. Don't faze me. It don't move nothing in my chest. My brain, it not faze me. It not make me feel a little tingling, a sorrow for this girl, or nothing like that. I don't give a fuck. Whatever, just like how I didn't know her before June, before she come in with If I Can Take Your Man, that episode, I don't know her anymore. At the same thing. So that is my approach to her and her foolishness. That is it. Like it's like yeah, me no know her, but done. Like whatever she wanna do, she can do. Right? I don't know her, and that's just how I'm gonna approach it for her. She don't exist to me anymore like she didn't before June.
Well, Charlie, I think
Charlie said that she forgot about the coworkers from the summer internship.
I think it's the calculation, the cancellation that's making her crazy too.
I also want to point out that like a lot of people are talking about how like she doesn't want Nick, she wants like Ola's life, which I think is true. I think she wants both, because the way that she's moving, this is not how you get Ola's life. This is not how you get that. So like, if she really wanted that, if she really wanted to like be thrown up into the stratosphere, into the stars, this is not how you do that. I do think that she's delusional about her situation with him. She's showed signs of that before she even came on the show. I'm not even surprised that they put her on the show, because they wanted somebody messy like Yulissa. So putting like a 404 on the show after Yulissa gets kicked out, that makes sense to me. And then turns out she's almost exactly like Yulissa, because she gets kicked off the show for the same reason. So I do think that she already has these patterns. I think that there's a part of her that wants to be super famous, and there's a part of her that wants Nick, and there's a part of her that wants to put on Ola's skin. So I think all those things are happening at the same time, and because she has no real coping mechanisms to help with her obsessions, she's still here. She's still there. She's still in that mindset. That's what I think anyway.
No problem, Tan.
I agree with your
no problem, Tan.
your take, DVD. I agree with your take saying that they're in a different stratosphere, because like you got Ola having inside jokes with Angel Reese and on commercials with Tiana Taylor, and Nick getting gifts from Carl Anthony Towns. Like,
right,
their life has changed.
They're somewhere complete. And I think that's part of the reason why she's crashing out too. It's a whole lot easier to stalk an ex that is not famous. It's a whole lot easier to do that, to get in spaces where they go, to go to their favorite stores and not be noticed. It's way different when you have these people that are as visible as they are, that travel as much as they do, that are making way more money than her. Like, I don't know if I said it before, but she's not making the type of money to where she can for real stalk them the way she wants to. Here we go.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
a valid point.
But oh yeah, that's all I had to say. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that, DVD.
She needs help. She needs help.
You see how polarizing, like, just the energy of she is, like, because we obviously are VanCarthens and Nicolandrians, and some of us are like, okay, there's room, and others are like, shut the door and stop knocking. But I just feel like that's the breadth of us. But I don't feel like even with the people that are shut the door, stop knocking, there's no hate involved. It's just like we don't want to be bothered. I get it.
But with Nicolandria argument, like she left, he stayed. That should be the end of that conversation. Like, it's a dating show.
She's not logical. She's not logical. Like I told Vibe, you can't give logical advice to illogical people. It's not gonna work.
That's true.
And I think I've had hints of that. Well, I'm sorry, Vibe. You go ahead.
Oh, I want to just say that, like, it's not like she doesn't know what to do. It's just like she expects a certain outcome, and she knows every route she will go will not give her that outcome. That is why she's stuck on going down this rabbit hole. I believe there are people around her positively who is talking to her, like maybe a family or something, but 4 wants something, and she's that type of person. If she's zoned in on something, she wants to get it. She did it with Nick in the villa, right? So, like, that is a pattern. So she wants something, and she feels like right now, if I can get it to the point, if I cannot have all this success, I have to find a way to ruin it for Olandria. That's her part right now. People might not see, but I see a pattern of anytime she wants to announce something, she wants to take away from it and all that. So she feels like if I can't have it, then you won't have it or something like that. So she's going to keep doing this, like this petty stuff, and people fall for it sometimes and feel like, oh, she's going through a lot and all that. Timing, the calculation, the manipulation is there. Like I said before, Charlie's going to type in the comment section now my TED Talk. We can chew, come and
I'm gonna say it. I'm up here now. Welcome to Vibes TED 15th TED Talk. Y'all should be paying for this. But you know what? She's giving all this advice to the girl who I don't know, and she should get paid for this.
I need for our fans to understand this. They need to take this message back to her. The outcome she's expecting will never happen. Like, a man who wants you. A man who doesn't want you will never want you. And throwing yourself at him is not going to help and everything. You moved on, and like right now, the best you can do is find something else that will excite you and just move on with your life. That's just it. That's all I wanted to add.
Hello, everybody. I just wanted to come up and say something real quick. And then I'm going to drop back down because I can't stay up here. But let me just say this. The way my discernment is set up, I call bull. That's BS. That's all it is. She keep bringing it to her front door.
Thank you.
And then when the people answer, all of a sudden my mental health. You've been unstable. You've been unstable since the villa. The thing is just like that little what that little hood rat said. She was a snake. Her and Alan are two of the same people. And that's the way he crashed out on that interview. She crashes out on the internet because she can't accept the fact that Orlandria is who she is and what she has come out and accomplished. And she saw what she wanted, the bright lights and all of the stardom just flash before her eyes. It was never going to be her no matter what. Even if she would have made it to the end, she was never going to have this type of clout. That's just it, plain and simple. Never. And she needs to accept it. Now, I'm gonna tell you when she will really find peace at, when she get herself together and move on with her life. She still want to play stalker and victim. And the same way she act with her ex, and that's the way she's acting now. The girl was always a certified crash out, just like the hood rat, just like a Maya. It's just that it shows in a different way.
With Hoodrat, but one thing I will agree with her is that when she was on that Caller Daddy podcast, she said Fofo is the fakest of them all.
That's my
one time I agree with that.
That's what a snake is, sweetheart. They don't show their skills. She tried to hide it, and that's why she's doing it in the manner that she is now. She just moved. She's the same person, but she just moved. She just does it differently. She moved differently. That's all. Listen. I pick up when my discernment kick in. I can't vibe with any and everything. That girl brings that mess to her front door, and now she wanna throw up the white flag. Huh? But every time Orlandria and Nick has something major going on, something just comes out and pop out with something, here she go. Here she go. Here she go. Come on. See, I can't deal with that type of, because the way if I was younger and that was me, I would have been a snap the neck. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Cause I don't have that type of time. I can't deal with that type of foolishness. My anger was just too messed up. But that's who she is. She keeps showing you guys who she is. And y'all be saying, oh, we need to show her sympathy. No, that girl need to get her some help and get herself together, because her mind mentally, she's not accepting that what she wanted is not there for her anymore. And it's becoming a pattern in her behavior, how she act with these men. He wasn't even her man. They was in summer camp. And she had a summer fling. It's possessive. She has possessive behavior. And that's just it.
Yes,
if anything happens to Ola Nick because of Sierra, I think we should blame Love Island USA, because they knew that she had mental issues before bringing her onto the show.
Can we be so for real for a second though?
They knew a couple of them had mental issues before they brought them on the show. That's the reason they brought them on the show. They brought them on the show so that they can do the things that they did.
Can we be so for real for a second though? Like, heaven forbid something happened to these two. Not everybody, but a lot of people online are going to blame them too. They're not going to blame Love Island. They're not going to blame the person that does it. They're going to look at Olandra and be like, oh, why didn't you duck? Or they'll look at Nick and be like, why weren't you standing directly next to her? Like, it's not... that's just how so many people online treat them. Like, it's their responsibility to take care of everybody and themselves. And when somebody does something messed up, it's their fault. That's how everybody treats them.
Nothing is gonna happen to them because of her. Like, I don't even know. Like, guys, don't even put your mind there. Right? Don't even put your mind there. And also blaming, also talking about blaming Peacock or Love Island or whatever. They don't give a shit. This is the reason why. Why was Houdini still on the show the whole time when she should have been off? They do not give a shit. We could blame them for till the end of time. We could say, why would they cast these people? Because they do not fucking care. They want the eyeballs on the thing. And they achieved what they wanted this year. All of these crazy people that started watching this year, right? And the kids and all, they achieve what they want. They want the eyeballs. They got them. They don't care. Them money tall. If they probably get sued, them it's gonna be water off them back if they have a settlement. They don't care.
You're exactly right, Charlie. And I think that's why, like, a lot of people forget Sierra was meant to replace Yulissa, not just as another body on the island, but as a person that is liable to crash out. I don't think they predicted how she was going to move in there, but they did want somebody that was like a little bit off kilter, kind of like how Yulissa is.
Yeah, Charlie, I'm suing you. I'm going to sue Charlie for this.
You can't sue me. You want to know what I have? I live under a bridge. You want the left side of the bridge or the right side of the bridge?
Vibes is gonna leave, come to my rescue. Charlie is after me. I'm going to sue Charlie.
Listen, they got what they wanted. They know what they wanted. They wanted somebody to bring a little chaos. And that's what she did. She brought a chaos in her own form. I know people like her. She's more dangerous than a hood rat. If you want to be honest, she's a dangerous kind. That's the one you got to have a discernment to know how she's going to move, because she's going to move nasty and she's going to do it sneaky. That's why that girl called her a snake, because that's how she moves. She's doing it now. You can tell by the way how she operates.
Yeah, she's
even with her and Shelly. Yeah, even
Vibe,
with her and Shelly, she's nasty with it.
Vibe, I can send you. I'll send you your background.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought it was Charlie doing it because Charlie has been on me. I didn't know it was you, Jazz.
I'll send you your background so you can have it.
That's
Yeah,
excellent, Jazz.
me, huh? You wanna blame me because my back broad? It's all right. If you take the blame, I'll take the blame because me not care. Me not afraid.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is funny.
What is it,
Well,
Milo?
guys, I just wanted to come up and say that because I'm just sick of the mess. I'm sick of talking about her, giving her too much attention. I'm sick about talking about, oh, we need to show sympathy. Child, please. She don't care nothing about that. She just want, all she want is she want attention on her so that she could get them views, get the money, and try to take the attention off of Nick and Olandria. And I'm just sick of her because I see the mess. I see through the mess. I see through her bull. And I'm so tired of it. I'm tired of this girl. Like, she need to go rest. She need to go take a trip to a hospital somewhere and just for a while and go sit down and talk to somebody and go there for a few months and get her mind back and come back and then try to get her life together. Because nothing she does is going to succeed when it comes to them. Nothing.
Oh, wow.
Any of those islanders, nothing they do succeed when it comes to Nico and Orlando, because these people has pure hearts. They got good hearts, and that's why they're being blessed the way they are.
Definitely.
Everybody else had agendas and move funny and messy and all that, and so that's why they can't understand why Grace is being put upon Nick and Orlandria, because it's just that's Grace and it's their time.
That's true.
Just sick of the mess. It's just I'm just
You guys,
tired.
a new interview dropped with Nick.
Oh no, where?
In Style.
Oh, in Style.
The girl, why are you like, oh no?
And Insta really love them though. Insta really loves them.
Oh no.
In Style. Let's see.
Well, you guys have a good day, cause I ain't talk about it no more.
Thanks for coming up, Miss Tan. Thanks for coming up. Yeah, we can divert. We're just in and out of all these conversations.
I love this Tan's accent.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
She has a nice accent.
She's from Bahamas. She's Bahamian.
Yeah, but she also has a Southern American accent, though.
Yes, I'm Bahamian, but I was raised in Miami.
Oh, yeah. I hear the Southern.
Oh, you don't like my accent? Let me stop.
I like y'all's accents. So where is the interview? It's on their Instagram.
Have a great day, okay?
Thanks, Miss Tan. You too. And we're coming. Try to come back around 2 Pacific, 5 Eastern. We're gonna all watch the Angel Reese podcast is dropping today.
Okay.
With Olandria. And if we're still live, we'll just play it.
I'm in New York and it's 3:00 now.
Yeah. So you can leave and come back. If I'm still here.
They said it's supposed to be at 5 Eastern. So
Right. So that's 2 Pacific.
Okay, so I'll come back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go now. Bye.
Thanks for coming up.
I'll be back for that too. See ya.
Right on, DVDs.
Bye.
Right on. Yeah. Because this is turned in. I usually just do we usually do about 4 hours. What hour are we on? We're not even at 4 hours yet. I need it to be to 300 minutes for it to be 4 hours. Oh, look, Sadie's Bahamian too. So over in the YouTube streets, the comments are, I have no idea about her relationships with her mom. All I know is she seems that if there is one relationship that's powerful enough to get her to focus her attention on self-repair, that's what she needs. I agree.
I've seen her mom in her comment section, like hyping her up, telling her she's loved and all that, because I saw her mom comment on some of her previous recent posts or something like that. I just think it's not about if she has people in her corner. I think people in her corner already pointed out the truth to her, that what you want is not going to happen. You cannot make fetch happen, but she wants a particular outcome. And if you're talking to someone who wouldn't listen to you, the best you have to do is leave them to themselves, right? Because I don't want to believe there's no one person in her life that would be so concerned that would have come in and say, you know what, baby, pack it up. Enough is enough. Let's, figure things out and all that. I just think she's hell bent on a particular outcome. And unless she has that way, she's not going to listen to anybody. Or maybe until something like, she's gotten to the point of realizing that, oh, this will not work, then she can start saying, okay, what do I do next? Because I know she posted her mom, they did this TikTok challenge and all that. So there should be some sort of relationship there. And she also went to Chicago to see her family recently. So I just feel like she's the one who doesn't want the help yet because there's something she wants. And she wants to get that, but it's impossible. Like literally right now, what she wants is mission impossible.
Yeah.
So she should give it up. So this comes my TED talk again.
Guys,
Find help.
guys.
Yeah.
She has a stalker herself.
She does?
The stalker is right above me on the panel. The amount of things that Vibe has told us about this girl that I had no clue about. Her mom being in the comments, she posted this, then she posted that. And Vibe is stalking her. Because why else, Vibe, you know all of these things about this girl?
Because every time she makes
everything. Put me a couple flat.
No, every time she makes this move, I always like to try to connect the dot, like what is really happening.
I'll take 4 flats.
I really don't care for her.
No,
I don't
3.
pull her, but
I'll just
whenever
take
she
3.
makes this silly move, I will always go there to find out. Okay, what is her previous like? I'm trying to study her patterns, like understand where she's coming from because. Sorry, I read criminology, so when things happen like this, I always want to piece the puzzle together. Like I need to, before I make a judgment, I need to understand where you're coming from. And if it's not clicking, it's not clicking. So I was like, okay, is it that she doesn't have someone or something like that? Then I'll check it out. And that is where I'll know, am I offering empathy? I'm just like, this person like is just doing what they want to do for attention. Like other than that, I might stay the whole time. I don't even care if that girl exists. But anytime she pops out and they're dragging Olandria, I'm going to go investigate. That is for sure.
Here, I approach it, right? Because you must be nicer than me. I literally just don't give a fuck. I don't care if she's doing this because she calculated or she have no sense or she mentally unstable. Like, I just do not give a fuck. Like, I didn't know you before and I just don't know you now. So, like, if just like how I never know say she exists and did a DUI until the son posted the other day. That is my approach.
Yeah. It's crazy though. Like,
That's a good
I just
point,
wish
Saint.
her well, but she just needs to leave Olandria out of her mess. That's all. That's my own. Like I'll keep preaching that. I'll die on that hill. Like as long as they don't drag Olandria, like they can compliment her, they can get her help, do everything without trying to pull Olandria down. I won't have a problem with them. But the more they keep coming for Olandria, we're going to always defend her because she's done nothing. She's given us no reason to feel like, oh, she's not a bad person. We've not seen any reason to hate Olandria. So she cannot make fetch happen by trying to play all these little pranks here and there. It's not going to happen. So like some of us, I'm still going to find time to understand something like, and if I have an opportunity to speak on something, I'm going to keep bringing it up. You need to go get help outside of Love Island, shenanigans and the internet and all that. Real life help. People on the internet have their own problem. They just are not setting camera to cry. So find your help. Everyone is looking for help. Everyone is going through something. That's just it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but it does take all time to make the world go round. They said on YouTube, they're saying, so on YouTube, Saint says that, she's young, so probably her mom only knows what she wants her to know. We keep asking where her mama at. You know how young people keep things away.
But if her mom is in a comment section, follows her, then she probably reads those messages and all that. And as in, if I see my child going through something like that, I don't care. I'm going to get into Mama Bear mood. I'm going to fly to my daughter if she's not going to come to me. She lives alone. I want to go there and know what the problem is. If I have to fly her back home to get her some help or something like that, I'll do that. Because I'm not going to watch that comment section that she follows her. So definitely she's going to be seeing those pop up and everything. When she posts, she definitely wants to come and look at her daughter's profile and something like that. Because just like Miss Felicia will always comment sometimes on Olandria stuff, like how proud she is of her daughter and everything. Miss Felicia went through depression because of the bullying Olandria was getting. She has support system, people fighting for her and encouraging her and all that. She can do that for her as well and say, okay, baby girl, it's okay. This is gone. His drag is been taking long enough. Let's find something. Let's re-strategize and find a way out of this. She sees those comments. She's the mother, like, okay, if they're not doing anything, and like, what can we possibly do? We don't know where she lives. We're not like personal friends to her. We can only talk like this and say, okay, as much as like we just pissed off like with some of the things she does, you're human. I need for you to really be okay. I need for you to have a full life. I need for you to achieve everything you want in this life. But it's not going to be at the expense of another black woman who's done nothing to you. That's just what I'm not going to stand for. I'm not going to sit down here and cry and all of that, because I see what, like, it's just like chain reaction. She does something and the attention is shifted from her, and it goes to Landria, who is just like sitting in her own corner minding her business. And that grinds my gear, because you see people making up posts, and you see TikTok, you go to Twitter, it's like, it's crazy. And it's not even me, and I know how I feel. Then imagine Olandria, always like, just like, I'm just here to celebrate my magazine cover. No, we have to put it up with, oh, someone's mental health is at stake, is Olandria's fault. If anything happens to her, is Olandria. Can you imagine like just waking up to that? It's exhausting, and it's just like at some point you go like, when is this going to stop? So this is where I say like, okay, I empathize with you that you probably are going through something, but I'm also going to hold you accountable and call you out for your bullshit, because you had time to edit that video. You put music on it, you put lightning, you made sure you showed us your food, your outfit and everything. That is a full production that you did after that video, and you posted it. And we're supposed to somehow just leave everything we're doing and like not putting the other person's mental health into consideration, and just like, all of us just like, okay, stop everything we're doing, all hands on deck. We need to save someone who hasn't even shown that she wants to be saved.
Vibe, they have a saying, you can bring the horse to the water, but you can't make him drink it.
Exactly.
Who knows what people are probably trying to help her, but if she don't agree, says she need the help, then I mean, you can't. Also, I see in the comment, Miss Curves, somebody said they checked CHE and the podcast is already out.
Oh, here. I'm right here.
I just became your super fan. I wasn't even touching the phone.
Oh, right on. Thank you.
Yeah, but it said a lot of people are becoming a super fan. I wasn't even touching my phone. How did I become a super fan?
What happened? Just a second, you guys.
Maybe people bought membership and shared it to random members. They do that. Someone can buy membership. Yeah, that can be done. You can buy membership and just distribute it to random people.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Miss Curve, check to see if the podcast is already out.
Stop doing it. You're like when Mike Jr. was doing that. You stop doing it to your brother. Damn.
Yes, T, we're asking Miss Curves to check, to bring it to check. Somebody else told us that it's out.
Usually with these type of podcasts, the last place it goes is YouTube. So it would probably be on like, I don't know, Spotify or something.
But I want to watch the whole video. I don't want to listen and then watch. I want to see them. Is it going to be out on YouTube at 5 then? 5 Eastern?
It's at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, so it's going to be on YouTube 5 p.m. Eastern Time, I think.
Oh, but it is on YouTube. Okay. Steel is saying it's on YouTube.
Is that Big Mama showing it right now?
Yes.
I'm looking for the video now. Let me see. The kids were being crazy.
Miss Bob, you can check. They said it's on YouTube now. You can just check.
Okay, yeah, I'm in the YouTube looking for Angel. You're my angel. No, Angel Reese. Silly. There we go. There we go. Okay. Are we up? Are we up? Unless maybe it's online on like the actual location of the podcast.
I think it's the actual podcast that they are listening to right now because it's airing. Then after the podcast drop, then it will be online for the YouTube version. Maybe some of them pay.
Okay, Angel
subscribe to the
Reese
podcast or something.
podcast. Okay, let me go to the actual podcast, not on YouTube. Spotify?
The comments it's saying it's on YouTube under the podcast tab. It's there on YouTube. As in, is it just the, yeah, it must be the whole video where you can see them.
Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, play all. Got it.
On YouTube. I don't know
Got it.
Okay.
Got it. Let me get this set up so I can make it the long way for us so that we can all see what we need to see on the screen. Thank you guys for hanging out. Make sure you're smashing buttons, ringing bells. You guys can do a little gift here and there if you feel like it. You don't have to. You know, VanCarthens, we got it and it's coming more. So whatever you feel like doing is happening. Let's see. It's going to be a 41-minute interview. I guess I'll do a replay at 2 because I told the people to come back, didn't I? Didn't I tell some people to come back? So, but we're going to play it right now. Oh, let me put this on.
Okay, I'm going to drop so you guys can listen. I'll be modding.
Okay. Thanks.
I'll drop too because my lunch break is almost over anyway.
Okay, you guys. Thanks.
Because I'm in the store, so I have to lift some stuff with my hands so I can hold my phone.
No problem.
So maybe probably when I get back home, I'll join back.
Okay, I appreciate all you guys. Make it a great day.
Okay, all right.
Switch. Little. I'm trying to get the volumizer up. Let's do it. Okay, then we go up here. I have this volumizer thing that makes the volume louder. Okay, guys, it's queuing up. Just a second. Q&As. Play. Volume. Only some of the buttons only work if the board is the regular way, but it's a touchscreen thing that if it's this way, I could touch it though. Okay. Commercials. Unapologetically Angel.
Thank you guys for tuning in to another episode of Unapologetically Angel. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, share. Make sure you guys support me.
There we go. Okay, we're cued. Thanks for your patience, you guys. Mercury's retrograde, so
girl, I
bear
used to
with
cut
us.
up on Twitter.
Really?
Like 2016 Rihanna type, like for real, cut up bad. And it's like I don't want to be that. I don't want to be her no more.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a little grown now.
Yeah. Hi guys, welcome back to Unapologetically Angel. We have a very, very special guest today. Beautiful queen, Love Island icon, that girl, Miss Houston.
Can you hear it okay? Can you put a 1 in the chats if you can hear it?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I know you're tired.
Can we get a 1 if we can hear it?
Like, the transition of like, because like I was saying, I understand the life of like figuring.
Oh, we got a
out
one on
the fly.
TikTok.
And I'm telling
Okay,
you,
we
I
got a
look
one
back,
on
like,
there.
I even look back to like when I first won the championship and everything blew up. I'd be like, I shouldn't have been wearing that, or I shouldn't have been doing this, or I should have been doing that. You can really look at your glow from like now, well, from back then and like until now. So how has it like been for you so far?
Honestly, overwhelming.
Yeah.
I never expected my life to be like this at all. But I'm super grateful to be here. Like, nonetheless, I don't want to put that out there, but I don't know. I've been adjusting pretty good. I feel like I have like such a solid team behind me. A lot of support from my family and friends. And yeah.
Period. Well, growing up in Houston, how has that been for you? Because I've never been to Houston. You're a Houston hottie. I love the Houston hottie. So how has it been for you? Well, how was it for you growing up?
Well, growing up, I actually am originally from Alabama. I've been in Houston for 3 years.
Okay.
So I moved there after college. My job moved me there, actually. Houston is pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, being from a small town in Bama, I never experienced living in the city, which is why I kind of wanted to go to Houston.
Yeah.
And specifically Houston, because I wanted to be somewhere where I wanted to see like a lot of Black excellence. It was easier for me to see myself as an entrepreneur or as a homeowner or whatever in Houston, because so many beautiful Black people are doing so well there. And like everyone I would meet, no one would have a regular 9 to 5 like me. Everyone will always be their own boss. So it's like I always wanted to be around that because it's so much easier to picture myself in their shoes or in that, you know, in the area. So
that's nice. When you went to college, did you have any dreams? Like, what you wanted to do? What you want to graduate with, or like, how was it for you?
In college, I really wanted to be a model, but like, my mom was like, "Oh, education first." So I kind of just put that on the back burner. I was like, "All right, well, I'm going to college, but little did you know, this is going to be Plan B for me. I don't know exactly how I'm going to get there, but I originally went to college for computer science. Decided to change my major to supply chain management my junior year. And graduated with that.
Period.
Kind of went into elevator sales after.
Were you doing any fashion or anything while you were there?
No, I was strictly focused on school. I was on scholarship. I did not want to slip up. I did not want to, you know what I'm saying? So I was like strictly focused on school. That's about it.
Yeah. Moving away from home, was that a big adjustment for you?
It was. I really felt like college kind of helped me with that. Because I was like, 3.5 hours away from family. Yeah. So it kind of like helped me, you know, adjust to my new life without always having my mama breathing down my back. So when I moved away to Houston, although it's further away from home, I kind of got used to it pretty quick.
Yeah, I feel like you and your mom have like a super close relationship.
Oh, that's my girl. We grew up together. She had me in the 10th grade. So it's just like, she's a whole millennial. Like both of my parents are millennials. So it's just like, it's like the homie.
I love that.
But she's strict though. She's still strict.
Is she like really on you now, like about everything like going on? And
no, not really. It's like now that I'm grown, my mom is more so like my bestie.
Bestie, yes.
But when I was younger, she did not play. Cause she was a young mom. Yeah. She had me 15, 16 years old. So like she was super strict. Yeah. It was being no best friend with her at all. But now that we're older, it's just like, that's my girl, that's my homie.
Yeah, that's how it is. I feel like when I went to college, like that's when my relationship grew with my mom. Cause it's like, I'm out the house, like I ain't gotta do what you say no more. I'm doing my own shit. Like, and she was independent mom, so like it really inspired me.
Oh, really?
To like do stuff.
My mom was still trying to be a little strict even in college.
Really?
Like, okay, girl, we need to like get out of mama mode. Like I'm halfway to 30. Like you need to chill. So when I went to Houston, that's when she started. She's like, all right, you're your own woman. Yeah. Let me back off a little bit. But even in college, she was still trying to be that mama. I'm just like, that's cute, but enough.
After you graduated, you knew you wanted to stay in Houston, or you wanted to move?
No, I knew I wanted to move. Really? I feel like Alabama offered me as much as it could offer me. Yeah. I mean, other than family and parents, like what else is in Alabama for me? So I was like, I kind of did everything in here. I kind of want to move on to bigger and better. Yeah. Move to a city, even though it was scary because I'm by myself in a big old city like Houston, and still trying to figure life out. But I think that's the best thing I could have ever did.
So what was the first thing you were doing? Like when you went to Houston, like this is my plan, this is my game plan. Like what was plan A for you?
Trying to find my community as far as like friends. So I ended up literally one of my best friends. I ended up finding her there. She literally is from Alabama too. Lived like 15 minutes up from like my hometown. But we didn't start hanging out until we got to Houston. So we both just kind of went through the motions of finding ourselves in Houston together. Literally.
Was it like? Because I don't even know like the vibe in Houston because I've never been. Oh my so like everybody just seems like when I be seeing it, everybody just be like outside. Like
outside. Houston, I'm telling you, Angel, I don't know how you never.
I've never been to Houston.
I gotta show you a good time, please. My homegirls, we got you.
Okay, maybe let her going outside with the homegirls. Yeah. Period. Okay, so what led you to go on Love Island?
It's so funny because Love Island been reaching out to me for the past 2 or 3 years. Started in 2023, 2024. 2033, I was like, I don't know that. I didn't know what the show was. I'm like, I was so career focused at the time, so scared to mess up and so career driven. I was like, I don't want to risk going on this show and mess up everything because I know it can either go really good or really bad.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know yet. Never seen it, so I was like, I can't say yes to something I've never seen before. Yeah. 2024, I was in Thailand and they asked me to fly out, and I'm just like, I'm celebrating my birthday, so I'm just go this way. So I was like, you know what, God, if it's meant for me to really do this, put this back in my schedule in 2025, and I'll see what I can do. You know what I mean? So they reached out to me in February and again in April. So I'm like, okay, twice in 1 year, cool. Let me just see what this is talking about. Third time's a charm. And, you know, thank God I did, because it's like my life has changed for the actual better. So I'm like, thank goodness I decided to do it this year.
Wow. Yeah. That's crazy. Like, how did it reach out to people? Like, is it like an app that you're on that you want to, like, what is it?
Instagram.
Really?
And my account was so small in 2023. I probably had like 4,000 followers at the time. So I thought it was fake. Oh, they trying to set me up. Trying to, you know, what's up? But yeah, they reach out to you via DM. Yeah. And I'm like, how did you find me? But
and what made them like?
I don't know. Maybe they just like my pictures. That's my aesthetic on social media.
That's crazy. Mm-hmm. So them coming. So when you got on, what? So you said no 2022.
No, 2023, 2024. And I said yes, 2025.
So when you went on there, you were like, I'm going on there to find love, or you said, I'm going on there just to like, I'm going, like, this is what God has for me, I'm going.
No, for sure. So I honestly, the dating scene in Houston is trash.
Really?
Yes. So I got so fed up.
I feel like everybody out there.
No. Yeah, just because it look good don't mean it's good for you.
Period.
There's a lot of good looking people, but it's like they're
not
it. But anyways, I got so fed up with the dating scene. In Houston, I was like, you know what? Let me just like take a shot in the dark and go on Love Island to see like what I can possibly find. Yeah. Last year, shout out to my homie, my homegirl Serena. Her love story is beautiful. So many of the other PPG girls had like beautiful love stories. Yeah. So I was like, you know what? Let me see. Like, let me just take a shot in the dark. It's working out for Serena, Leah. Like, let me just take a shot in the dark and see like what this could look like. So yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah. How was it on the show? Like your experience there?
It was good overall. I mean, I living without your phone and not being able to talk to your parents. That was tough at first, but honestly, as I was going on through the weeks, that's like the best, I guess, peace of mind I've ever had. Really? Like you don't have the outside opinions of social media. You don't have your friends in your ear, your family in your ear. It's just you and your thoughts, literally. You know what I'm saying? And it could be nerve-wracking at times. Like, dang, I kind of just want to take a little scroll on Twitter real quick, or you know, Instagram. But I don't know. It was like the most at peace I've ever been in my entire life.
Would you do it again? Like as far as like doing that? Was that like a 30-day fast? She said, nah, hell nah.
Oh, you talking from my phone?
Yeah, from your phone.
Like if I'm just on vacation and no phone?
Like, well, how long did you have no phone for? Well, like how many days?
6 weeks.
That's a long time though. That's to have your phone and not even be able to talk to your parents. And then when your mom finally came on the show, like, you were surprised? You were fully surprised?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I feel like that was such a great moment for you and your mom. And
for sure.
Being able to see that after a long time.
Literally, like, even looking back, like, girl, the accent came out, everything came out. Ain't no code switching home. And be like, girl, who's this? Like, what are you talking about?
Even when she came on, everyone was like, God damn, that's her mama? Like, she was looking fine. I was like,
oh, yeah.
I was like,
she always been that girl.
Yeah, is that where you got it from?
Oh, for sure.
Really?
For sure. I know people have like little allegations. I'm glad she came on there and showed them like, oh,
that
no.
Is like, that better than bump beds. Period. Did you guys like enjoy the experience of just being there and like felt like it was real and like a real sisterhood? Because I feel like you and Shelly are like super close, and like you took that away from the villa. So you going on there, did you feel like you were able to build that strong bond with her?
No, for sure. Like sisterhood means a lot to me. Yeah. I literally grew up with 2 sisters in my household. So one thing about even with my friends, like my at home friends, like it's something I've always shared. So a lot of my friends, I've been friends with some for 20 years, some for 10, 13 years or whatever. So like building that bond, that sisterhood, is something that's always been so important to me. So like when I went to the village, I definitely wanted to find that there because it's like I don't have my friends here, I don't have my family here. So it's like I need to feel family-like bonds with you guys. I'm here with y'all for 6 whole weeks, so like I need that.
Yeah, I love that relationship that you and Shelly had. That was so cute. Also, just being on there and going through the dating experiences and everything, you finally got Nick. You and Nick are so cute.
Thank you, Queen.
I got on late, so I really didn't see everything that was going on, but like being able to do all the challenges, how was it? Like the experience of like doing everything and like I was like kissing everybody. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it.
It's so funny because I thought the same thing. Even on the first day, having to kiss 2 people before you pick your couple, I'm like, damn, like, well, what's wrong with saying what's up and high five and like we just kissing out the gate, like, so I can spit on these names. That's crazy. But it's so crazy because with the whole challenge thing, it's like you black out, like you just get in straight up challenge mode and you don't think about it, you just do it. It's the craziest shit ever.
Really? Yes. Are you lit a little bit? Like you can drink?
No, you're pretty sober. I think your nerves and just, I don't know, challenges are so fun. So it's just like you be so excited to like do something.
That's crazy. What do you think the hardest part was about being in the villa?
Not being able to talk to my family and friends. Yeah. Especially like the days that you just can't really process your emotions because in the villa the time is so fast. Like you're constantly having to have chats and you know, the challenges like when do you have time to really process your emotions?
What's going on?
With the, you know what I'm saying, house full of people. Yeah, well, like cameras is always on. He's like, how do you process it? Because typically I would journal. You can't journal.
You can't journal?
You can't have no pencil paper because you have to talk. Like you don't want you sliding notes to people. Like you can't do none of that. So it's just like, dang, like how can I process my emotions if I have a microphone on me, if I have cameras on me? So it's like I will usually go to my friends and family for those type of talks and things like that. So knowing that I couldn't do that there, it's like, what do I do with myself?
Was there ever a moment that you were like, I can't do this? Like I gotta go.
For sure. It's so like it's so funny because it would be times when me and Iris, shout out to my girl Iris, we'd be in the bathroom and we'd be like, next dumping, send me home. She's like, no, send me home. We in the bathroom like going back and forth, like, no, send me home, send me home. Yes, because it was like it got to be a lot sometimes.
Oh my gosh. Will you ever like?
Real quick, I'm gonna address. I'm addressing. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Let me bring you guys a little bit closer this way. Have my leg up. I didn't want you guys seeing all that. But over here on the TikTok, somebody's over here. Thanks for coming through. But you come through with some weird questions. Obvious. Guys, why are you streaming it? We should watch it on YouTube. You should go watch it on YouTube, Stacy. We're in here watching it where we want to watch it. And I have already suggested that I'm showing this. If you guys promise to go give it a like, a sub, a comment afterwards, we're having, it's called a watch party, Stacy. And we're watching and reacting in, no way. That's a nail. Was that his nail?
It was something.
That's crazy here. So yeah, that's what we're doing. It's part of what we do as the community of VanCarthens, and I'm sure you saw the watch parties that happened during the season for, you know, Love Island. This is a VanCarthen watch party. We always come over through here and watch her interviews together and comment on them and watch them. And I do always encourage people, especially people who are very super concerned about it, like yourself, to be sure you run over to YouTube where she said she'll drop it at 5 for you. If you notice, this is before 5. So you can go over there and watch it at 5. And I will be glad for that. But we're watching it here. Thanks for coming through. And yeah, be sure and go like it. And everything. Okay? Okay. Go like it.
Ever saw like the thought process of like what people thought like
good afternoon.
What America thought?
I was more so nervous with my family thought. Because before I went, my dad and my uncle was like, I don't know about this. Yeah, that was like, they was watching a few episodes. I was like, you could be on there doing this, kissing, like all that. Like,
right on, Livy, thanks.
Yeah, I was like, chill though, like not too much on me. So I was always like nervous to see like what my dad and uncles and what they thought. My mom, she was cool with it, like, you know what I'm saying, having her approval like really pushed me to go forward with it. But yeah, I was always nervous what my folks thought. Yeah, they mean the most.
Yeah, I know. I think that's important rather than anybody else. You finding love like slower, and then towards the end, you finding Nick. How was it for you that made you feel so comfortable with him?
Prior to me and Nick really officially coupling up, we had a bond first. Yeah. Friendship before anything. Yeah. So that's one thing about me. When I say I'm a slow burner, I kind of want to just build that friendship like bond with you first. Because one thing about it, if you just build a whole connection or relationship off the intimacy, and y'all get into it, and everything fits the fuck out, and all y'all got is just intimacy. Like, it's like, what the fuck is that?
Or even looks like...
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? But it's like, when you have that friendship, that bond, that trust first, like, build that strong foundation first, even when y'all have, like, the biggest fallout, like, y'all was friends before anything, you know what I'm saying? So it's easier to start back at the root and then work your way back up. Yeah. So that's kind of what I wanted to, like, do in the villa. And I know a lot of men is very impatient. They want to get straight to the nitty gritty.
They want to get to the draws.
You see what I'm saying? I'm like, hell no. Like,
he was real patient with you.
Yeah, that's what I love about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what? I like that about you. You don't really shy away from that. A lot of guys be like, no, you taking too long. Like, this is too long for me. I'm like, deuces, cool. Out my way. You know what I'm saying? Like, next, whatever.
It's always something better.
Right. So, I think that's why I was so comfortable with him when we got actually in a couple. It's like, we already been friends. We've been through all that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you didn't like settle. Like, you waited your turn, you waited for your opportunity and found it at the right way. And like, when you got all the way to the end, like, were you like, all right, shit, we're gonna do this? Like, out the villa, like, we're going to continue to do this? Was that like your thought process? Like,
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. You've been like, was this your first like public relationship?
Yes. Well, no, it was not. In like,
but this public.
Oh yeah, girl, yeah. I ain't never been in nothing like this before.
Do you like it? Do you enjoy like? Because I've experienced the public side, and I like being on the private side. Like, I'd rather. You don't need to know me already.
Right. So it sucks because like America met us publicly. Like they met, you know what I mean? So it's like now people feel like, oh, I want to see more of you. It's like as much as I want to show you more, there's the other side of the internet too. It's just like always nitpicking at every little thing. Oh, I'm not buying it. A good thing I can sell because what the, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't care what you buying. Like I have so many videos and pictures of me and Nick in my phone that I just don't post because that's for me. I don't have to.
And people have these like parasocial relationships. Like they think that we're in a relationship. I be saying like they'll put, oh my god, Lindsay touched his sweet today. Like we should like like what? Like that's, I feel like it'd be so weird. Like people really be thinking that they're in the relationship with y'all, and you don't get to enjoy like the privacy of like anything. Like y'all can't get into it. Y'all can't. Yeah, like if when we was younger, like I'm following you today. Like I'm not talking to you in your block. Like that, you can't even do that.
No,
like because everybody's clocking it.
Right. So that's why I just like I kind of just cherish our moments together. Even when they find out we're together, like, oh, where's the content? I'm like, as much as I want to let y'all in, like I have to cherish these moments because when we was sharing like a lot of things with you guys, people was calling him performative and all that stuff. I'm like, well, then when we stop sharing with y'all be looking crazy. You get what I'm saying? So it's like exactly. So it's just like I don't know.
Yeah. I hate that. Yeah. I don't like the pub. That's something I do.
Now I understand.
That private shit, like,
girl,
everything out, I feel like it's out in the public, everything else, but like, keeping my relationship private is like the most sacred thing because now you can't touch that. Like,
it's so funny because prior to me like being in this life, I always wondered like why so many people that's in the spotlight chose to like not speak on that man. I get it. I so get it now. Like, cause people be all in your business.
Not just that, they want your man.
That too, and sometimes they don't even want him just because he's cute. They want because you have him. You get what I'm saying? Girl, I don't like nothing like that. Cause don't do that.
No.
They want to touch.
I don't play by my man.
Yeah.
No.
Just to be like, oh, I can get that too. No, you can't.
Can't.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like nothing like that.
I mean, it's like y'all now, and it's like y'all can't shy away from it. But if they do shy away, then that's y'all business. Period.
Right. It's like part of me like want to like share because I know we have like fans that truly deeply support us and love us. It's like I don't want to like take that from them, but it's like at the same time it's like
it get to a point.
You get what I'm saying? It's more so like the haters. They always want to speak on something. It's like find you something safe to do. You don't like me? All right, cool. So I'll see you on that. I don't know.
Before you like got way bigger than you are now, would you used to clap back at people?
Girl, yeah. They be finding my old tweets. Girl, I called my dirt neck. I said, girl, I used to cut up on Twitter.
Really?
Like 2016 Rihanna type. Like for real. Cut up bad. And it's like, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be her no more. Yeah. You know, I'm a little grown now. Yeah. But like, see, stop trying me though.
No.
She ain't too far gone. Like, she's.
You haven't been able to clap back. That's another thing. When you get big, you can't even say.
That's why I just be Beyonce to a lot of the BS. Like, just be quiet and shut them up with success. And they make that. Girl.
They get mad.
Girl, what?
What? Ain't you black on me? Oh, they mad. Oh, it's coming. Thank you.
Like, get ready, haters. They be clocking that. They always keep up with me anyway, so.
Well, now that you see that your name is huge, you're getting all the dream brands that you want, how has that been, like, on the outside of your personal life? Because I think some people sometimes get caught up in the relationship. Yes, y'all got together off Love Island, but, like, you as a person, you had these goals before that. Like, you still your person, you're your own self, and I always remind women, like, be your own and then bring it to the relationship. Like, the man is the plus. Like, you're the extra. Like, and there's no shade to the man, but at the same time, like, I'm still like, I don't forget that. So how has that been, like, for you being able to be your own person and separating, like, I'm Melandria, you're Nick, and I'm still gonna pop my shit, and I want you to pop your shit too.
Nah, facts. I feel like it's so easy, especially with a partner like Nick. He allows me to be myself. I'm unapologetic. He never like try to shut me down or water me down. Yes. You know, I'm always talking about how I love being black, whatever. Yes. He support the hell out of it. He never those type of talks never make him feel uncomfortable. He support me through and through, regardless of what I got going on. And he knows he's dating a girl. Like, never try to steal my shine when we out. They take a picture. He be like, oh no, take pictures of her. He be like, thank you. Of it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so funny. Because prior to this life, when I used to date, a lot of guys used to be so intimidated by me. They would try to dim my light, say little things to try to like throw me off my game. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, we ain't in competition. Like, what's up? Like, you know, which turned me off to the dating game years ago. I'm like, why are we in competition?
The man be trying to be cuter than you these days.
Yes, I don't like no like that. It's like it's only one bad in this relationship, and that's me. And I'm so happy. Like Nick supports me. He never tried to like steal my shine. And he always just supported me out loud, even behind closed doors. Too. Always trying to find ways within his busy schedule to fly out to support me, to see me, whatever. Even with the New York Fashion Week, he literally flew in, busy as hell, flew in to support me. Smiling big as fuck, you know what I'm saying, support me in every single show that I was a part of. So I'm like, I need something like that. Yes. And I never had nothing like that before. Every other man tried to like dim my light, be in competition with me, was mad because they don't feel needed enough. I'm like, well, I don't need you. Money good, career good, I'm living good. So like, if you can't bring that emotional support, I don't need you around. Like, get the fuck.
Period. I love that. I feel like every woman, especially a black woman, you deserve that soft light. Yeah. And once you get that, you be like, damn, I was settling for that. Like, that's what I was going for.
Exactly.
When you get that, you be like,
nah.
Thank you, baby.
Nick set the bar so high. I've never experienced someone that like emotionally gets me or just can be there for me like that. A lot of the guys, especially in Houston, child, I would literally tell a guy like, me being from the South, I'm all about Southern hospitality. I'm like, open my doors, buy me flowers, do this and do that. Like, emotionally be there for me for support. This man was like, I'd rather pay your bills and open your doors. Blocked.
Yeah, no, because I can do that.
Bills don't get paid, baby. I ain't broke.
Like,
this ain't no broke. I mean, don't come up here broken. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come up here and be able to take care of me, like, emotionally, things like that. Men suck in that way. Like, they don't know how to be there for me in that way. And Nick has showed me, like, this is actually possible. And what I was asking for was never too much. It was just the people I was asking it from.
I love that.
Ooh, that's a word. That's a word.
Like I was saying, back to the brands that you've been working with. Is there any? How has the partnerships been for you? And like doing the shoots, you be eating the girls up. Everybody be waiting for this. How's all that been?
It's been so fun, especially like seeing how the different brands like taking the spin off of like who me and Nick are, and like even like the recent one with Street Brands. Yeah. That whole entire concept was
Thanks, Reed.
of me. Really? Like even when he did his shoot alone with him, like just trying to like becoming a countryman, like all that is because like what I was saying, obviously. Yeah. Me being from the South, it's like I love Southern gentlemen. I feel like they know how to really treat women. Yeah. So I feel like that whole concept was so cute. The Abba that Fair, that one was cute. Like all of the shoots that we've done have been top tier. I love working with new people. Just saying like, how can you like tell our story? Yeah. You know what I mean? So I think our fans really like it.
I love that. Are there any like dream partnerships that you want to work with?
For sure. I kind like Calvin Klein comes to mind. I kind of want to reheat Foxy Brown's nachos. I don't know if you remember that photo.
Yes.
Girl, she ate
I can see you with it.
I need to do that. Calvin Klein hit me up. I kind of want to like
Calvin Klein. Let's eat that up. It's coming though. Do you like being in the spotlight of like having to sign autographs, take pictures, and like, cause sometimes it can be overwhelming.
Yes.
Especially when that's why I don't go out no more, because that's what I'm saying. Like Houston, I ain't been there because. I don't like when people are always recording me. Like, I can't even take a sip of this. I can't even look the wrong way. Like, I just have anxiety. Like, just going on. Everybody's just like, that. So, how's that been for you?
It's been a lot.
Yeah.
Because clubbing with my homegirls used to be something I used to love doing.
You
can't
shake your ass how you used to.
No.
You can't do a split on it how you used to.
What? I'd be in my room tearing it and flow up, dancing and twerking. It's like, I cannot do this in public no more. I'm like, bro, like, I used to love this. Like, now when you look up, everybody has a camera on, which I get it. Yeah. Because I was that girl, too. Yeah. When people come on, I always have my camera up. It's like, dang, I didn't know it felt like this. Yeah. But honestly, I really like interacting with my fans. I love meeting them in person because I don't really get to do it often because our team keep me so busy. Yes. So I really do love interacting with them and taking pictures and things like that. But it really sucks because things I used to love doing, I can no longer enjoy because I'm always in the spotlight somewhere. Yeah. So I think like, I don't know.
Yeah. No, I'll be missing it. I'll be missing the outside like
that.
When I was younger.
They're in a club and just have a time.
Just us, right?
Yeah.
Like no phones. Phones at home. Phones at the door. Let's check.
You know what? Maybe we need to have a party.
Like, what? You know what? We might be able to do some.
Lock the phones in the locker. Let's really have a good ghetto time. Yeah.
And Houston?
Yeah. Oh.
I think we need to do that.
I think we do.
No phones.
No phones. I like that.
I have like an imagination of like. I can't say it right now, but
no glasses either because they got the meta glasses that be recording.
Man, I got caught on that one time when I was in LA. I'm like, you have those glasses on, like, and you're talking to me. I'm like, yeah, no, we gotta throw that. No, we gonna chat. We gonna chat. How has it been for you on the side of like the social media and getting hate? Because I've experienced that. I know you talked about a little bit of it on when you all did the reunion about like the racism and stuff like that, and I've experienced it all to this day. Yeah. How was it for you first and now? Like, how is it now?
At first, it was overwhelming because it came in by the boatload.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't gonna lie, with me growing up, I was always getting hated on.
Yeah.
But not to this capacity.
Yeah,
I'm like, damn,
exactly.
what in the world?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was a lot at first. I ain't gonna lie, it took me to like a little mini depression at first. But I was like, girl, remember who you are. Like, you know, get your team together and pop out. And that, once I started doing that, popping out, you know, having all this shit going on, and I started seeing like it was kind of ruffling some feathers a little bit. I'm like, okay, let me continue to pop my shit. Let me make you matter. Like, let me keep on making you
for
mad.
real.
And it's so funny because like even now, like they don't really have much to say. They'll just like nitpick at you.
Yeah, they'll say small
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, you're just mad.
Yeah.
Like, how are you keeping it with somebody that you literally don't like? If I don't like you, you're blocked. I'm muting you. I don't see you.
Yeah.
They'll literally have like an ongoing discussion about me and me only.
That's what I be thinking. I be like, you're sitting behind a screen. Like, I've never got on social media and said you're ugly, you're this,
that is
I don't
so
like
mean
you.
to me. Like but I'm the mean girl.
Yeah, like.
Please.
Yeah, I never understood it. I never understood like people get on social media and like
it's weird.
Yeah,
and I don't understand it because I feel like it's always against black women. Like, what is that? It's like they always want to, you know, get my life.
When I got announced for the Victoria's Secret, they
told girl,
well, they was mad.
I have to get out there mad.
Girl, they was mad.
Girl.
I said, y'all mad?
Bro, it don't even really have no reason to be mad.
Like, what are you mad for?
Exactly. They don't really have a reason.
She said she's not skinny enough. Wait, what? Okay.
Girl.
She's black.
On social media.
All right.
Like,
all right. She's black. Like, okay.
Like, what the... I don't know. It's so funny. I was really talking to somebody earlier, like, bro, Angels, like, your whole career, how you got into this, like, and it reminds me so much of what I'm going through right now. And I'm like, dang, like, this girl, she don't be doing nothing. She just be being herself, and she gets tore down about it. And I really just love the way how you just, like, continue to elevate, regardless of what the haters are saying. You just continue to elevate and just have, like, this queen energy about you. Always admired that about you. And it's so weird because I never thought I would be in that same predicament a year or two later.
Yes.
In the same spotlight. I'm like, damn, like, she made it look so easy. I'm like, you just continue to, you know, do what she was doing.
Yeah,
you know,
you just continue to pop your stuff. Like, the hate is gonna come.
Exactly.
Hate Beyonce. Like, look at where she is, untouchable. Like, you gotta look at yourself as, like, that girl. Like, and you know that, and I don't gotta tell you that. But, like, I think, like, people say in real life, like, you continue to hate. You hated me into this. Like, y'all hated me into being your secret model. Y'all hated me into being on the cover of Vogue. Like, y'all hated me into that. And that's why I've been saying, pop your like, continue to pop your
Yeah, I am.
And they're gonna be mad.
They're gonna be pissed. They're gonna be pissed.
She has something coming.
Oh, I have something coming. Stay tuned, haters.
Stay tuned. I'm so dead. Okay, well, since you are a fashion girly, I did bring you a gift today. I work with Soft X. I got you a gift.
Oh my gosh, Barbie.
Open it.
Of course.
Damn, my Barbie, buy you Barbie.
I know, that's right.
Okay.
I like that.
Period.
Hold on. How you open this, Angel? Hold on.
I'm breaking it.
I love this interview so far, you guys. Do you like it? Put a 5 in the chat if you're loving this interview.
Baby, it's getting cold. I don't know where you finna be. Got your little bag. Got your little I don't know if you're in your little boo-boo. I got you all that. What?
Thanks, you guys. Yep, 5s everywhere. Right on.
I'm thinking, you see that, nigga? Oh my God, this is crazy.
See?
You know what's so funny? The only like designer bag that I got right now is like Coach. This is like my first real like design. Thank you, queen. Girl, I'm gonna put this all in the camera. They can't tell me nothing now. Thank you.
Hate it? Okay.
I know that's right. Oh, you got the Versace?
Okay.
Child. Girl, they finna hate me.
Prepare to be sick of me.
I bet you get that from your mama because your mama was popping her. When she came in, she found that.
Girl, and didn't care.
You in the club? We in the club?
Girl, we in the club.
We in the club. I'm coming to Houston.
You know what's so
Houston.
Oh, you are.
I'm coming.
You already got a place to stay. Come on.
I'm coming.
You know what's so funny? Girl, I had these in the film.
Look, it's the sunglasses that got us banned from TikTok, the ones she put on her waist. Those are the infamous sunglasses she put on her waist, $154 sunglasses.
How was that for you? Like, how many outfits did you bring?
About like 30.
They paid for it?
Oh, not me.
They don't reimburse you or nothing for clothing?
Oh, no, baby. You got to just bring your own stuff.
Really?
Yeah. So I had like 30 outfits, 30 bikinis. So, yeah.
Were they doing y'all nails and, like, stuff?
Toes ragged. I was balling them up on the campaign. So tired of putting the pillows on my feet. Oh my! How do I open my little boo boo?
Boo boo. Let's see what you got.
Nah, this is so cute.
Yeah,
so
was cute.
Sweet. Thank you, Queen.
I love those.
Thank you.
That's crazy. I ain't no nails. Like,
like some press-ons.
What?
Shorty.
That's crazy.
I love me a little boo boo. Oh, and she pink.
You know?
Oh, it's so love boo boo.
That's not Fifi, is it?
No, this is cute. I'm gonna hang on my purse.
Period.
My other child. We have so many of these.
Really?
I love collecting these.
Yeah, they're so
all
cute.
Colors. So cute. Thank you.
Is that Fifi?
I got me a little purse. Shoot. Oh, I'm so happy.
This show is sponsored by Skims, one of my all-time favorites. Kim, we still need you to come on the pod. Okay, girls, listen up. I have been wearing Skims for years, but I recently started wearing the Fits Everybody collection, and it's life-changing. And I don't want to gatekeep, so here's what you need to try that I've recently been loving. The Fits Everybody t-shirt bra. Truly life-changing. I have always struggled with painful bras and wires, but the t-shirt bra does the trick. No wires, smooth like butter, comfortable, and the best part, doesn't even feel like I have a bra on. You also cannot go wrong with the Fits Everybody t-shirts, both short and long sleeve. They are just so comfy. The way it just molds my skin and makes me feel snatched. And you can't even see any bra lines with the Fits Everybody t-shirt bra. I'm replacing my old bras ASAP. Truly life-changing. And if you haven't tried the Fits Everybody t-shirt bras yet, this is your sign. What are you
Come
doing?
on, talk faster, lady.
Shop Skims Fits Everybody collection at skims.com. After you place your order, be sure to let them know.
Okay.
And if you're looking for the perfect gifts for everyone on
Damn
your
it.
list, the Skims Holiday Shop is now.
Okay. Let's talk about
There we go.
Because, girl, first of all, what was it? When I was releasing my shoes, first of all, I wanted you on the first ones with the pink because I knew pink was your favorite color. I was like, we need to get Ellen right now. We need to get Ellen right now. Like, I need to have her on here. And I feel like this was my whole first idea, and Janique could tell you. But we ain't had a timeline of it. We were gonna do like basketball. I know you love football, and like us like working out, playing basketball, playing football, and then us switching up into some like high heels and like walking down the. Girl, I had the whole thing.
Oh my God.
We just didn't have time. Our timelines were just not the same. But we're gonna do some other. We'll get it together. But yeah. I was so happy. I'm thankful that you were able to do it for me.
I love my
shoes.
I'm excited. Literally love my shoes.
I'm excited for them to come out and everybody to see. Period. Okay. Let's do some story times.
Okay.
Who is one celebrity that you haven't worked with that you would love to work with?
I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again.
Beyonce.
Beyonce.
Oh, me, girl.
Come on, the Black Queen.
I keep saying your name.
Girl.
In these shows, and you just not calling me.
What would you want to do with her?
I don't know.
Like a music video?
Music video, something with her that something, because I'm from the South, a little something like that. Girl, something. I would be a lamp in a video. I don't care. Like, I just want to meet her.
Yes, no, you're definitely gonna meet her.
Yeah,
you'll definitely meet her. Has there been a moment yet that you've been like starstruck by any celebrity?
Honestly, my very, very first time being starstruck was probably on TV when I met Meg Thee Stallion. Because I had no idea that, and I had no idea like that we were known like that.
Yeah.
She was saying my name. I was like, hold on, you know my name? Y'all was fangirling so bad. I cringed every time I watched that video. Like, girl, but like that's how I really was feeling. Like, oh my gosh, like what the, She asked me what my routine was. Yeah. Said she had screenshots of me on her phone. I was like,
no, she's a girl's girl.
I love her.
Maybe
like that was the first time I've ever been like starstruck.
Really?
Like crazy.
Nah, she came in and she was looking tea. Body was tea. I literally just took, when I went to Victoria's Secret, I was like, the body glitter she had on, I need that when I walk in.
I know, that's right.
Like, that look good. Her
really,
body was
when I had to walk by her, like walk beside her, I was like, oh, child, she probably put me to shame. I was so scared.
Y'all was throwing ass, though.
Oh. I kind of forgot that was public. So now I was trying to walk around like, oh, I'm a queen. I'm like, girl, you was throwing ass.
Your daddy seen that?
Girl, see everything. I'm like, I am so sorry. That's AI. That's AI. That's AI. That's AI.
I'm so dead. see yourself in 5 years?
Definitely want to be like an entrepreneur of some type. I don't really know where I want to go with it, but I definitely want to be a business owner and a homeowner. I know that's small to a lot of people.
No, it's big.
But baby, coming from where I come from, that's a big accomplishment.
Yes.
So I definitely want to be a homeowner. Hopefully within the next year.
Yes, I manifested that for you.
Yeah, thank you, Queen.
This is a more or less segment brought to you by Prize Picks, where you can win real cash by just picking more or less on your favorite players. What team do you support?
They're Auburn.
You don't support an NFL team?
I'm supposed to.
No.
Alabama got no NFL.
Oh, so if it's not Alabama, you ain't supporting.
You know. Well, you know what?
I feel like New Orleans, probably.
Texans.
Okay.
I live in Texas.
Okay.
Texas. Yeah.
Okay, so Auburn hasn't been great right now? What are we looking like right now?
Yeah, we done lost the
Child, we done lost.
Girl, we keep losing.
It's alright.
Sometimes supporting their damn underdog. I'll keep supporting them. That's my thing. I can only talk about them, though. Nobody else.
Yeah. What more would you want to see from them?
More wins. Shit. Something.
What less would you want to see from them?
Well, less losses. Shit, I need to go on that damn sideline and grab somebody to help them. Like, get your shit together. Like, come on. That's what they need to let me do. I want to be a part of it.
Run your ass over.
Probably is. I'm little. I wait, look, what, 110 soaking wet, child? The wind be damn blow me outside.
I'm so dead. Thank you to our good friends at Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this basketball season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
I am so excited. Basketball season is back, baby. Man, I love football, but there are way fewer games. Basketball, more games throughout the week means Prize Pick opportunities to get you right and win. Follow other Prize Picks
I think
players
it's about
directly
to
on the app and copy their lineups in just
let
one
it play.
click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you
Yeah.
like, hit the follow button and check.
Okay, we'll let her. Oh, wait, I didn't want it to stop her. Oh, but see, I can't mute this.
To win cash
Oh.
this basketball season.
See, they got me.
Which players are
It wouldn't
going
let me
off?
mute her.
Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds.
We have
and
6
turn your
minutes
team
left.
into cash all season long on Prize.
Yeah, you're welcome, Belissa.
Download the
I
Prize
appreciate
Picks
you guys
app
coming.
today and use code ANGEL to get $50 in lineups after you play your first
Have a couple of
$5
goals.
lineup.
Maybe you guys can help me reach the goal. Some hand hearts. Just 3 more hand hearts for the TikTok goal today. Oh, thank you, Brooklyn.
It's good to be
Right
right.
on.
This episode is sponsored
Only need
by
2 more. You know,
Function
TikTok
Health.
gives
We
you
chose
things to
Function
do
because
every
it's the only
day.
health platform
And it told me
that
if I
gives
got
us
these
data
hand
most people
hearts,
never
then it was
get.
going to be a good
And then
thing.
the insights to
Thank
start doing
you.
something about it. You know me, we are all about maximizing our health and ensuring our bodies are in the best possible position.
Oh my
to live
gosh,
and
goal
thrive
reached.
For 100 years.
Thanks, you guys.
Talking about maximizing our 24 hours. in
Oh
a
my
day.
gosh, you guys rock. Thank
Also need to be
you.
maximizing our 100 years that we're living. Inside Function, you get access to test over 100 plus biomarkers, from hormones to toxins to
Yeah, this is all part of it. It won't let me mute it. And we only have like 2 minutes left. I don't know if they're going to come back.
All tracked in our
Let's see. Or is it all? Yeah, see, they were going to come back. I just got to let it play. How many minutes are we on? Damn it. I shouldn't have touched it. Okay. Damn.
Okay, the last thing we do is we have a new segment called Unapologetically Tea. I don't got my teacup today. I don't know what my tea.
Okay.
Well, results tracked over time. Getting blood work done through Function is the first step towards finding out what you're made of, helping you understand what it takes to live a healthier and longer life. Function is near 360 view to see what's happening in our body, and my first 1,000 listeners get a $100 credit towards their membership. Visit www.functionhealth.com/angel.
Yeah, we reached the goal over on TikTok. Thanks a lot.
At our sign up to start owning your health. Okay, the last thing we do is
Last question, you guys.
a new segment called Unapologetically Tea. I don't got my teacup today. I don't know what my teacup is today. But is there any tea you want to spill or anything you want to clock?
Tea I want to spill.
No.
I don't know nobody business no more.
No, it could be your own. Like my tea I'm spilling today is y'all hoes is mad. I'm Victoria's Secret model because I'm a black queen and that's what it is. And I'm gonna work that shit on this day. Thank you.
Oh, that's right.
And I want to see a Victoria's Secret model because your body is tea.
Right.
Is that like a height? Girl, you can be whatever you want to be. We all inclusive. Right. All inclusive. Big, small, long, whatever.
Right.
Be
We're
what
gonna
you want to be.
manifest that. We're gonna manifest that.
BS model.
Facts. Let me see. What tea I want to spill? I got some big shit coming up, but I can't say it.
Yeah, she got big shit coming. Okay.
Yeah, just know that. Stay tuned. Okay. Stay tuned.
Is there anything else you want to promote? Or anything?
Can I promote my little sister music?
Yeah, promote it.
Oh, shout out to Lizanne.
Period, Lizanne.
My girl, she on the ride. She actually really good. Lizanne.
Lizanne! What's her vibe? Bama, country?
Yeah. Okay. Like, she be rapping.
Okay.
She a rapper. Her name's Anaria.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my little sister. A lot of my fan bases get together on Station Head to, like, stream her music. Yeah. Because they want to see her do well. She's actually really, really good.
Really? Mm-hmm. Shout out to Sis.
Yeah, shout out to Zanaria, my girl.
Make sure you guys. That's good. And also, last thing I want to say, like, shout out to your friend group. Shout out to your friends. Because they got you right.
They did.
Being able to, like, not even knowing that you was going to blow up, but I feel like they probably manifested, like, this moment for you. And being able to have great people around you, even your team, like, how they put you out there. And you didn't win, but maybe it felt like you won. You won.
Oh,
in my eyes, you won.
For sure.
So, I just love that the way that you've been able to pop in and maximize every single moment. And I'm really happy for you, and I'm really proud of you. And I hope to see the best things, and I hope all your dreams come true. And I appreciate you for coming on the show.
Thank you.
Yay! Thank you guys for tuning in to another episode of Unapologetically Angel. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, share. Make sure you guys support my girl, Alandria. And we're going to be outside soon in Houston. I'm going to be a Houston hottie outside. Maybe come to Bama. I ain't never really been in Bama for real. I played there, like, against Alabama, but I never really been in Bama. So I'm going to come to Bama.
Yeah, I can take you to a little country club. I'm just playing.
I don't know no country music, though.
What?
I don't know country
Girl,
music.
let me see this playlist. I got some.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Period. Make sure you guys support.
Yay! That was excellent, you guys. Here, I'm going to make it go back if I can. Lord have mercy. Okay, let me just put this back up. That was excellent, you guys.
Yeah, I had a stalker.
A man or a woman?
A woman.
Oh.
And I actually had to go to court for it. Yeah. It was scary. Yeah.
Sorry, you guys. Okay. Wasn't that excellent, you guys? What was your favorite part about the interview? Yes, it dropped sooner than we thought. And it wasn't supposed to come on for a whole nother hour. We were going to come back in another hour and watch it together. I saw somebody in the comments on TikTok say this is like a slumber party. And that's why we watch it together, because like we're part of this community, you know? And that was fun for me to sit here with my YouTubers and my TikTokers and us all vibe together. Watch. That was fun for me. And I hope it was fun for you. Yes. Yeah, that was, right out. Look, she was talking to somebody with a stalker right after we just talked about a stalker for an hour. Yeah. It's not lost on me. And it wouldn't shut up. I couldn't get it to stop playing either. So yeah, her clapping back at the haters. She's so funny. Yeah, please go back and rewatch. It'll be on Unapologetic, on Angel Reese's YouTube. Go back and rewatch. It'll definitely be there in an hour on the front page, I'm sure. Right now it was under podcasts. I went and found it on her podcast part. It was a 41-minute interview where Angel was asking some very great questions. Now, one thing I will say is that because this was shot a month ago, I was really hoping it wasn't going to be another Kiki interview where everything had already happened and we found out something else by the time the interview aired. This was a timeless type of questioning rapport interview because all of the questions asked were still relevant, aside from that little lead in to where she tried to talk about Shelly. But I feel like this was a month ago, you guys, exactly a month ago. And during that time, there was still aftermath of the Speedy, aftermath of the crickets, and all of that stuff. And she never mentioned Shelly's name. I noticed that Olandria never said Shelly's name. She said, oh yeah, I got in there and I was looking for a sister. That's what I heard her say. But Angel was like, oh yeah, you and Shelly had a real sisterhood. She's like, yeah, I was looking for a sister. That's what I heard her say. But I did not hear her say Shelly's actual name as the sister she found. I heard her say she was looking for one. And Angel, you can tell Angel was really a Shalandrian also, because to even have that question, you know, and she was into the girl of it all. I could clearly see she was in the girl of it all, because she sound it was a little excitement around the question, and Olandria answered it around deferred to her real friends, the 20-year-old friend. Not 20 as in she's only 20, but as in she's known her for 20 years. And then she deferred to her friend of 10 years, and like her real life friends is who she deferred to again in the sisterhood conversation. Now that has happened before. We saw her defer in the, what was that? Go Off Sis interview. They were talking about friends in that interview too, and she automatically took a question about Shelly and her friendship and the sisterhood and the sestras of the traveling pants of it all, and flipped it, smacked it up, flipped it, turned it upside down, and brought it back to center stage of her real life IRL tried and true friends who are not in competition with her and only want her to succeed. So, hey, I don't know if this is PR training or if it's just because she got that good old Tuskegee U diplomas that she is thinking quick on her feet and without disparaging, slandering, or causing more questions about it. She just glosses over it. I'm like, you know what that was really like? That was some Nene Leakes. Nene Leakes would smooth gloss over any questions about Kim K. KK. She would smooth gloss over any questions about She by She Don't. She would smooth gloss over any questions. She not fucking with you. Then Andy asked her a question. She like, who? Or act like she doesn't understand English all of a sudden and she didn't hear the question. So I appreciate that. And I love that Olandria has the capability to do that also with such ease and refinement and grace. Because, you know, I love Nene Leakes, and all the roads lead back to her over at Bravo to me. And until they do right by Nene Leakes, everything is going to keep on getting indictments and blown up and accusations. Yep. If they would have had Nene Leakes at BravoCon this year, it would have all went different for them. But no, they're going to be tied up in some more legalese. Anyway, so because you know when Nene Leakes used to do that, oh, who that? Who that? And all of that, pulling Mariah Carey. Who? What? Ariana, what? You know, I love it when they do that. So Shelly and Nick, she just spoke on Nick. Angel Reese interview recap. Oh, that's AI. Oh, Lord have mercy. This AI thing is driving me weird. I think Ola truly knows Shelly isn't her friend. Yep, she doesn't even mention her name. She doesn't even mention the name. It's not crossing these lips, and I feel like Shelly's taking a note out of her thing, because I told you I watched her live the other day. I watched Shelly's live the other day in anticipation. I was hoping, I was like, well, okay, since Ace hit the carpet interview and said everything's fine between them and Nick and Olandria, maybe Shelly is going to follow it up and finally utter a word or two that we want her to utter. And nope, she didn't have nothing to say about that over there. So she not mentioned in the name, Olandria not mentioned in the name. They are keeping it oh so cute for the people. And I'm not mad at it, because look how gorgeous Olandria is. Can we not have her cute? Like, no. We don't want anything to alter the aesthetic, okay? Keeping it all cute. Beyonce level ignore, okay? So in TikTok, they're saying she by she don't. Yeah, Thata, I'm hilarious, right? Like, that's horrible. She's a Southern woman. Yep. I missed what she said about Iris. My boss was asking questions. I didn't hear her say nothing about Iris in particular. I don't know, but I did hobble my ass downstairs and grab a chicken wing. Okay, Vibe is coming back. We're opening the panel back up. Comparison is the thief of joy, Devin. Okay, yeah, make you big. Making her big. There you go, Vibe.
Okay, hold on. Can you see?
Yes. Oh my gosh, a whole video?
Yeah, a video.
Where is this? On Olandria's page? I just muted the music on YouTube because it'll get copyright for sure. Okay. This is on Instagram and TikTok, you guys.
What is good for you? What do you want from it?
Thanks, Sadie. Sorry.
Yeah. You throw away the ones you don't want. So like she has inspired me in ways. This is a stranger who doesn't know me, doesn't even know how much she's touched my life. And there's something that I've been working on. It fell through. Then what I have now is even better. And I even have more choice. And it was just by looking at, oh, if Ola can do this, maybe I should re-strategize and find, like check other angle. I did retrospect and, in introspect and all that. And I was able to like see, okay, there's another angle, I'm going to go with it. And it's working out. Just waking up being positive, knowing that as a Black woman, you put your mind to something, you're positive, you have a good heart, and you put everything in the hands of God. God will work his magic.
Yes.
That's all I have to say.
That's beautiful, Vibe. That is beautiful. And, I appreciate your share on that because it's so inspiring to be part of a nation, of a fandom, that we really are just trying to tap into the best, highest versions of, this whole thing that's going on. And I said before that, Olandria is like the black butterfly we needed during this times of despair, and just the hopefulness, the aspiration, the inspiration, like the authenticity, all of the things that she calls to bubble up in a lot of the people that, are fans of hers is such a positive ripple. And you were just talking also about her positivity and the way she speaks life into her life. And what I heard you say kind of is like you're doing the same thing for you. Like you're being your best self. You want to lose weight. You want to be the best person for you, right? And it's not about trying to look like Ola. It's about being Vibe's best person. You know what I mean?
Making healthy decision. It's about showing up for yourself. It's about
Yes.
realizing that you have to love yourself, because if I don't love myself, how do I expect people to love me? What you portray on the inside will shine through for people to see on the outside. You cannot be dark and bitter inside, put up a face of I'm happy, and people don't see it. No.
Yeah.
Aura is very important. People can sense aura. There are people who have discernment. They will see you. You can pretend, but deep down they know you're not a good person. And people
Yes.
can just meet you and know right that moment that this person is a good person because why your spirit aligns with them. If I walk into a place, I sense it like when I'm not welcome or when I'm not wanted. And when I have that feeling, it doesn't go away. I just respect myself. I'm not rude about it. I'm not like make any scene out of it. I'm just going to take myself out of that space. Why? Because I know that there's nothing beneficiary that's going to come out of that space for me. So what I've
Yes.
learned from this journey is that a stranger, not like I didn't have that. It's been enhanced. That even sometimes when we're in doubt, like you've done everything, you feel like, oh, maybe I'm not getting it right. Then you see someone is like, you already have something, you just need someone to enhance it. And she has enhanced it for a lot of us, even for me to realize dreams are possible. The only thing that stops you from your dream is when you unalive. Every day you wake up is an occasion not so many people are invited to. So when you wake up, just count your blessing and realize you are in a party that some people didn't get invitation to, because some people go to bed and they don't wake up.
Right.
Then you wake up, it's another day for you to say, oh, another day to try again. You don't succeed, dust yourself up, wake up another day and realize that, oh, I did something yesterday, it didn't work. That is one way, it's not going to work today. I'm going to try another way. That is how I see life now. I'm not going to go back and do the same thing over and over again and expect different results. If I try something a certain way, it doesn't work. Next day, I'm going to try another way. It means that out of the 1,000 or 1,000,000 ways, I have ruled one out that will not work. So I have to check for the other 990 something or whatever numbers left that I have to try. But the thing is, if you are alive, you have air in your lungs, and you wake up every day breathing, you're not chained to an hospital bed, you're not feeding through a feeding tube and everything, and your only problem is just that you have some challenges you don't know how to solve. Leave it in the hands of God. Pray, put yourself out there, do your part. Do your part and allow God to do his part. It's like magic, and it's going to work. One day at a time. Do not compare yourself to others. Your other people's success is not your business. Be happy for them, pray for them, wish them well, and tap into their blessing. Keep it moving. No need for spirit of envy or jealous. Don't do that, because it takes away from what is coming for you. What is yours will be yours. What is meant for you will always find you. You just have to keep a clean heart and a good spirit. That's just it.
Yes. That is so true, Vibe. Dang, I'm gonna let that word take us out because that's the word. That's the word. And didn't you tell us last time that imitation limits?
Yeah, imitation is limitation. When you try to imitate, okay, for instance, like Miss Cole, there's something that is like that is for you, right? When God created you, there's something special about you. You are Miss Curve, like God created you in His own likeness and in His own image. Why? Because everything God creates is perfect, right?
Right.
So if He's creating you in His likeness and in His image, it means you're perfect the way you are. Why would you want to be me? I don't want to be you. You shouldn't be me, because we are all created in the likeness and in the image of God. So if that is the case, it means that He created me just the way I should be. And He wants me to love me the way I am. And the thing is like sometimes it's like they say, when you present what you have to God, He blesses. God will bless the work of my hand. He will bless everything that I touch. But I have to touch something. I have to present God with an offer. Just like going to a job, you have to present your CV, your resume, to say, this is where I've been. This is where I want to be. Can you invite me in? I can do this for you. That is the same thing when you go to God in prayer. You already have a plan. I can go to God and say, God, no, I'm going to go to God. God, this is my plan. This is what I want to do. But do what is best for me. If my plans is not of yours, please redirect my step and put me in the path where I should be. My prayer, the prayer I do every morning is like, God, remove whatever, whomever, whatsoever that does not belong in my life. If I see people out of nowhere stop calling me, I believe my prayer has been answered. I'm not going to call you, because if I didn't do anything, like, something didn't happen and people just drop out of your life, sometimes that is God answering your prayer, because you pray that God should remove all the things that does not belong in your life. So when you see people start acting strange, like this thing that happened with Olandria and Michelle and all of that, that is prayer. When you pray some prayer, then God answers your prayer. Then you go back and put yourself in the same situation, because you want to go and ask the person, oh, why did you stop calling me? What happened? God already took you out of that situation. Why are you going back? If someone just like drop off, don't want to like associate with you, or maybe there's something they have in them, that is the them problem, not a you problem. You did not stop calling them. You did not stop communication, right? Like, maybe if you try, like maybe just out of curiosity, oh, they're okay, and you find out they're fine, everything is going on with them, it's just that they don't want to talk to you, let it go. Everything that is meant to be in your life will always be in your life. Learn to have relationship with yourself. That is another blessing that you can do for yourself. Learn to have relationship with yourself. A lot of people are scared of having relationship with themselves. Learn to sit down with yourself. Ask yourself, if I was a stranger, will I accept me? The original, you're not the one you show the world. If you can tolerate yourself, then you cannot think, oh, will other people be able to tolerate this about me? So when you have relationship, you will find self-love, you find
Fifi
care,
was pink
you understand
and got
yourself.
eaten by a dog
And
at Greek Fest.
when you do all of that, guess what? When things come into your life or leave, you will still be grounded. That is what Olandria had. Olandria had self-love. Everything Taylor did not break her. She was able to brush that off her shoulder. She did not crash her. She did not break that. She only had a confrontation with him to speak her mind. But one thing Olandria didn't do was walking around or say, oh, you beat this Ashley or this one like every other person did. She understood that I love myself enough to know the spaces that I'm not wanted or appreciated. I'm going to take myself out of that space. That is what she did. Even if it was hurting, she was able to hold her composure and just say, like, I'm not going to give you the satisfaction to see me the way you want to see me. Someone can hurt me. I'll come into my apartment and I'll cry, but I'm not going to give the person who hurt me the satisfaction to see my tears. It's not going to happen. I'll cry
Right.
to my loved ones. I'll cry to everybody. But you're going to break me. I will tell you, thank you, walk away. Go into my house, cry, but I'll come out stronger. That's just it.
Somebody wanted to know, is your accent Kenyan in YouTube?
No, I'm full-blooded Nigeria.
This is Nigerian. Awesome. I
Full-blooded.
love your accent. I love it. Vibe, you always come with a word, and I love it, love it, love it. We have been live now for almost 5 hours. I think we're just shy of 5 hours. I was supposed to come back at 2 and show that same interview to some people who might have logged off this morning. Now that it's dropped early, please, if you were here for our watch party just now, by all means, hop over to YouTube, type in Angel Reese, Reese, in your search bar. You should come with an unapologetically angel landing page. And if you go to her podcast tab, then you'll be able to see that video for Shirley at 2. They said it dropped early. I got it in the podcast thing here on the YouTube. I made sure to like the video. I already subscribed to her. And let me go back. I'm going to leave a comment, because engaging with videos Uh-oh. You guys, wait. You guys, the video's gone. Wait,
The video is on.
wait. Let me see what's happening. It's saying that the video's unavailable.
Watched it. I didn't start from beginning. I want to watch it.
Oh no, wait. It's saying that the video's gone. I just had it. Damn it. It says
Maybe this
video
was
set to private. It said video set to private. I'm trying to find it again, you guys. I'm going in here.
It's 5 p.m. Eastern time. They're waiting for the 5 p.m. Eastern time, so we just have to wait for about 30-something more minutes.
Yeah,
I think.
I think we really did like get a sneak peek, you guys. I think she didn't realize that it was in real time to overhear, because now I'm coming back to the podcast section under Unapologetically Angel. And yep, it's no longer available, you guys. So, yeah, come back at 2. And hopefully, she said at 5 p.m. it was supposed to be released for real, for real. So that's in a half hour, 5 p.m. Eastern time. So you guys got lucky. Oh my God, look how lucky we are just hanging out together, VanCarthens. That was quite the luck getting. I love doing stuff early. I feel like a VIP. That was fun. You guys, we lucked out. It is gone. It's gone. You guys, we're some of the lucky ones. Okay. Yes. So yeah, definitely rewatch several times. So now I can't even leave a comment. I had already liked it, but it won't let me leave a comment or anything because the video is gone. Set to private, no longer available.
When it comes up, please let's watch it. Let's give it numbers. That is how we push our girl.
Yeah.
This community is for upliftment, and as Black women, we're going to show up for ourselves. We're going to show up for people who actually need our help and all of that. Olandria is a shining example, and those are the people that we should put in forefront as role model for our daughters growing up, to have someone to look up and say, I want to be like her, someone rooted in strength and grace. So please support, go to YouTube. That is, Angel is also a Black woman doing her own thing. This is like 2 powerhouse in one place. So let's
Yes.
show love.
The Bama Barbie and the Bayou Barbie.
Yeah, Bayou Barbie and Bama Barbie. So please, positive comment, leave your thought. Let Olandria know that she's loved. All the hate is just noise. Empty drum will make the loudest noise, but we are a silent storm. So let's storm the page and do what we do best, supporting our princess. Thank you.
Yes.
And we don't have to, because I have to take a little now before work.
Yeah, for sure, Vibe. I appreciate your contribution always. And over here in the TikTok streets, thank you guys for hanging out. We're up to 51,000 likes. That's about 10,000 likes per hour because we're rounding out 5 hours of live talk here with the VanCarthens Up to Date simulcast on LRGA Curves at the Larger Life. And I appreciate you guys over here in the YouTube streets for hanging out. My channel sponsor today was Devin. Thanks again for being here. Love you. My super mod in YouTube was Mimira, got to pop in. So thank you guys and all my curvy crew in the YouTube streets. Make sure you smash that button, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ring the bell. You know how we do over here. Share the video out. And yeah, I will see you guys. I go live a lot. I go live. So make sure you have the bell rung because I don't always know exactly when I'm going to do it. But I do things, okay? And so you have to have the bell rung. And even over here on the TikTok, have the bell rung. Here we're all equal. Click the links often. That's right. Thanks for coming to LRGA Curves. Smash the buttons, ring the bells, and I'll see you in the next video. Remember what I always say, there's enough to go around, so you go get some, okay? And be your most authentic self, because that's the way I love you, y'all. I'll see you in the next video. Peace.